Damn.
Wake up, boys! Let's go!
ICPL, baby!
That's right! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right!
Damn.
Wake up, boys! Let's go!
ICPL, baby!
That's right! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right!
Damn. Damn.
Here we go. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic going down here at Tiki Paintball Park and Matty Marshall alongside Travis Lemansky with infamous, one of the best 10-man teams currently in existence. We're going to be seeing them here on what is going to be the main field here. This is the Mounds field. We can see our eye in the sky right now. We have Aerosol Factory taking on GKG, and Aerosol is going to be from that red side. How's it looking right now, Travis?
Actually, is this Aerosol on the left here?
There's Aerosol's on the right.
So it's looking like Aerosol just got a giant penalty, so it's not so good.
So good for them. Yeah, I was looking over there. They were all bunched up in the center. They were taking some ground on that top side. But, yeah, looks like some sort of major penalty as multiple bodies walking off.
Yeah, I like the aggressive move from them down here on the show side, but I think once you make it in that front spot, you need to just kind of chill and weather the storm a little bit.
Yeah, you're looking at the top end here on your screen right now. And move being made right there by GKG. Aerosol with a little bit more ground currently. How important, Travis, you were able to play this Mounds field last year. Mm-hmm. You're saying it didn't go so well for you.
Did not. Yeah, I think the first match we didn't get all 10 of our guys on the box before it started. And then the second one, we just weren't ready for the I think we thought we were going to come out here and just get into gunfights, but if you're not moving and shaking on this field, you're at a massive disadvantage.
Well, it looks like GKG losing a body here because of exactly what you just said, kind of getting in a little bit of a needless gunfight inside. And, these mounds are real small, so you're looking at the 50-yard line in the middle of that field, and then you basically have, 4 different bunkers that you play on the way up there, and they are pretty small. They're not the biggest spots.
Right. And it's deceiving. These mounds, it looks like, these guys should be able to be behind cover, like if you're looking at it on the camera, but when you're actually playing it, you're on the backside of a hill, so you don't have a whole lot to tuck into. You have to completely hide yourself, or, getting an angle on a guy is very effective.
Yeah, and that center also looks to be pretty potent, quite a fortress, the kind of triple stack of mounds, edging towards up and getting to that real estate towards that 50-yard line, that 45 almost. That looks to be a pretty key spot as another body coming off. So it looks like, got to say, 4 bodies now have dropped from GKG. And with that penalty on Aerosol, still have numerical superiority here by a couple bodies, it looks like. Yeah, another one coming off from that top side.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, we're set up on this side, us, but the action is more on the far side.
That's why we got the drone cam.
That's why we have drones, yeah. Well, here we go. Nice little move right in front of us. I don't think anyone saw him.
I think they have the kill count right. They're yelling G3, and I'm counting the 2 bodies that came off from the penalty. I think that might have, unless there's somebody hiding, I think there's another one. It might be G4 here for GKG. Now we're looking down that back line, and you can see, those mounds and those bunkers are tiered up perfectly to gunfight down the way, but slightly inset from those first 2. Travis, at least from like the gunfighting position that you're going to be in, and then it gets a little bit wider as you get up here into mound number 4, trying to get to that 50-yard line.
Yeah, where the sneaky stuff kind of always happens in the middle, because that guy can literally jump to the backside of your mound and take a body really fast, so that's what we have to be looking for here in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, so 12 minutes on the clock is time ticking off here. And I've been hearing, and we've been watching this morning and a little bit yesterday, with the 5-man's totally different, but not a lot of stalemates out here on this Mounds field.
No, it plays pretty fast, to be honest. You might see a little lull in the action here and there, but then when the bodies start peeling off, they peel off like 2 or 3 at a time.
Yeah, there's another body coming off here for GKG, so guys losing some gunfights over here. You are going to see those bodies. It's tough actually to keep the count on a Mounds field in general, because you have deaths here or there from, it's not even guys really playing sloppy. You're going to be having arced shots in a big field like this come over the top of mounds and lose bodies occasionally, and you have to kind of keep head checking back to see if that guy's back there. I haven't heard somebody in a while. Oh yeah, he did get dinked out.
Oh, big move right here. So the center is, he's going to come here and shoot him off.
He comes across, catches him sleeping. It's a nice move here from Aerosol.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about, too. When they come to the backside of your mounds, it's over.
Well, running referee going to come in there and give that player a check. just to make sure. And they've done most of the work right now. I think there's maybe, that might be it, Travis.
Yeah, I don't see anybody.
Yeah, I don't see anybody either.
Good recovery from the penalty.
Yeah, it was, again, looking pretty good for him in the beginning, but it was a 10-on-10 break penalty for AAF, and then but they didn't really, I mean, they played really tight out here. This is, again, it's tough to keep a lot of bodies alive on a Mounds field like this. You know, most of the games we've seen this morning have been a little bit of bloodbaths, and not, you know, we saw the All-Americans had a guy to pull it off a 1-on-3. And it's been, a little bit bloody out here.
Yeah. I'd like to see a ref get in that center, though, a little bit more, because it does get a little dirty right in the dead center of the field. And it's hard to see from the outside edges.
Yeah, it's also tough, too, because you don't want the refs bird dogging your guys, but you also want some sort of ref coverage so that those guys aren't getting a little crazy with it.
Yeah, I feel like you could stand on the mound and just kind of, like, oversee it, you know, without, like, bird dogging. But yeah, it is a little hairy in the dead center.
Yeah, we're running a little bit ahead of time here on this field. But yeah, this is what do you think about Tiki's Paintball Park? And this is my first time here.
Oh, it's sick.
This is a beautiful paintball park.
Yeah, it's so sick. I love the location. You know, it's close to the airport, close to hotels. You know, good stuff around here, and the weather, right?
Oh God, it was a little chilly this morning.
And I'm okay with that.
Are we in Florida?
Well,
as a Detroit guy, yeah, I'm a San Diego guy. Though where I live in San Diego is it gets a little colder than it does out by the coast, but yes, it's an absolutely perfect day here in Central Florida, a little outside of Tampa. And if you're just tuning in, thank you guys so much for joining us here, watching some 10-man action here, 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic, and we're going to get a lot of sunshine in the next 2 days. We got a little bit of rain yesterday, and we are here at Tiki's Paintball Park. I'm Matty Marshall, and alongside Travis Lemansky, owner, coach, paintball legend, player back in the day, still 10-man legend.
10 man's what's up.
Yeah, are you still being the immortal? I mean, sometimes you just play a tournament and never die. You still getting it done?
So far. But I don't know if there's any wood around this thing.
This is wood.
Okay, good.
Little knock on the table here. So right now we are about to watch the Maple Leaf Chiefs 2, and they're going to be on the red side and taking on Team Crowley. This is the amateurs. The pros will be taking the field here. One more set. We got Sub-Zero taking on Brimstone, and then we'll see the pros again. Adrenaline, Ground Zero Gold, Chicago Aftershock, and Enemy. But yeah, Travis, I mean, it's glad you're up here to do some homework, because these Mounds fields are tricky, man.
Super tricky, and there's a million ways to play it, right? So I'm all about just come up with a direct game plan and just going for it.
And also, we're going to be having you up here this weekend as much as we can. Obviously, you got to go play some, but because we have some news as the Pro DNA 10-man Open going down in Nashville, Tennessee, in just a couple months. April, right?
That's right. April 1st weekend. So it's a 5 and a 10-man, and it is open. So you can bring anyone you like and have some great fun in Nashville.
Yeah, we got to get the word out about that one, because that's the first that I heard of this, and that's a really cool thing. First of all, amazing place.
Yep.
The fact that it's an open, and then the way that they're structuring the 10-mans this year also I think is a kind of a cool thing too. Is so you have majors. This one in Chicago are going to be the majors.
Correct.
And then so break that down a little bit.
Yeah. So this first event's a major, and then the next one, the Pro DNA Open, is a. I don't know if it's called a minor, but it's an affiliate. So whatever place you get in that, if you come in there and take third place, that's your third place for the next series event. So you can actually use your 2 majors and 1 of the additional affiliate events.
I love it. Also, just what you guys are doing with Pro DNA and the different companies that are being started by teams and legendary players like yourself. It's really healthy for the industry and for the sport. So keep doing what you're doing, Travis.
Yeah. It's been a goal of mine for a long time to be involved with the 10-man event. I just love it. So.
Yeah, like I said, OG 10-man legend, bro. Like we need to have people like you doing 10-mans. Yeah, so we're about to 10 seconds before we jump here into this game. There on your screen, Team Crowley starting from the blue side. Maple Leaf Chiefs 2 from the red side, and on the breakout, looking like taking some ground on that top side. A little bit better field position here for Crowley, but about equal here. Travis in the center. Does look like Crowley's going to be losing a body here from this from the show tape from the bottom side.
Yeah, they lost both guys on the show tape, so it's
not ideal.
Not good.
Yeah, not good. 8 on 10 currently here with the advantage of the Maple Leaf Chiefs, and going up heavy guns, and it pays out. Also taking some ground on that top side, getting all the way to the 50-yard line, pretty much off the break. This one could be a fast one here, Travis. There goes another body, maybe 2 here, down to 6 now, or yeah. Down to 7, down to 6. Just
Yeah, and being across the back like that in this type of field is not good.
It looks like we got to let you go here, Travis.
Yeah, okay. Harrison's calling me, so
Yeah,
all right,
for it.
we'll be back for the next
Yeah,
set.
we'll see. Good luck.
All right.
Going to be watching Infamous here in a little bit, but yeah, right now we got the Maple Leaf Chiefs looking pretty good against Team Crowley, as they've taken ground in that center, controlling that real estate, and also still at the 50-yard line on the top side with a lot of time left here to go in these 12-minute matches. See if Team Crowley can work some defense. They're just talking it up, but from those back spots, going to be very difficult. Ooh, they do. No, there's a little tactical retreat. No, they are going to be getting a kill here on Maple Leaf Chiefs, so losing their first body. Still have a lot to work with here. Got to be crisp on the close. Referee coming in to check out one of this back line. I mean, it is basically there's 2 players at like the 20-yard line, maybe one at the 30 here. Oh, another body coming off for Crowley from that back line. So looks like just 5 players left alive for them. They might be losing another one here. Now they fill that back spot on that top side. So far, Maple Leaf Chiefs, other than just that one body that they dropped, controlling the action out here nicely. They're talking it up. Looks like should have G5. So still some bodies to work out. It's the blessing of 10, man. Another body coming off here for Crowley from that top side again. And a commitment from the Chiefs is pushing now on solidly in the center and on that top side here on this Mounds field. For the Chiefs trying to figure out where these last couple bodies are left alive. Would like to see a little bit better communication here from the Chiefs. I mean, they are definitely talking it up, but I'm wondering if they know the count, because they still have a lot of players in the backfield, and they have, I think it's a 9-on-4 right now. Yeah, I believe, I think just one body here has dropped for the Chiefs. So they could be taking a little bit more ground in the center with the bodies they have left. And yeah, the commitment on that top side, the player's still alive there. Yeah, now the communication and another body dropping here for Team Crowley. So this has been a little bit more of the same here, as it's just been gunfight dominance from the Chiefs. And now we're saying kill 5. They're off by a body or 2. Kill 6. They lost another one, though, so down to 8. But the player on the top side here doing a lot of work for the Chiefs, and he's basically on to at Crowley's 20, and the last player left alive for Crowley is going to come around. It looks like he's still alive. Did he get that kill, though? I don't think he did. Actually, there's 2 bodies left alive right now for Crowley. Well, they do get that kill on the Chiefs, though, so we'll see if there can be some low body heroics here from Crowley. See 2 players left alive here in those back bunkers. And I just don't see Chiefs filtering up the field yet. Now starting to make a move on that top side. Oh, they do get that kill, long distance. And that leaves just 1 player left alive here in the back center. Sub-Zero and Brimstone on deck after the conclusion of this match, and then we'll get back into the pro games with Adrenaline and Ground Zero Gold. Chiefs being real safe in the 10-man format. Obviously, pulls and hangs of the flag, most important thing. That's the objective, but having as many live bodies as you possibly can, definitely something that needs to be attended to. Need to be intelligent about that. So don't mind that the Chiefs, are, with the time that they have, the work that they did early, just trying to figure out where these last bodies are. We have 3 bodies pushing down here on the spectator side, what we're calling the bottom side. And they also had just moved to the 50-yard line on the top side. And that barren 50-yard line mound had a body right behind him. And they get past the 50. So they're saying snake corner, and a lot of teams have been calling this bottom side the snake side and the top side the Dorito side. But there is no one in that snake corner spot. The back bunker here on the bottom side. Slowly but surely here trying to close it out, and they do get that last kill. So that's going to do it. Congratulations here. Nice job by the Chiefs. Did a lot of work early. I think it was 10-6 within the first 2 minutes. They did lose that one body and then got chopped up a bit trying to close. But overall, beautiful game here from the Chiefs. Put a win on the board against Crowley. So we'll be right back. Sub-Zero taking on Brimstone here in Mechanical Amateur 10-man division. And after that, going to see some pro teams take the field. Adrenaline and Ground Zero Gold here at the 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. We'll be right back.
So we don't get it confused with like a 400 Dorito. Gotcha. Who's got timer? Cardwell does. Everybody's on me!
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby!
That's right! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go!
ICPL, baby!
That's right! That's like you today!
Jumping into our next set here at the ICPL Sunshine Classic here at Tiki Paintball Park. And right now it's Sub-Zero and Brimstone. Sub-Zero starting from the red side, and both teams taking some ground in the center. A little bit more ground here for Brimstone as they have 2 bodies attacking in that center, and they're going to get a kill early as we throw 12 minutes on the clock in these 10-on-10 battles. 9-on-10 situation here in favor of Brimstone. They've got a good crossfield spread to top side. So we're looking here, this is the spectator side of the field that we're looking at here on your screen. So we're calling this the bottom side. And then you have the top side. The top side is, there's been action on both sides, but it does look like a little bit more ground is being taken in the center and on the top side early. Referee coming in to check out one of those players here for Brimstone. And the back center looks like he's good. Brimstone going to commit, get up into mound 3. He's got a back player right behind him. Might have caught one, though. Referee going to get in there and give him a check. And he's going to be coming off. 9-on-9 right now. Still a little bit better field position here currently for Brimstone, as they have those 2 bodies in the center. It's quite the fortress at that 40-yard line, but they're going to be losing one of them here from that crossfield shot. And then going to get a commitment here from Brimstone. Moves up to the 50-yard line. He's got 2 bodies in front of him, so Sub-Zero doing a good job of getting some bodies to that 40-yard line here relatively early on some secondaries. And then Brimstone going to try to come across, getting a little crazy in there with the moves, but does get the trade, though. So now 7 bodies left alive right now for Brimstone, and looks like might be 7-on-7, maybe 8-on-7. It's maybe slightly in favor of Sub-Zero. Topside movement again for Brimstone, as they have 2 players in attacking positions at mounds. Looks like mounds 4 and 3 on that top side. Ooh, tough death here for Sub-Zero, trying to get up on a secondary to get to that 40-yard line, but didn't go in low enough. Ends up getting shot in the head, taken out, cost him a body. So top side still looking pretty good right now for Brimstone. They have a better crossfield spread. It's looking a little bit better here on the field position, a little bit more comfortable in their spots. They only have, it looks like, still 1 body left alive in those back bunkers. They've in bulk of their forces here, trying to be proactive and move up the field. They get to the 50-yard line. Down the top side, the barren mound. Definitely looks like they add a little soil to that. Doesn't quite have the growth that you see on some seasoned mounds. Mounds fields definitely play a little bit better after a couple of years of seasoning and some growth. Another body coming off here for Sub-Zero from the top side. Good communication. Yeah, Brimstone starting to talk it up a little bit right now. Trying to figure out where those last bodies are. Oh, a little bit of a tough death there at the 50-yard line for Brimstone. He cut to the inside center and then changed his mind. Had to do a little tactical retreat, and it cost him his body. But Brimstone does get a kill off that, though, as a player trying to move up on that top side for Sub-Zero, and he gets caught. So Brimstone does look like they are now slowly but surely here taking the initiative. This field has been playing fast. You have 12 minutes to work with, but all morning long we have not seen a stalemate out here. We have seen some low body magic. Player for the All-Americans was able to pull off a 1-on-3 here in this crazy mounds field, but right now it's looking pretty solid for Brimstone Smoke here in the amateur division. Does get caught, though, trying to transition up from that 50-yard line. They do retake the 50-yard line at the top side. Looking at one of the last bodies left alive. Well, now the back players here. Still 1 body left alive. No, that's it. Brimstone blows open that top side. Oh, and I'm going to shoot their own guy. A little friendly fire here this morning. Oh, well, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Well, number 42 here for Brimstone, shooting his own guy. He's probably going to be buying beers at dinner tonight. But ended up taking the victory. They got to go re-grab that flag and jog the length of the field to get the hang. Overall, pretty solid game here for Brimstone. I like the aggression. The fact they were retaking spots. Definitely seemed to know the field quite well with some good cross-field shots. Pretty solid package there for Brimstone here. All right, pro teams taking the field now here as we reset. Going to be Chicago Aftershock, and enemy on deck right now will be Adrenaline taking on Ground Zero Gold here at the ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Getting into some pro paintball action out here at Tiki's Paintball Park for this 10-man battle. I got Nick Carney up here. Tell me call this set right now. Battle going down with Ground Zero Gold and Adrenaline. And Nick, these teams are pretty stacked.
This definitely is, both teams, like you said, are stacked. Both big names on both of the squads.
Yeah, I was looking here at the roster for Ground Zero Gold, and they got Stephen O'Mara on this squad, Sean Salcedo, Henry Sense. They got some Revo players, and I mean at Adrenaline, they've even some of these other guys, they've been doing this for a long time. Very successful 10-man team. Does look like Ground Zero going to be losing a body from this bottom side here. Nick, we calling this bottom side, top side.
I gotcha.
Some people have been calling this bottom side, the spectator side, the snake side, and the T side, just to, because it's a Mountsfield. We've never broadcast a Mountsfield. I'm pretty excited about this. We got our drone eye in the sky as well too. And yeah, so Ground Zero pushing from that blue side, Adrenaline from the red side, and it does look like, Nick, a little bit better field position here. So Ground Zero all the way past the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's poison right now. I think he's going to get the kill on him.
He comes over the top trying to stay alive past the 50-yard line in the center. What a beautiful move here for Ground Zero. As body coming off for Adrenaline. So Adrenaline's dropped a few. And I think it might be even on the body count, though. Maybe, I think it's for sure 2 dead for both squads. So it's definitely 8 on 8.
Curious. Oh, here we go. So the center guy is fighting with that far side. He is going to get the kill on him. So that's a kill for Ground Zero.
Yeah, and then we were talking about Adrenaline, but for Ground Zero, just better field position, more aggressive. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Adrenaline with Frank Antetomaso, Eric Dearman. You know, and then ground zero with a lot of the Revo guys.
Ooh, big move there.
Yeah, nice counter move here. So whoever was up in the center for just chopping bodies up had the bunker move, got the outside kill on the top side, but then finally Adrenaline figured out where he was to come through to take him out, and now Adrenaline's taken over the attack here on the bottom side. There is a player at the 50-yard line, at the top side, at that barren mound, the 50-yard line. They do, here, Nick, get a shot on Adrenaline's attacker at the 50. So.
Oh, I think that was Frank.
No, that's Rhodes.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Here we go.
yeah, a couple different moves here for Adrenaline to get in better field position.
Say the young rookie from Dynasty there, Damien, making some squirrely moves, getting up there. Say running ref coming back to the center, trying to get a better advantage there.
Yeah, Nicky Vegas also playing on Adrenaline, my former teammate from Excessive. Much better field position currently, though, for ground zero here on that top side, Nick, as they have the 50-yard line in the center, as they've also have the 50-yard line on the tape line as well, too. Body right behind him. He's probably going to jump up to the 50-yard line. So if they could get some movement going on this bottom side as well, too, they'd be stacked completely with all the real estate past the 50-yard lines.
It was a big fill for Adrenaline to fill all the way back to that center, too. He was in a full sprint.
So now they're making moves here on the bottom side. Committing past the 50 in the center again for ground zero gold. Ground zero's been the one throwing the punches mostly, and it's been a little bit more counterpunch for Adrenaline. So see if, but Adrenaline's starting to chop up some of these attackers here for ground zero. Body come off from that center of the field. There's 5 bodies in the dead box right now for ground zero, so I think they're just down to 4 here, Nick.
Yeah, they're going to pull another one from Adrenaline. You're going to lose Damien off that side.
Yeah, Damien Vasquez coming off.
They are going to pull that center guy, though, from the center for ground zero.
Yeah, it's so tough to keep the count. You know, the dead boxes are behind you, so, and it's just it's limited with the mounds field. You're not really standing out in the open too much. Action on the top side, though, is Adrenaline counterpunching, but runs into the gun here for ground zero. They're going to retake that 50-yard line. So this has been an entertaining game. It's been back and forth here as the pros have taken the field. Really like, though, as it looks like Henry Stentz is going to come down here on this bottom side.
I think we have, not a really good count for, I think we have, 2 players left for, maybe kill those 2 for Adrenaline. That might be a wrap for them.
Yeah, I think so, because they have the top. There's 3 bodies left alive for sure for ground zero, because they have the top side completely blown open. Henry just blew open this bottom side, and they still have 1 player left alive in the center. So solid work here from ground zero. They were the aggressors the whole time. You guys are going to be up here in one more game. MVPS Dark Ops. You guys will be playing the Saber Wolves. Have you guys played any games so far today?
We played one against ground zero earlier today. And we won that, but like I said, it was a real back and forth. A lot of, punching, getting punched. So I think we had some penalties. I think they maybe drew a penalty too. So it was an interesting first match, and that was, we have myself, the Russians are playing with us too. So we have Krill, Karslev, and Danny is the third one.
Okay.
He's one of the newer guys on it. So it's interesting too, mixing those guys in, having a little bit of a language barrier, trying to figure out calls, what's going on. So it was an interesting first game, and I'm looking to see what we end up doing.
Yeah, how did that come about? How did you guys end up on have you been playing with Dark Ops for a while?
I've guested with them before at another ICPL, and kind of just been friends with Alex and another one, and then like mixing in, like knowing Ricky Smith too. Ricky Smith's on our squad with us. So it was nice, they finally asked me if I wanted to play all season with them.
I saw Ricky earlier. Such a great guy.
Always a smile on that guy's face.
Yeah, I like it. There's certain individuals that when they come around, the energy in the room brightens. He's one of those people, man. Always got a smile on his face. Always happy to be here. He's like 800 years old. Still looks like he's 25.
I know,
still blazing
right?
fast.
I thought he was younger than me. Found out he was older than me. I was shocked.
Yeah. I think he's 41 now. So, but you wouldn't know.
No,
you would
no,
not
he's
know. I
a
was
young
shocked.
spring chicken.
Yeah, when he first told me, I'm like, wait, what? So it looks like we're going to be waiting for these next 2 teams here to take the field. We'll take a quick break, but it's going to be Chicago Aftershock taking on Enemy, and then we got MVPS Dark Ops taking on the Saber Wolves here at the ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. We'll be right back.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
As you track the fate of the teams that go deep into the late rounds on Sunday, certain moments rise that not only end up defining a player and a team's story, they can alter the very trajectory of the sport itself. This is the story of paintball's defining moments, of those who struggled and persevered through the battles at the top of the NXL Pro Division. Entering into the 2022 NXL season, there was a familiar theme. San Diego Dynasty, after 20 years of precedent-setting greatness, again sat at the very top of the game. They've been undefeated for 2 events, winning 14 matches in a row, and also playing with the confidence of taking the past 2 World Cups. And they just pulled off one of the biggest player pickups in the offseason, adding multiple-time MVP Archie Montemayor.
Yeah, I think this offseason was really good for San Diego Dynasty. You know, we got to keep the whole team together. We had a great year last year. Things are really starting to click with the team, the chemistry, and the confidence. Confidence is huge. So when you can keep really the core of the team, and more than that, we kept everybody, and we're able to add Archie Montemayor, which is one of the best players ever to play the game, and a new young kid in Damien. We're in a really good spot. We're in a good spot to have a lot of versatility. We've got a lot of guys that are really intelligent, play everywhere, and the team's hungry. You bring in some youth. They're hungry to get one of their first wins. And yeah, I'm excited for this first event. It's been a crazy offseason. A lot of movement, a lot of other, stuff going on, new teams coming into the league. So there's a lot of hungry people, a lot of hungry teams, a lot of teams and players with chips on their shoulders. And yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a good year.
But a new potential monster had entered the arena. The Latin Saints, new on the scene, were throwing money at every all-star in the league in their attempt to build another powerhouse super team. Of the two current resident super teams, Houston Heat's championship roster remained intact, while a few of Impact's core attackers had taken the bait and left perceived greener pastures, forcing Edmonton to rebuild. 16 other pro teams, including proven winners like Tampa Bay Damage, San Antonio X Factor, and Los Angeles Infamous, were lined up to try to make a run at Dynasty's title. The stage was set for the most difficult year in pro paintball history, as the best teams in the world quested for their own defining moments.
Man, we've already gotten an overtime game today. People are attacking. It's the beginning of the season. People are prepared, ready, and everybody seems to be off to a good start. So 2022 season is officially underway.
No. We cannot throw our bodies away. We have to be together. Yeah. Get the Work with the guy next to you. Get the talk going. If they have 3 and we have 5, there is no reason to go anywhere. No. We control the airwaves and we make them fucking blow the horn.
Clean it up, boys. Clean it up. Let's go.
Come on, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Team! Have fun, guys. Let's go. This is fun. Let's inside! Let's go!
After a chaotic but productive offseason, the Saints were able to convince a sizable chunk of Impact's team to jump ship. 4 players were willing to take a big risk for a big reward with a new team and a new owner. 2 players from the Ironman also answered the call, Corey Hall and Silos Cortez. Their roster had seeds of excellence so deep, but the question would be, could they contend immediately, or would it take more time?
I was the last guy. I was the final piece in the puzzle, because I always made fun of them. I was like, yeah, you guys can go over there and collect your money, but you guys will never win. You have no leader, you have no organization. Like, who is gonna run that? I was like, Mouse, you're gonna do it? Absolutely not. Kyle's not gonna do it. There was no one on the team that could really bring everyone together from front to back. They were missing that piece. I was like throwing out ridiculous numbers. I was like, they would have to offer me something like absolutely stupid for me to even consider leaving. Some of my best friends, so I was always having conversations with them every day about it. Then they kind of gave up, and then I guess they went to dinner with Diego. Diego came into town, and he was like, yeah, tell him, and I'll give him whatever he wants. And at that point, I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, I just blew it off. And then the next day, they called me, and they're like, no, it's serious. Just talk to him. I know you don't want to leave Impact, but, just talk to him and see what he has to say. So I humored them and had the conversation with Diego first. And I was like, you're going to have to give me $120,000 for me to even consider coming over. And he was like, okay, done. I wanted to do just some more research about it, figure out where he came from, because I had no idea who he was at all. So that was kind of a big risk, and it was a little bit of a scare factor as well in terms of like, okay, well, who is this guy? Where is he from? Why does nobody know him?
One of you, man. I trust you. Let's go. I trust every one of you. You can do it. Let's do this, man. Let's do fucking this. We can do it.
Yep, let's go, boys.
1, 2, 3, team. 1, 2, 3, team. Let's go.
First team, we got Latin Saints.
And we are back here. Pro games going down on center court on the Mounds field for the Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall. Got Travis Szymanski here. So Travis, teams you're very familiar with. Chicago Aftershock playing Enemy right now. And Chicago Aftershock going to be losing a body here. They're playing from the blue side, and a penalty going to be assessed pretty quick. So going to be down to 8 pretty fast here, and it does look
7.
like down to 7. Oh, this is not good for Chicago Aftershock. Enemy pushing that top side. And Travis, the games I've been watching out here so far, it does appear that getting to that top side 50 is much easier than the bottom side 50, and teams been pushing pretty heavily through the center of the field as well too. Getting to that 40-yard line to launch to the 50s, and there's been a lot of action back and forth up there.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like Shock finally started to get a couple bodies off the top side. So it looks maybe 7 on 8 right now.
And Shock just gliding up into the 30-yard line over there on the top side, not feeling any pressure in that spot. You got to be careful when you're playing the mounds field to not spend too much time over the top of your spots. Kind of risk versus reward though, right? You get a better angle, get some better looks, and maybe get some nice drop shots. If you walk the field really well, you should know where to put those balls. And can't see who that is for Shock, but he's been open over the top of that mound for a good 45 seconds right now.
Yeah, I don't know if that's Zyzik or who that is.
Yeah, still not feeling any pressure. Finally he's gonna take a knee. No, back up on his feet here.
Well, what's nice about being up there is you can actually see the dead players walking off, and you can get a good count. This is a hard field to get the count on.
100%. We were just talking about that off camera before we started this game, about how difficult it has been to keep the count. Almost every single game I've seen out here today, the teams have been off by 1 or 2 bodies.
Yep. Especially when there's a penalty, because you see 2 sneak off and the other team has no idea.
Yeah, so Shock recovering nicely after a really rough start where they lost 3 bodies within basically the first 30 seconds, and now kind of getting it even here. They get another kill in the center.
Yep, 7 on 7.
Yeah, they've been pushing that top side and slowly but surely working some bodies up in the middle, and also on this bottom side here, the spectator side. They have mound 3, and then now they're going to get to the 50-yard line. So here we go, Travis.
We got some good action on that 50 up there.
Yeah, who's going to prevail? Looks like Shock, maybe the first to go by the body language. Sure enough, going to come up and over the top and ends up getting caught and not able to get his man. So a little bit of a tough death here for Aftershock, as Enemy still controls that 50-yard line, Travis.
Yep. So you have the next Shock guy. Looks like he's well, he shot his gun, so they actually know that he's there now. But I thought he could have got in there and crept on the inside highway there.
They're putting a lot of pressure across field from mound 3 here on the bottom side towards that 50-yard line, forcing him to go low. And he's going to be looking inside from that position. Shock does have a body about a bunker away, 1 mound away. Shock repositioning back a little bit with
Meter.
I think Meter, yeah.
Yeah, Meter's going to cruise that way, it looks like.
Shock down to 6.
Yeah, this show tape actually doesn't pay a whole lot of dividends. So
not so far. It's one of those sides of the field though where you need to have presence, and some guys have been able to get some kills and be proficient from here. But it does appear that what happens on that top side and what happens in the middle is deciding the bulk of the action.
Right.
Yeah, the bunkers are just a little bit smaller down here.
Yeah, and you see how he's trying to live on the backside. There's just really no tucking in. So if someone gets dominance on you, you're in trouble.
Shock pushing another body towards that top side. Running referee going to be coming in to check out their player at the 40-yard line. He's coming off, so down to 5 here as Enemy hanging in here with one of the legends in this game in 10-man, Chicago Aftershock. Ooh, tactical retreat here for Shock. Going to be dropping a body. And it's tough, too, Travis, as we were talking about when we had you up here for earlier set, about how there's 3 brackets and only 3 teams from each bracket go on here in the Pro Division. So you really got to be careful if you're dropping games. You guys won your first 2 games, right?
Yeah, we won our first 2 games pretty solid. They were on the hybrid field, which I feel we have, a good squad to kind of control that. But, knowing that the finals is over here, we need to really focus and pay attention.
Well, Shock backs to the wall right now here in this match against Enemy. Enemy has had the body count advantage for pretty much the whole game. Not really, and then doing it from their bunkers too. Enemy didn't do anything flashy. They didn't no trick plays. They weren't get past the 50 and running crazy routes. They just shot bodies. Shock got a penalty, and Enemy's just playing a little bit tighter out here.
Yeah, Lopez just snuck into this 3rd mound up, so he may get that crossfield kill on the 50 if he knows he's there.
He's definitely catching some pressure though, as they're shooting the top of that. He's tucked in as much as he possibly can. He is definitely trying to get that crossfield shot.
I think he did. No,
that
guy stand up.
Yeah,
oh no, he's really low.
He moved across and went down low. He's definitely got a lot of spray on him though. Shock also has a body inside up towards that top side, though, at the 40-yard line, and I don't think the enemy knows where that body is. This has been an interesting tactical field, though, Travis. It is starting to become apparent, though, how important that top side 50 is, and then just staying alive, man. Just really important out here. Paintball in general, right?
Oh, good move. Good move by the Shock player to cruise across the middle, and he shot that 50 out on the way across.
That was a huge, crucial kill here for Shock to try to get it even. So Shock with 2 bodies here on the bottom side, and it looks like just 2 bodies from the middle on over. So looks like the only body they have on that top side is in that back corner bunker, unless one's been chilling in there, staying low. But I don't think so. I think that might be it.
Yeah, it's almost mirrored up. You see the 2 corners and the 2 centers, and then both corners here and the 2, well, the 50 and the 40.
Down to 6 minutes left. Have not seen a stalemate yet on this field, running a little bit ahead of schedule. Chicago Aftershock, and this is also this is one of those moments when communication's key, but you got to be careful because you're going to be so close. Shock's going to commit and go to the 50, checks off on the inside. It is cool that you don't have to worry about hitting bunkers out here, though. Telegraphing your moves, that mound's not going to move.
He doesn't even hear him.
Shock has the advantage. Oh, he opens up now, and that lets his player for enemy know that he's there. So there, enemy trying to commit over the top, getting a little bit frazzled here in this situation. He couldn't run that inside, though, because Shock was also looking at that lane. He is going to trade out, though, before he catches a couple extra. So
definitely a good trade there.
Yeah, that was a good trade. So both teams have a player in the back corner bunker.
Penalty.
A major penalty now going to be assessed. Looks like it's going to be on enemy. It's a gift to Chicago Aftershock with 3 bodies they have left alive. And it was looking like a 3-on-3, but I think it's going to be down to maybe a 1-on-3.
They're going to pull the middle guy, too.
Yeah, they're pulling a middle guy, and it's,
That's
man.
brutal.
Enemy had this game. This is going to be a frustrating one for enemy to go watch. That penalty killed them. We did see a 1-on-3 pulled out earlier. The All-Americans were able to prevail. And they're going to have to try to pull off some low-body heroics. Not going to happen, though. So Shock's going to take a win with 3 bodies left alive here.
Yeah, it looks like Brad's going to get the flag there.
So Brad McCurley staying alive. Looks like Paxson was behind him. And
meter up on the high side.
So nice job. It was looking a little bit scary here for Chicago.
I mean, if they don't get that penalty, it could go either way.
So as Brad McCurley runs back to hang that flag up, we're going to be talking about this throughout the weekend. We're going to have Travis Lemansky up here for a bit. But kind of news breaking, the next 10-man is going to be the Pro DNA Nashville Open in April, correct?
Yeah, that first weekend of April 1st and 2nd. That's going to be we're doing a 5-man on the Friday, and then a 10-man open Saturday, Sunday. And so what that means is you can bring whoever you like.
So we can stack teams again.
Stack teams, do what you want. Play with your boys, recruit pros, whatever you want.
That's going to be a fun one. Yeah, so and then the way that the 10-mans are going to work is you have the major events. So here in Chicago, if you're playing the series, you have to go to both majors. But these minors are open events. One of those will also qualify for points. But there's a bunch of them this year.
Right. So you have ours is the next one in Nashville, and then I think there's one in Mexico, and then the OXCC event in Maryland, and then the other Pittsburgh Open.
Nice. Yeah, the former Iron City Classic, which also has a legendary Mounds Field as well, too.
Yeah, so you could take any one of those scores and add it to your overall.
So coming up next, we got MVPS Dark Ops taking on the Saber Wolves. And we were kind of talking about favorites out here, Travis, and obviously, you guys are a big favorite out here with Infamous because you've been so good at 10-mans. But then we were talking off camera. You're like, well, Maddie, let's see how we play this Mounds Field.
Yeah, we struggled on this field. And it's really tough, too. Unless you look at you can't go just by names. You have to really look at the rosters. Like this MVPS team, I think they have 3 of the Russian Legion guys on the team. So, those guys know how to play paintball. So you got to really look at the rosters to figure out what you're going against.
Yeah, they got Pavel Karslev on the squad. They got Kirill Peridny. They got Ricky Smith. And then some of these other names we've seen out here before, too. So they got Nick Carney from Level. Yeah, it is interesting because when you come to these events, and your event's going to be like this, too, because you don't know who's going to be on there.
But I love that.
Hey. So got Tom Cole. He's going to be jumping on the mic here in a set or two. I had to replace your spot here.
You want in?
He's better than I am.
Doing good. We got Tom Cole, president of the league. We were just talking about the how the 10-mans are going to be working this year. You've got the Pro DNA event coming up in Nashville, and how you have the majors, Chicago, and here is a major.
Correct.
And then how you have to play one of the other open or minor events, which it also can help you get your points for the series title, correct?
Correct, yeah. We're using the series rankings. We basically have 2 majors, which is the first event and the last event. And then we have a series of what we call opens or minors that are spread out through the season. And you can play any one of those, and you get 3 scores total to try and get your season standings. A lot of the 10-man guys have been playing a long time. I know Travis has probably been playing at least 4 or 5 years. So at some point in time, they want to play different places, and maybe play around the world, get some opportunities that we had when we were younger or whatever to play some of these cool countries and cool different venues. So this kind of opens it up, right? It means that we're not the ones having to source these venues and make these happen, and let's them play, like I said, overseas. Like we're probably at an event in Holland this year. We have UK, we had Germany last year. So we have a lot of opportunities for these guys to play. So,
and we're jumping in here into this next match. It is MVPS Dark Ops taking on the Saber Wolves.
Ooh,
and it looks like the Saber Wolves here, starting from the blue side, getting a little bit of a bad start here, Tom.
Yeah,
as
they lost
3 bodies are coming off. Real quick work here for MVPS.
MVPS is coming, but yeah, so that's 4, but Saber Wolves now have the 50 with a bold move up the 50 with losing all those bodies.
Yeah, and the 50 on this bottom side that we're calling this, and the top side, bottom side. Actually, both teams have the 50s just on opposite sides.
I missed him on that, so we're calling that the top side.
Top side, yeah. So the top side right now, MVPS at the 50-yard line. That's arguably the more important 50, but it's been a little bit more difficult to make it to this bottom side 50. So the fact that Saber Wolves, a terrible break for them is they're losing a ton of bodies, but they do have some good positions on this bottom side with 4 bodies this way. It looks like they only have maybe 1 body left alive, Tom, on that top side. He's in that back corner, so definitely still looking like looking like Dark Ops should have the advantage here, especially if they can get this kill.
Oh yeah, they just shot the Saber Wolves out of the low 50 here. So
Saber Wolves going to be taking a walk from that 50, and just not looking good. Saber Wolves another one of those teams out here. But every year is a little bit different. Tom, we were just talking with Travis. Who's going to be the favorite out here in 2023? Obviously, Infamous and the success that they've had. But you see the teams like the Saber Wolves, and this is my first look at them. And this is where the finals are going to be contested. So you can have do an amazing job on the hyperball field and the hybrid field. But if this is where it's going to be decided, then
you got to put it together on the mound. Yeah, and I'm going to say this. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure the Mounds is not one of the Saber Wolves' favorite fields. So that'll be interesting. That's one of the cool things about the classic format, right? You get to play all these different format, or I should say formats, but different terrain, right? So you never know, right? So you might be a team of wheels and want to play everything on hyperball and have a bunch of speedball experience, and then you get thrown on one of these mounds fields and you got to play some team that likes mounds.
Yeah, no, it's true. It's a very different style of play out here on the mounds because there's a lot of you have to know how to play the mounds. You can't just hang out on the back of a mound with the freedom and think
you got to be fearless, right? You got to be fearless, right? Because in the end, you can get shot out of anywhere, but in the end, you're going to have to go get someone, and you're going in blind.
Well, the teams that have played this field best so far have been the teams that have been pushing the issue up the center of the field and have been a little bit more proactive. And I like to see that. I mean, that's typically how you want to see paintball played in general, especially now that we don't play anymore and we're just fans.
We want to watch it.
Want to see some aggressive paintball. And the teams that have been playing more aggressive, particularly taking ground in the center and keeping their second attackers close to their first attackers, it's the same principle that works in the NXL on airball fields. It still is applying even to this mounds field. So looks like another body coming off for the Saber Wolves. So MVPS.
Oh yeah, and MVPS is coming through that side over there.
That's Kirill Brittany here, bursting things open in the center of the field for MVPS. And still a couple bodies to work out. Saber Wolves flattened out here on the bottom side in mound 3, getting as low as he possibly can. And he does have a player behind him, but his back player is looking up towards that top side because they have to deal with Kirill. Opportunity for MVPS here, Tom, to push down.
Yeah, that looks like Kirill all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, both of the guns here on the bottom side they haven't even head checked here in front of them. Now, finally, Saber is going to be trying to tuck in a little bit. Has to push his body this way to
MVPS
stay alive.
Shot their own guy. They just shot Kirill. Uh-oh. Saber's making a big move. Oh,
he gets one, but he does get torched from that center spot as...
Oh, but they just got a red. MVPS just got a red for that spin, and that was a pretty big spin.
but they did end up blowing open that top side. So MVPS is going to get the hang. I've already seen Travis Mansky still hanging out here too. I've already seen a guy. Who was it? One of the teams. I think it was. God, I want to say Air Assault Factory shot their own guy, grabbed the flag, shot their own flag runner, and so definitely friendly fire. Definitely something that is happening out here in the chaos that sets in as these games close out on this relatively treacherous Mounds field.
Yeah, so they had one guy left alive at the end of that.
Yeah, we haven't also – this field has been running at a pretty quick clip. We haven't seen one stalemate out here. It hasn't even been close to a stalemate. I mean, most games have been finishing in 5-6 minutes.
Oh, we like that. We like that.
Keeps us on schedule.
Yeah, one of the reasons we chose this for the finals is last year we ran the numbers and it only stalemated one time.
Really?
Yep. So that's been the challenge with some of the classic stuff. It feels like a lot of these teams, they come out with a bunch of pods and they're happy to just shoot it out and stay alive till the end, and that personally drives me crazy.
Yeah, there's definitely
I want to see some bayonets, right? I want to see. Well, I mean,
and as a fan,
I want to see bayonets, right? I don't want to know who the best guy is that shot 300 yards away and shot 8 pods. I want to know who made it happen. So
hey, amen to that, brother.
And I equally like when it's the last guy. And he shoots 3 of those guys trying to fix bayonets, and he strolls on down the field. Good old Todd Adamson style, but
Well, we did see. There was a 1-on-3 pulled off here on the Mounds field earlier on. It was the All-Americans. I couldn't see who it was. It was a little bit early, and the glare was really bad. But he did it from an offensive position in the center of the field. So he basically had progressed past the 50-yard line. Craziness happened around him, and he got lost in there. Opponents couldn't find him, and he was able to get some kills, 3 of them. That's the best individual performance I've seen out here so far. It's pretty impressive. But, yeah, I mean, just from the little bit we've seen so far this morning, I like how this Mounds field's playing.
Yeah, and it's I haven't seen it necessarily on the screen, but I've always felt Mounds is probably one of the best ways to film paintball.
And we've never done one, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no, that's one of the big reasons we decided to do it is, it's one of the, in the 90s it was one of the most iconic ways to play, and then, the ICC came back, and I think the Mounds, everybody watching hearing about people playing on the Mounds and seeing some of that got everybody kind of excited about it. And so, yeah, I really want to include that on some broadcast stuff.
Yeah, we also have a drone cam here that's following all the action from our eye in the sky, and that's been a really, really interesting look on the Mounds because it can get so close, it can go up high to get an establishing more of a context understanding of where they are, but then following the action around. So, and because there is no canopy, you know me, I'm a huge fan of paintball, whatever we're doing, whether it's 1v1 or 4,000 versus 4,000, but the Mounds does have, like you said, a historical context, and it is very visible. And the way that things are set up here at Tiki in this, almost natural amphitheater that they have, it allows for nice viewing for the spectators, and then, bringing this drone cam, you can kind of see here on your screen as it follows around.
Oh, yeah, that's impressive. So that is impressive.
It's been very interesting too, and the field's been playing fast. The middle's been hectic and a little chaotic. That top side, a lot of action going down on that top side around that barren mound that it looks like they added a little bit of soil to make it a little bit higher. So right now,
and from a field owner's point of view, a Mounds field is almost like the dream solution, right? It might be a little expensive in the beginning, but once grass gets on it, it lasts forever, right? And it's easy to play. It doesn't require a lot of maintenance. And
definitely
it's 3-dimensional.
If we have some
play high, you can play low.
Especially when it gets the growth out there, the undergrowth. If we do have field owners listening, thinking about carving a Mounds field into their field, if you would like the Mounds to be 6 or 7 feet tall in 2 years, you have to make them 9 or 10 feet tall when you first, particularly if you're in a rainy environment.
Yeah, or sandy.
Yeah.
Our World Cup Mounds need a lot of work every year, just because it's so sandy. It just kind of breaks down pretty rapidly.
So, we got both teams out here. I think we're going to be jumping into this next set here pretty quick. I'm Matty Marshall. Got Tom Cole, president of the NXL up here. Calling this next set. It's going to be Hydrafit taking on the All-Americans. And All-Americans got to be a favorite out here, too. Hydrafit's got a pretty stacked roster. Coming from Texas, Waxahachie. As looks like got the Lukau's.
Yeah, this
got
is
Trent
like
Mason on the team. They got Scott Stewart. This is
PB Fit, the home field PB Fit.
Yeah. This is another paintball mecca. They got Chavez. That's a pretty stacked roster here. Expect them to do pretty well. It is interesting, though, when you get the younger guys that typically play X-Ball, and then it is always a question, okay, well, how good can they play at Moundsfield? Do you play because this is a unique way to play paintball. How much hyperball have you played? That's obviously a little bit more like a traditional field of what we now have in the NXL with inflatable bunkers. But the hybrid field, and when you get to some of these places as you tour around here with the 10-mans, you're playing some legit thick woods fields.
There's nothing more polarizing in the field choices than the classic stuff. Like, people like a layout or they don't like a layout in the NXL or X-Ball, Here, like, you'll talk to one guy and he will that is absolutely the worst field ever. And then you'll talk to the next guy and they'll be like, I love that field. Best field ever. And we're talking about the same exact field.
Sounds about right.
So, it's frustrating. And I've actually pointed it out to the two people. I'm like, could you two work this out? Because I just want a common opinion.
Yeah, that's impossible, Tom. It's always going to be an argument. So here we go. From the blue side, Hydrafit. And from the red side, the All-Americans. All-Americans going heavy guns. They're going to be losing a body early as I think Ryan Moorhead taking the walk.
Ryan Moorhead, yeah.
And then looks like they're going to be losing another one from the center. So down to 8 here for the All-Americans on the red side. We're looking behind Hydrafit here currently.
Uh-oh. Another All-American.
Hydrafit still at 10 strong. And they immediately go into that 50-yard line on the top side.
Oh, yeah.
All-Americans kind of struggling here, Tom, a little
bit. Struggling. 3 All-Americans. And I think that's at least 2 of them are Houston Heat All-Americans.
Yeah, Monville.
Already out of that.
Yeah, Monville getting they're losing the back center as well, too. Things are not going well. The All-Americans haven't shot anybody on MVPS yet.
Well, MVPS is now past the 50.
Or sorry, Hydrafit.
Hydrafit.
Yeah,
Hydrafit is now past the 50 over there.
Yeah, Hydrafit looking real good here.
Really
10 alive. They have a body past the 50 on the top side, and he's just kind of chilling in between berms. And now at the 50
answered that question how the airball people are going to do on this Mounds field.
Not very good so far.
No, the All-American. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I guess the All-American people fit guys are also.
Yeah.
This is the semi-pro team over here playing.
Well, some of the I'll get these younger guys that'll come up and almost like a badge of honor. They're like, man, I just want to let you know I'm a woods ball player, man. Okay, I grew up playing it as well too. I know you've seen me on the air ball, but I am a legit woods ball player. I'm like, all right, man. No disrespect, but that is the question with some of the younger guys. But nobody plays more paintball than the guys from Paintball Fit.
No,
the night ball they got going on down there. It's one of the meccas of paintball, JD, and what they've been doing.
I literally predicted in the next 5 years, like half of our pro players will have come out of that camp over there.
It's not that. Yes, that would make some sense with how much time you spend behind the gun in that area of the world, man. Texas definitely a huge mecca. So right now, just riding the struggle bus here. All Americans are having a tough time staying alive. They still haven't shot anybody. It's a lot to a little. And I think it's got to be, 5 on 10 right now? Maybe 4 on 10?
I think it's 5 on 10.
Yeah, I think it's
All-American just made a tactical retreat on that far side.
There's definitely 5. I see 5 All-Americans for sure.
Yeah, I see 5.
Oh,
yeah. Nope.
Now 4. We're just commentator.
We don't talk fast enough to keep up with the body count. Yeah, so they're There's definitely 4 All-Americans still, at least 4 still.
Well, Hydrafit trying to keep us on schedule here, as there's still 9 minutes and 35 seconds left in this match, and it's just been all Hydrafit. All-Americans have had 0 answer. They haven't shot anyone. They had a really bad break, losing 2 bodies within the first 30 seconds, and then a couple quickly after that.
Well, and they really don't have a back line left, right? So now, not only is Hydrafit controlling the 50s, they also still have their full back line. And the All-Americans no longer have a back line. They just got some of these guys out here on these islands by themselves.
Yeah, it's going to take some heroic performances. The All-Americans were able to win a 1-on-3 to finish things out in their first game. Looks like Chad George is going to run into a gun, but it's Chad just trying to make something happen here at this point. Still looking at 10 bodies, though. It's Hydrafit trying to figure out how to dig out these last few All-American bodies out there. Just 3 All-Americans left alive. Maybe down to 2. Is the back? Yeah, still 3. They got the inside back bunker here on the bottom side.
Another All-American. So now there's one All-American, 1 on 10.
This is the most
1 on 10.
This is the most impressive performance I've seen out here all morning, is what we're seeing from Hydrafit, right?
Well, they're controlling this too. Nobody. Oh, nope, they just lost a guy. They just lost a guy.
That's a frustrating death. I mean, they're looking great, but since you do count kills, or you get points for live bodies.
All Americans are making moves with one guy. I don't even know how that's possible.
Yeah, I think that is going to do it here. Yeah, that should do it. They're playing like there's one body left alive, and maybe there is. I don't think so.
Well, he moved. I believe he was the guy that moved across and shot him out of that spot, so I think they lost that count. But, yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah, that's the most impressive performance that I've seen. Yeah, and it's interesting, too, because I talked to Sam Monville, because he's played this Mounds field, and he said it's a little scary in the beginning. You can lose some bodies. So, and that's exactly what happened. So Hydrafit with a beautiful performance here. And now we're going to head into a couple amateur games. We got LAX Machine with the Air Assault Factory, and then Team Crowley and Annihilators. And we are here at the 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic, first Big Ten Man of the Year. And we will be right back. Stick with us.
First event of the year is always cool because everyone's stoked and happy to be here and see the Wolverines and play some paintball, especially big good traveling coming like, oh, it's 6 degrees back home.
The field right now, this was on the field right now, Team Crowley and Annihilators.
Jumping back into it here at Tiki's Paintball Park as LAX from the blue side here. And they're taking on Air Assault Factory. And on the breakout, it looks like, well, Tom, we got a good old-fashioned 10-on-10 break. I'm Matty Marshall, up here with Tom Cole, president of the NXL, here at the first event of the season. And it is an absolutely perfect day out here, Tom.
Yeah,
a little cold this morning, but
it was chilly this morning. But last year it was like the coldest weekend in Florida in the past 20 years or something, so that was brutal. And this morning was a little chilly, but no, it's you're in a good spot too. The sun's coming right down on you, so this is good.
Yes, glorious, beautiful.
Yes.
This is my first time at Tiki's, man. This is an amazing paintball park.
Amazing park.
And this we're talking a little bit off camera. Like how this Mounds field is playing, at least as a spectator, because it's playing relatively fast. We haven't had one game go to a stalemate yet, all morning long, and the teams that are playing aggressive are being rewarded. Obviously, we saw in that last game, which was the best. It was the biggest beatdown we've seen out here. Hydrafit taking down the All-Americans, but they did it mostly with their guns early on. They didn't have to push any aggressive play because they had such huge numerical superiority for so long. Looks like LAX going to be losing.
They dropped two.
Dropping two bodies. But they have a good cross-field spread. Both teams do. It does look like Air Assault Factory is going to be losing a body from that crucial 50-yard line spot at the top of the field here. You can see there that big barren mound right at the 50-yard line. That has been the hot spot. That's the crucial position everyone's been jockeying for. And pretty even here. You see LAX Machine there from the blue side. in the lighter colored jerseys, Air Assault Factory in the darker jerseys, but pretty close. A little bit better field position here for Air Assault. You see his body language tells me that he wants to get across that lane.
Yeah. No, and Air Assault made some really good moves early there and got some good positions. They look pretty comfortable.
So, yeah, they do look very comfortable, and you can see there he jumps across, and now we're looking down that.
This is going to be a big
line.
one here. This they just eliminated the Air Assault guy out there on that 50. That was a big kill.
And as that happened, though, it looks like LAX lost their back corner bunker.
Oh, wow.
On the bottom
They lost
side.
two. They lost two. He got shot good. I don't even know where that's coming from.
Well, that's one of the things
Another
with
Air
the
Assault.
Mounds field, though, is that you have to be careful. Every team is going to occasionally just lose random bodies from drop shots that are just
Coming
a
in.
blind shot that you don't even know really who's shooting at you necessarily sometimes. But that's why walking the field on a field like this is so crucial. You have to know those blind shots if you're
So it
every
looks like
player.
it's 7-on-7 now. Tied it up. But Air Assault now just got this near side 50 or low side 50.
He has a good spot here. He's wrapping around.
He's
No one knows he's there.
And there's no back guy. So he's got, yep.
He's going to lose a teammate right
He lost
beside
a
him,
teammate
but he
right there.
still has outside contain. I think that's Jesse Stevens actually coming off here. Jesse Stevens from San Antonio X Factor fame, guesting with his boys from Louisiana. I think they also have Paul. Remember Paul that played for Image?
Yep.
Yeah,
Seen
he's
him
got here
earlier
too.
today. Oh, wow.
Air Assault.
Air Assault's now
He was able to make
on
it through this gap,
LAX
though.
side of the
Yeah,
field.
he's on their side, but he was able to make it through this gap. So that's kind of a tough break there for LAX. Not able to stop that, because now that he's passed and he's blocked out from that spot, there's no one down this sideline. Air Assault player's in amazing position right here. See if the rest of the team
Yeah, well,
can
they
do
have
something
a,
with this.
Air Assault's also got a guy creeping through the center. He's going to get a double tap if he can go through this middle area right here.
He's definitely waiting for it. He's thinking about it. Got to be careful not to shoot his gun in this position to give away his spot, and the referee's going to help him out a little bit here to check out that center player. Might be pulling that player out, and he does. Oh, but the Air Assault player commits over the top.
He shoots the guy that was already eliminated.
Frustrating situation. If he had chosen the other berm, would have been in a better spot because that player's still alive. Air Assault also going to sleep on the center of the field, gets shot from the inside as well, too.
Yeah.
So doing a little bit damage control here. Machine pulling it back from the brink here. Is what really did look like Air Assault was going to blow this one open. But a couple quick kills and
Machine's going to fill this back corner out here.
Slowly
or at
but
least,
surely.
yeah, working his way out there.
But Tom, Air Assault has all the 50-yard line spots, both tapes and in the center as well too. But just as we were talking about how this has been a pretty entertaining field to watch, because the seesaw battles back and forth on these mounds has been legit pretty entertaining. Sometimes mounds fields can be a little too chaotic with the way the bodies are dropping, but I like what we're seeing so far out of this one.
Yeah, Machine just dropped another one on that far side.
Still got a ton of time left. Yeah, we're not going to probably see too many stalemates. I'm going to knock on some wood, but it's been very fast. Amateurs and pros. We're in the amateur division right now. As pretty even on the count, pretty even on the position. No one's shooting their guns. Everyone's trying to figure out where these last bodies are. As Air Assault pushing this bottom side with two bodies. They get to the 50-yard line, little tactical retreat, and a move over to that top side. Oh, for LAX, but he ends up getting caught.
Yeah, I think LAX got this one guy in the back here and holding down the fort.
Yeah, they're just being careful.
Yeah.
Air Assault Factory, this is a smart play here. They do not know where these last bodies are. They're definitely off on the count a little bit. Yeah, I think they're saying G4, and I'm counting like 6 or 7 bodies in there.
Yeah, I only see one live guy on on Machine.
I think Air Assault's off on the count by at least 3. Well, looks like they shoot what I think should be the last body, but this is smart. You have to play the field this way. And they're just going to clear the field out. Yeah, so it was a little interesting for a second, but Air Assault playing the aggressor.
I thought that was a good game across the board. I mean, people definitely dropped some bodies quick, but I mean, that was a seesaw.
Yeah, a couple things could have gone LAX's way, but Air Assault was a little bit more of the aggressor, and even though had a few things like that. The engagement in the center. He comes over and bunkers a guy that's already dead.
Yep.
The referee was just pulling out. There were 2 bodies in that spot. Now, he didn't know that was happening. Maybe he saw the ref go in there and then used the ref going in there as a distraction. But if he had just waited for 10 more seconds, then
that guy would have been eliminated,
Yeah.
It's also, there's a key gun battle over there that Machine won on the high side. We're calling that the high side. Is
Yeah,
what we're doing?
top side. Yeah.
The top side 50-yard line. He one-shotted that guy out of there. So Machine put up a good fight there. But, yeah, it definitely felt like Air Assault was just putting on the assault the whole time. So.
And didn't Air Assault do well in the 5-man?
They won the 5-man,
yeah. So now we're going to have Crowley come back out, and we saw them earlier today. They're going to be taking on the Annihilators. And it looks like both those teams are here. Yeah, this field is running a little ahead of schedule, but if both teams are here, we're going to keep playing it. So we got, looks like Crowley's going to be on the red side, and the Annihilators on the blue side. I'm also wondering, too, Florida Annihilators... Are they from Florida?
Yeah, they're from Florida.
So I'm wondering, because whoever's local and can play this Mounds field on a regular basis would probably have a huge advantage, considering that I'm seeing some of the best in the business over here, really putting their eyes on this Mounds field because, one, maybe they played it last year but still trying to figure it out. So if you can play here on a regular basis, it could be a huge advantage.
Yeah, the Annihilators have some ballers on their team. I mean, they got that, they play a lot of 10-mans. I actually guested with them down in Mexico, and they're not afraid to mix it up. Now they'll crawl. I mean, they got some old school skills and some new school players. So I think they could really make some stuff happen on those mounds.
Yeah, it looks like both teams ready to go. So we're just waiting for Air Assault to walk off before we kick off this next one. A couple more amateur games out here before we get back to the pros. You can see Image take the field to play against the Pro Annihilators. They got 2 squads in here, an amateur team and a pro team. Maple Leaf Chiefs, that's a new pro team this year, right?
It's a new pro team, yeah.
And then they're going to be taking on Rogue. Cat Factory will be making their first appearance. It's another favorite. And on the breakout, looking like a pretty good break for both teams, but a little bit better field position.
Yeah, the Annihilators look like, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 guys, 7 guys along that back line.
Yeah, better breakout for Crowley. Team Crowley from the red side with 3 bodies up the center. Just in a better field position here, and really tentative and conservative break for the Annihilators here, Tom, from the blue side.
Yeah, they definitely did.
They did risk 1 body up in the center, and I think that's, is that Munoz? Anyway, one of the guys that used to play for Vicious back in the day. He's a Florida guy. Yeah, so just a little bit more of a conservative breakout, but slowly starting to work their way up the field here for the Annihilators, as they've taken some of those secondary positions. They got 4 now across those secondary mounds, and then just 1 body as the risk up the center. Crowley took a much bigger risk from the red side with the 3 bodies up early, but no one taking those 50s yet here, Tom.
Yeah, no. They look like they're in a position to take those 50s, but now they're basically set up to shut down the Annihilators from getting into the 50s. But
so it is Luis Munoz. So Munoz is up there at that 40-yard line as the attacker for the Annihilators.
The Annihilators?
Yeah, so he came up and he played with Vicious. This is probably 10 years ago now. He was a young, up-and-coming talent. But then he comes from a family of circus performers, and he's like literally the guy at the circus that gets shot out of the cannon.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, that's his job. Well, that was his job for like the past half decade. So, yeah, man, paintball.
Wow. So they set him right up the gut.
Yeah, so
that's and there he is.
So flying cannonball here himself, Luis Munoz. He's at the 50-yard line, and
he's taking some heat there.
He's definitely taking some heat, but the rest of the team needs to kind of follow him up a little bit. He doesn't have any help up there.
He's definitely up there by. Oh wow!
And there's 3 bodies up there with him.
Annihilators just lost a body off the back line, but yeah, they got to get up there with him. He's definitely.
Yeah, Annihilators losing those couple bodies off the back line, but yeah, Munoz just doesn't have any help.
So is he wearing that Vicious red shirt?
Yeah.
Sunday red shirt?
Yeah. So, I mean, he's in a really good spot, but he has 3 bodies directly in front of him. So if he could make a big dynamic move and able to shoot all those 3 bodies, it's a bit of a big ask, but then no one would be there to help follow him up.
Yeah. Maybe,
I mean, I'll take the 1-for-3 trade any day.
The Annihilators just lost 2, so they're down 3, but Munoz is now on their side of the field.
Yeah, he's on their side.
He's all by himself on their side of the field.
But they haven't shot anybody yet. So there's only 6 bodies left alive for the Annihilators. But Munoz, I mean, look at where Munoz is here on your screen. The next closest guy to him is at the third beam, or the third bunker here.
Like the 30-yard line.
Yeah, on the 30-yard line.
They're now past each other.
Yeah, but he still can't see him, though, because Munoz has played it smart.
Yep.
He's so tucked in right now. That guy's going to go past him. Still has no idea. He's hunting for him. Look at this huge commitment, and he's going to dive into the grass. Munoz is going to come through
Munoz.
and trade.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Lewis, it was a beautiful, nice little move there. Unfortunately, he only got one, which is tough because they're down so many bodies. Ooh, looks like a penalty might be getting – no.
He was just –
that ref was gaining some speed for a second.
Got it. He was coming downhill.
Yeah, so 2 bodies now have come off for Crowley. As actually, they might be losing 3. Yeah, so 3 bodies have come off for Crowley. They're down to 7, but Munoz with the trade. Unfortunately for the Annihilators, he only got that 1. So he's going to be coming off. The Annihilators down to 5 bodies. They do have a good crossfield spread, but
yeah, they're in decent position. But yeah, but they did get Crowley's guy out that went up to 50 there too, though. So.
Still got a lot of time left here. Time not really been an issue in any of the games we've seen on this very quick playing Mounds field here at Tiki's Paintball Park. If you're just joining us, thank you so much. First 10-man of the year. It's going to be a fun year in the 10-man division. We'll be talking about that. We've got Tom Colt, president of the league, up here. And the battle going down. Secondary and now third move on the bottom side of the field for the Annihilators. We're down to 5 bodies. I believe it is a 5-on-7.
6.
5 on 6?
5 on 6, I think is what I counted. Crowley just took the high side 50.
Yeah, now the top side.
Oh, yeah, now the top side is.
They're really pushing the
Crowley
top side right now.
Through, yeah.
And another body comes off here for Team Crowley. That top side, though. Crowley with a body past the 50-yard line.
Crowley just lost the guy to the back center. Uh-oh. This Annihilator guy, I'm questioning whether he's alive right now. This ref's checking him right now.
Yeah, looking really good right now. They're still with Crowley. They still have a little bit of work to do, but they are basically onto the 30-yard line, essentially, here for the Annihilators. Got to worry about that crossfield shot here from Berm 4. Oh, and he does get taken out there. So Crowley got to be careful here on this close, Tom. They commit to come over the top.
Oh, and the Crowley just lost another guy going over the top because they got a bad
communication.
Bad communication.
Yeah, they maybe don't have the count right. It's hard to keep the count right. Definitely didn't know that there was no one in that 50. And
yeah, you could tell by his body posture there. Someone told him there was someone in that 50. So
the turn around and spin and look at your back player and be like, hey.
Turn around, yeah.
I thought you told me there's someone at the 50.
Yeah.
So some defense is starting to work right now for the Annihilators. It was not looking good for
they just
for a bit.
No, un for one going on.
Oh, a little 1-for-1, yeah. The penalty on Crowley.
So the Annihilator's acting like he doesn't know why he got that, but he's got a big hit in his head.
Just 3 bodies left alive here, unfortunately, for the Annihilators. And Crowley, now it's back to them, looking like they have the advantage. They have that body at that 50-yard line.
Annihilators made a good backup move, stop that guy from just coming down that wire there.
Yeah, this guy's going to be in a tough position here, the inside body on the bottom side. Yeah, because he's still just looking in front of him. This should be a free kill here in just a second. He's going to come across. Oh, come on, man. Head check inside. Crowley not head checking inside. There's a free crossfield kill. He's just so tunnel vision on that other body. Okay, now he finally picks it up.
Guy, yeah.
Didn't make a shot, though, yet.
Did not look like he got him, no. Did not look like he got him there.
Unbelievable.
Oh, no, yeah, he missed that.
He had the full broadside.
And now he is dead.
That is a
we'll see what happens
break
here.
If this player is hit, that should be a penalty for sure. But I don't think
he's hit.
He's not fighting. Unbelievable.
No, he is not hit.
Okay, that's going to be one that player wants back. Crowley gets all the way past the 50. Misses didn't see the body first because he was so tunnel vision on those back players. Finally sees the body, has the whole broadside, and just couldn't hit it.
Yeah.
That's a tough break for Crowley here, and unless this guy's got a force.
I do think it's a better angle. Engaged. It's a better angle from where we're looking, though. I think it is a little harder to see inside that grass there. Where we're at, it looked like a free kill.
Yeah, I was going to say you're giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I'm trying to help him out.
But yeah, again, or either this player for the Annihilators just has his force field engaged because I don't know how he lived through that.
It was clutch that the Annihilator guy backed up because that he's the guy that ended up shooting
Yeah, no, this move for the Annihilators to slowly but surely get across and wide, that was a nice move from the back player here for the Annihilators. He's now almost all the way to the other side of the field, and they've done the damage control. This is one of the longer games that we've seen go down out here as Crowley squandering the advantage they had early, and now just down to, looks like 3 bodies left alive for them. They have the 2 back bunkers on both sides, and then 1 player in the center. I think that might be it, Tom. I think they're just down to 3. I think it might be a 3 on 3.
And now the Annihilators with the good position.
Yeah, I would like to see this one of these Annihilator players get out of this little mini berm, berm 4, and get up to the 50-yard line mound, because it's a much bigger
he's about
spot.
to crawl right around there now.
Yeah, that's smart, though. Yeah, he's doing the crawl inside. He's going to... Got to be careful here on this transition, and he's going to make it clean. Perfect.
Crowley could still, he's got that whole wire over there. There is a guy over there, and he is definitely starting to creep up that wire, so. This guy's hitting his loader. Yep, for sure.
Oh, force field finally got deactivated.
And he's getting
and he's going to get a penalty after all of that, and now it's going to turn it into a 1-on-3 because of the penalty.
As soon as the ref came over, he pointed at the hit, and I'm like, you can't say you didn't know it was there. As soon as I come over there, they're like, oh, you mean this thing?
Oh, the hit that's on my loader.
Oh, the hit that's, that thing.
Yeah, man, you gotta play dumb in that situation. What? Oh, I'm hitting. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you gotta look the wrong way. Yeah, Crowley definitely coming down here hard. Okay, it's 2-on-1. It is 2-on-1.
So he was able to get a kill on player on the top side here for Crowley. So, yeah, 2-on-1 still in favor of Crowley. They're trying to finish off this last body. But this player, his back player, he needs to be cutting towards the center a little bit here.
Get a little closer in case he loses his back guy.
Yeah, because...
I mean, a minute ago, they were hanging out right beside each other.
We'll see if player gets all the way onto the Annihilators.
So now it's basically... Yep, it's a 1-on-1. You can't let them do this. If it's 2-on-1, you cannot let your guy just be in a 1-on-1 engagement with him while you lollygag.
I think he bounced him, so it's still.
And he did bounce him.
Yeah, it's 2-on-1. But yes, when you're in a high body situation, you do not want to be attacking by yourself.
Yep.
You have to use the advantage that you have, and because if I'm the one, I'm hoping they come one at a time.
Oh, he got this flag.
Oh yeah, he's grabbing the flag.
That was it.
I mean, he's got to be careful though, unless that player's out of paint. That could be it too.
Oh no, and he's eliminated. So Crowley's guy swung all the way over. Well, how about this? They all had to work for that.
Yeah,
they had to work.
Yeah, this guy burned some calories.
Yeah, I was about to say, that was some hard work.
That was a very close game. Still entertaining. That was probably the longest match that we've seen out here so far this morning, as there was only 2 minutes and 20 seconds left.
I will say that was fun to watch.
That was a good one. That was a back and forth, another seesaw battle. We've seen a ton of them. We've only really seen one beating, and strangely enough, it was Hydrafit beating the brakes off the All-Americans.
I mean, just pounding them.
That was it. Other than that, all the games have been close out here, and that was a shocker of a game like that. On paper, you have to give the All-Americans the advantage in that one because they've been very successful as a 10-man, legendary names on that squad, but that's just how good those guys from Paintball Fit are getting. That they just play so much paintball, so it doesn't matter right now. They're playing airball or mounds or probably dominating over there on the hyperball. They've looked really good. That's the best I've seen all the teams so far.
I wouldn't want to run into them on a scenario field anywhere.
Yeah, they're looking sharp, really. So we are going to see some of the other favorites, though, start to take the field. See what Cat Factory has. They're going to be playing against Armada.
Dream match.
A little ahead of schedule here, but that'll be on our schedule around 1:04. We're probably playing that game around 12:30. And then some of the new, we're going to see a new pro team, Maple Leaf Chiefs. But right now it's going to be GKG and Sub-Zero. And it looks like, yeah, both those teams are here. So we will be jumping into it. And Tom, since let's talk a little bit more about the next 10-mans that we got coming up here. How's it breaking down this year?
It's a good question.
We got the majors
right away. So we have majors and we have minors and opens, we call them, right? Mm-hmm. So the majors bookend the season, so the first one and the last one for the year. And then we have a lot of minors and opens in the middle. And some of those are our international destinations. Like I said earlier, we have Mexico. We're going to announce drop Holland here soon. England, Germany, and then the ones in the event. You know, we've partnered with the POC, the Pittsburgh Classic. We have an event going on at OXCC. We have an event going on at the farm, traveling up with Travis Lemansky and the Infamous. They're going to host an event.
And that's the next one, though, in April?
That is the next one, yeah. That's the one in April. I think that's going to be a good event.
Yeah, well, I've been hearing good things about the fact that, okay, so you have the 2 majors, you have to go to those. And then you have to go to one other.
Yep, and you can pick any one of them. So you can either pick it because it's the destination that you've always wanted to go to, an iconic field you've always wanted to go to, or, invariably some teams are going to pick the one they think's got the easiest turnout, right?
That's what I was thinking about next.
And so that's the never-ending battle, right? You show up because there's not a lot of teams, and suddenly everybody goes because
they
thought there's not going to be a lot of teams, or no one good goes, and the top teams haven't signed up yet or whatever. So, so it makes it an interesting thing. And we're covering all sorts of different venues. We have a lot of different options, right? So it's pretty cool. It's whatever you want to play.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun season here, getting things kicked off in 2023. And then we got the first NXL event going down in March with all the craziness in the off-season. It's been a pretty wild
that's been
pretty
crazy.
Wild off-season. What was it, before all the AC Diesel drama went down, yeah, there was a lot of moves, but it wasn't as crazy as last off-season with the Saints. And then all of a sudden, here comes
it was
Mark Johnson and Greg Pauly coming in swinging.
Yep. I've dedicated my life to running paintball leagues, and apparently I should have been mowing lawns.
Landscaping
It's
could be very
it's what I have learned. I should have been in landscaping.
All right, jumping into this next one here, still in the amateur division, and it's going to be GKG taking on Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero on the red side, GKG.
GKG's got the acrobatics on this side. He just did like a nice little roll into his bunker there.
Little commando roll. So, yeah, top side here looking pretty good off the break. Well,
we both lost one. Both teams have lost one body now.
9 on 9.
9 on 9.
Pretty
good breakout.
Yeah, good breakout for both squads. I mean, it's 10-man. You're playing on a Mounds field. You're lucky to get 10 bodies alive. We really have seen pretty much almost every single set, every single game, both teams are losing a body or 2 off the break or very close to it. But both teams pretty even here as far as the real estate is concerned. A little bit better on this bottom side right now.
Sub-Zero's lost their second body out of the back line. Oh, third body.
Starting to shoot up on the gunfights here.
Yeah, they are.
Well, if you look at Sub-Zero, they're a little bit too far off of the mounds on some of these. You have to be really careful on the drop shots. And they're also not putting a ton of pressure back on GKG. GKG is standing up in some of their spots.
Standing up in the backside. But I will say this, Sub-Zero recovered from that well. They filled both those spots back up and got a kill out of it. So they filled back up. Okay.
Yeah.
OKG just dropped a guy, and
body from that top side. And now going to be making a move here, bottom side, getting to the 40-yard line.
Oh, Sub-Zero just lost that back guy that filled out on the bottom side.
And Sub-Zero getting worked out of their spots. And that is definitely giving an advantage here to GKG as they're making moves on the bottom side. They're getting to the 50.
They just lost 2. They just dropped 2 simultaneously right there.
They lost one of those back players who was playing a little bit loose in the back center. But this first attacker here on the bottom side getting to the 50 loses his direct back player, their second attacker. So it's basically just him over here right now. And the referee's
checking hard check,
Looks like he's clean.
Oh,
referee catching a hot one after that check. No one's safe out here, but yeah, GKG
just lost another one out of the top 50.
Yeah, literally, I was about to say having both 50s looking pretty good here. They lose that top 50. They do get a kill though. Actually, both sides. It looks like they might have traded in a gunfight, but GKG still getting the better of it as 2 bodies are walking off for Sub-Zero and just 1 for GKG. Well, actually, no, 2 are walking off again. The Moundsfield strikes again, Tom.
Yeah, people just leave.
That's another
guys
one
that should not be shot. Just walk off.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we've been seeing. The initial break, couple bodies will typically drop.
Another yellow.
And then
yellow on Sub-Zero.
We've seen quite a bit of penalties out here as well. So, yeah, it's...
I couldn't tell what happened there, but so far everyone I've seen, someone looked like they earned it.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I really haven't seen... Well, and I also know by the arguing, teams that feel like they got a bad shake typically are pretty vocal about it, and I haven't really heard a lot of arguing yet so far this morning. So I know that will be coming at some point in time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's looking.
Yeah, Sub-Zero still got that guy
in the
up
center.
up in the center 40, and that's a pretty good little pillbox there he's got. And I don't think
Yeah, they don't know he's there.
They don't know he's there. They know him now, but I think he got
did.
shot in the back. Yep,
Oh.
that's a hard way to find out he's there.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good all of a sudden for Sub-Zero if this player in the center can continue to feast. It looks like he just got picked up from that top side, though.
Yep.
From Mound 4 on the top side. So if he can win this battle, that's going to put him in a real good position. But he's currently too much pressure right now from GKG, as GKG is up and over the top of that spot, really trying to commit on this kill here.
This is really going to be the game who wins this, because I think Sub-Zero's only got 2.
Oh, and I think he just clipped his loader. Maybe that came. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
so
he did.
After number 67 here for Sub-Zero, got a couple kills to make it interesting. But
made a great move, but he needed a guy on that top side wire to stop that guy from playing swirly.
Unfortunately, everyone was dead on that top side. So a little bit of hope for Sub-Zero still, as they do have one body left alive.
It's 2-on-1. That's
the worst. This tiny little second berm on the red side is probably the smallest bunker on this side of the field.
And there's no grass. You're not getting lost in it, right? Some of those bunkers. Oh, but
so I'm thinking get out of there, and I'm glad he did, because that's going to make it a little bit more interesting. You can pull off low body heroics on this field, but you got to have your opponents lose you, and then hope they just make a mistake.
Well, here they are making that mistake, because the one wire. Oh no, they're going to keep it. As long as they stay in sync, they got this. But
so he's screaming back right. That player is not in back right. So he's going to commit top side here for GKG as we're following with our eye in the sky. And then that is going to do it. So, again, another interesting one here that came
that was
to the last couple bodies.
Yeah, that was a good little back and forth. 2-on-2, down to a 2-on-1, and then good communication there at the end by CKG.
Yeah, it's just so tough out here. I haven't seen one game, except for maybe the Hydrafit game, but they're just – with the communication, every single team's been off on the kills by a couple here or there. Some by 4 or 5, which has caused problems. But that's just first of all what paintball is like. But where those dead boxes are and how the situation is on this Mounds field, communication is absolutely huge, especially during the close. We just saw one of the two, so the two from GKG. One of the body down here on the low side was screaming back right. That guy that was 3 bunkers off.
Yeah, 3 bunkers off.
So just getting little things here or there, but so now we get our next set. It's going to be back into the pro division. Oh no, actually one more amateur game still. It's Brimstone and Maple Leaf Chiefs 2.
It's like we got Maple Leaf over here in the blue, Brimstone in the red.
Isn't our buddy Matt play on the Chiefs?
He's involved with the Chiefs. He plays, but I don't think he's playing this weekend. It's a lot of the media guys.
That's who the Chiefs are?
Yeah, a lot of the media guys. So it's good to see those guys playing,
But that's what's awesome about 10-man, right? Is that you get to – Glenn Feibel.
Yeah.
Who's out there playing in that last one.
But, yeah, they, half the pictures out there of the Chiefs playing, so it's because the media guys are all playing. So they're all taking pictures of each other. But, yeah, no, it's good. I think it's one of the – I'll give all my advice to field owners this weekend. But, if you're going to stay in the industry and you're going to keep running a business, you need to play, right? It keeps the spark alive and keeps you, keeps you involved.
You can get a little bitter if you don't play,
Yeah, and you forget some of the challenges, right? So, it helps with your customer service. And, yeah, you can get a little burned out if you stop playing.
Yeah. Because when you get to play, because people ask me, like, how often do you get to play? Oh, Maddie, why aren't you playing? I'm like, well, I got to work, and I care about the future of our sport, so I love the fact we're doing a show. Yeah, selfishly, I would love to go play some 10-man. But, there's tons of paintball to be played. So, but, yeah, it's still fun to get behind the gun every now and then and to renew your love for just the pure joy that is playing paintball. But, yeah, the vibe here was great, man. We were talking about the soft camera, and I was like, yeah, I know you have to deal with all the complaints, Tom, because that's your job. And, there really hasn't been that many complaints. So
yeah, no, as long as I stay offline, I'm good. I'm good. Everybody here has been super happy. I think the 10-man movement has really got a lot of people back into playing. And so they're just happy to be back here playing.
Yeah.
Not a lot of expectations on,
The first event of the year is always fun because – obviously, it's winter in a lot of places, and So people are happy from the Northeast. They're just happy to be out of the cold. They're happy to be playing paintball. They're happy to see all their friends after a little bit of a break. And the vibe is always really fun in the beginning of a season. So we're here at event number 1 at Tiki's Paintball Park on the Mounds Field.
You also get to see the changes you made on paper in the offseason, how they're going to pan out in real life. So we were just talking about the pros team mix-ups in the NXL, right? Like, I'm super happy for Mark, right? If this is what he wants to do, right, and build an all-star team and make that happen, I'm really happy for him. I think it's exciting, right?
It's very exciting. I said the same thing to him. I'm like, hey, thank you for making my job easier.
Yeah, no, it's
easier to tell the stories when they are legitimately exciting stories.
My phone is blowing up during that whole transaction. All right, here we go. We got a break.
Yeah. So we got the Chiefs over here on the blue side, and they're going to be taking some ground in the center.
Some ground, yeah.
With 3 bodies up the gut here for the Chiefs, and they triple up the back center. It does produce a kill, so a little bit of an advantage early for the Chiefs. They might be losing their back corner bunker. Here on the bottom side, looks like he's clean. So it's a 10-on-9 situation with 1 extra body and a little bit better on the positions with more bodies flooding up that center here for the Chiefs. You can see this beauty shot of the player playing in the grass right now.
Oh, yeah, that's amazing. That's the shot that I want.
That's
right
the little.
there.
That's that little pillbox
yep.
you've been calling it.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's in that. That's a crucial center 40-yard line. You can see we're behind the Chiefs right now, and they just have a lot of bodies flooded up that center. And the extra body with 10-on-9 currently here. See if they can keep that. Looks like one of the players for the Chiefs is having some gun issues. One of their 3 bodies in the center. They're going to send another body up here on a secondary to get by their first attacker, bottom side. And don't really hear Brimstone talking it up too much.
No, it's it's important for Brimstone now to kind of weather this Chiefs feeling like they own in this. I've been a part of this before where you come out of your spot and you just feel like the other team is like owning everything. But if you can make it through that first minute,
talk about
it
that
starts to
pressure,
come back.
right?
Yeah.
Yep. And it looks like another body going to be coming off right now for Brimstone. So down to 8. To 8 on 10. Chiefs pitching a perfect one so far here. Still a lot of time to go. Very quick playing field, though, if you're just joining us. We haven't seen any stalemates at all morning long. And the average game time, guessing probably around 4 or 5 minutes. Really good communication here from the Chiefs. They're talking about, the center players are just been chatterboxes up there, talking about not just only where they are, but which way they're getting shot from, which is ideal. I'd like to hear Brimstone.
Yeah, I don't think Brimstone.
Yeah,
they have 1 guy past the 30-yard line.
Yeah, top side,
that launch point.
That inside mound 4. But yeah, the Chiefs just looking better. They've looked much more comfortable in their spots. They're rolling their guns. A little bit more pressure being put on Brimstone because they have 2 extra bodies out there. It's a 10-on-8 situation. And now up to the 50-yard line here for the Chiefs.
Chiefs just got to the center 50.
Thinking about making a move on both the top side and the bottom side out on the tape lines as well, but just going to be content to chill at those third mounds.
Well, I think he's going to
go past the 50 in the center of the field.
Yeah.
Oh, he's kind of still chilling at the 50. Now he's going to go past.
Yeah,
there is a body right on the other side
of him. He got
him.
eliminated. Yeah, plus there was a
little too early.
I don't know who
move.
shot him, but there is a hole there.
Yeah. Well, it was the sideline was looking inside that whole time.
Yeah.
And he just ran right into his gun. Tried to trade out, not able to do it. A little bit too big of a bite here.
That's what I was saying earlier. Sometimes when you just feel like everybody's on you just got to weather that storm because then they start playing crazy.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, with all the time that he had left,
yeah,
and probably let the play develop out on the sidelines a little bit more. Let your guys get up into those 4th mounds before you make that big move. Unless he just committed over the top to get that, the kill on the player that's in that fortress there. But he just tried to do it smooth, tried to do it slow, and just ran right into a lane. So 9 bodies still on the field right now for Maple Leafs. And the Chiefs.
Yeah, 9 on 8 right now.
Yeah, and a little bit better field position too. But Brimstone started to talk it up a little bit.
Brimstone started to move around, figure out the field, figure out where the bodies are. And I think the Chiefs are actually, they're playing pretty good, but they're not in as good a position as they were just a second ago. They seem. There's a red going on right now on Brimstone, so that's
tough break here for Brimstone.
Break.
Major penalty assessed. Been quite a bit of penalties that we've seen out here today, so the referees are definitely on it.
I don't know what that was for, but Brimstone guy didn't even question it.
Yeah, and still just excellent communication from the Chiefs. Some of the best I've seen out here so far today. It also helps when you have the field completely spread out,
And
guys that are
everybody's
close to each
staying
other,
over
and
the
you're up
top.
bodies from the very beginning. They still have some work to do here, but not as much before that major penalty that threw a wrecking ball through Brimstone's line. They have no one on this bottom side. They just have a couple players left alive in the middle and in the backfield, and then one player at the
I think Brimstone's got
40-yard
at
line.
this point.
Yeah, they got the top. Brimstone has one attacker left, top side 40-yard line mound. But that's about it, Tom.
Yeah, 4 on 9. 4 on 9 with one guy out on a limb by himself.
Maple Leafs working for it, trying to find different angles, but it is going to be time to commit to this 50-yard line. That's what's next, right? They're stacking up on this 40. They have the communication, they have the extra bodies out there. They're going to have to start pushing up into these 50s. Well, they have to count.
Smoke.
Yeah, they're
Smoke's actually got 4.
Well, the Maple Leafs, the Chiefs are calling kill 5.
Got it.
So they're pretty close. There's definitely 3 bodies. 5. I think they got it right. Yeah, there's 5 bodies left alive. We got 2 players.
Oh
over
yeah,
here,
they do have 5.
and
Yeah.
then
So
3.
they're pretty strong on that top side.
Yeah, there's 3 bodies still left alive on the top side here for Brimstone. But again, the Chiefs, one of the first times I've seen out here so far this deep into a game, they have the count actually perfect. It's they're calling kill 5, and it is kill 5 for them. Kill 5 and 9 up. So they're screaming stay alive. 5 minutes and 60 seconds, or 5 minutes and 50 seconds to work with here. Yeah, they're playing a very conservative brand of trying to finish a game right now. They're talking it up as shooting their guns, and they're yelling "stay alive" to each other. Kind of playing this almost like you would see on a Sunday right now. Here for the
If
Chiefs.
you were up points for sure. It is going to be interesting here because they're this low side wire is completely open.
Yeah, that's why. Sorry, go ahead.
The only guy that can really shoot at him is that high side wire, and the Chiefs' high side's playing it inside, kind of getting held in. So
yeah,
something's got to give here.
It's the question of what's stopping you, right?
Yeah. What's stopping you?
What is stopping you? If the question is I don't know or you're not exactly sure, then you need to find out what is stopping you. Communicate with your teammates and slowly move up the field. And the Chiefs are getting things going now too. They do get to finally get a body to the 50, and then that's going to start a crescendo of moves here as they get to the 50 in the center. They're going to try to cut through.
Oh no!
Ooh, and commit. Did he get shot though?
Think the Chief guys and
well, that's one way to find out where the opponents are.
In there, right? Yeah.
A running referee coming in to check.
Never
out
a good sign, but I think the Chief guy on the high side should have already went mutual with the one guy holding up that whole center. No, he's clean.
Stayed alive.
Clean.
So he's going to try to get a better angle. He's going to pop the top. Got to be careful to stay up and over the top of that for too long in the middle of the field here for the Chiefs. But he's going to get that kill, though, and get past the 50.
Center punched him. Yeah, I think that was the break in the chain there.
Yeah, that was a pretty crucial kill. And then now threading through.
And he didn't get
yeah, full commit for number 13. Didn't know where those last bodies were in the backfield, and that cost him. But the Chiefs are stacking up bodies here on this attack. They
they just lost another one.
Wow. Last couple bodies here holding strong for Brimstone.
Yeah. Oh, Brimstone making the move to the 50. Look at that. Brimstone just took the 50.
Yeah, and no one putting – look at everyone on the Chiefs is looking here towards
way.
this bottom side. There are no guns looking towards that top side right now. This is a big mistake for the Chiefs.
They might have picked it up here. This back guy's got it.
He's going to get a free kill inside. And there's another one. Yeah, this is a really poor close here for the Chiefs. They drop the ball. They do not put enough guns on that top side.
They just lost their whole attack because that guy coming through the 50.
We got a player, 17's out of paint. He just had to have a pod football to him from the inside here. So there's still 4 bodies left alive for the Chiefs.
Smoke's got 4 too. It's 4 on 4.
Smoke has turned this one around because they got a body. Oh, the player at the top 50 ends up finally getting taken out. That was the guy doing all the damage here.
Yes, that was definitely the guy doing all the damage.
So now, but Smoke here on a counterattack with 3 minutes left to go, making this one really interesting.
This might be the stalemate game of the day here.
Yeah, this might be a stalemate. 4 on 3 it looks like.
And one of the 4's low on paint, but Smoke's attacking.
Smoke
is attacking.
They're playing the aggressor here.
Yeah.
Because they seem to know where the bodies are. The Chiefs, they've lost. They had the count perfect. They had everything going just excellently for them, but then they just didn't put a gun towards that top side. Had a couple sloppy deaths.
Coming up this top side.
Yeah, full commit here for Smoke. Smoke's going to come through. They send the first body to draw the guns. He makes it all the way to the backfield before he gets shot.
Out.
And then they send a trailer, another attacker right behind that first attacker, but no deaths from that move. So I like
Chiefs in a good position to go do this run.
Yeah, that makes it even more of a potential for a stalemate because the Chiefs, we'll see if they can commit here on the low end. They might be able to get this flag. He's going to come through and catch him sleeping.
Yeah, catch him sleeping.
And he's going to fully run through and commit here on this bottom side. He's going to get all the way to the flag here for the Chiefs.
That's the last Smoke guy.
Did they finally get that last one?
Yeah, he turned to shoot the flag runner, the guy going for the pull. And that was a hell of a game by Smoke, though.
Wow. That looked like it was going to be a complete beating.
That was some heroic stuff there at the end.
Yeah, the last couple players making it really interesting. And they might shoot his own guy, though. Do you see this? They're still posted up. We've already seen friendly fire.
They must have some low paint numbers.
What are they doing?
He just shot his own.
Oh, my God. He just shot his own flag runner. I wonder how fast he's going to. They have a minute and 23 seconds left to figure it out. He literally just shot his own flag runner.
And now they're rehanging the flag over there.
Oh, man. If the Chiefs blow this, somebody's going to be buying drinks at dinner tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And
it's the second guy getting paint here.
So what was looking absolutely flawless for the Chiefs for the first half of this match has been a bit of a disaster as they just shot their own flag runner, and now they have less than a minute to figure this out.
Oh, he's running, though. He's just committed. He is just committed.
Okay, at least he knows the time. So he's going to run down, grab the flag. Let's make sure that they don't shoot their second flag runner now. I think it was him that shot his teammate, the guy that just went to get the flag.
Yeah. Because I don't know if anybody else has paint. How much time we got left?
35 seconds.
Oh, he's like,
I'm
just going to jog.
You going to jog in?
We don't
I
know
hope you
the
guys
time.
have clocks.
I don't know if they know the time.
I mean, our clock could be off, but it looks like there's only 20. Okay, he's going to make it in.
He's going to make it. Good God.
What an interesting match that was. Way to make it super dramatic, Chiefs.
This is one of those games, as the captain, you high-five everybody for a second, then you have a little huddle. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want to steal away the glory here, but let's talk about, lost opportunities.
Yeah. Hey, guys, good game. I'm glad we got the win. But now we need to have a quick meeting here.
Yeah, we need to have a quick
Let's talk through that close, because that was an absolutely trash close. But still, they did get the win.
So I think a big problem there was paint. At the end there, all those last guys didn't have any paint. That's why they had to just lay down like that, kind of hunker down.
Yeah, that can be a problem, but still, I mean, the wheels started to fall off the bus a little bit before that. That definitely made things confusing at the end. But they lost too many bodies inside early on the close. Yep. They allowed that one player that made it to the 50 on the top side. To that 50 air mound, and then that guy shot 3 bodies.
It is interesting, though. When you're attacking the whole time, you start to forget the other team might attack back.
Yep. Right. But that's kind of like one of those mistakes.
That is one of those mistakes. You got to
making those.
Can't be making those.
Well, it was interesting too because when that player from Brimstone.
But I was surprised he attacked.
I was surprised because they were getting beat up a little bit, but that's the best time to.
It's definitely the best time to attack.
So, but he gets to that 50 up there, and when I look across the field, I see every single player on the Chiefs shooting towards this bottom side or the middle. There wasn't one gun that way, and that guy. For Brimstone went to work and made it really interesting, and then obviously they shot their flag runner. Chiefs shot their own guy, but that's also that guy's a little bit of fault too. You know, I mean, if you blew open the bottom side, you go and you get the flag, and you're coming all the way back around, so you know there's no enemies left alive probably, or there shouldn't be. You probably should be yelling to your guys a little bit. Hey, field's clear.
Well, I always say come back the way you went.
That's because there's a better chance that the side you already shot everyone from is probably going to be clear.
Refilled, right? And that's also the people you know the best when you're coming back. And they're like, look, that's Matty. Let's not blow his face.
Yeah.
So we have a break.
Yeah, it looks like we got a little bit of a break. So thank you guys here for joining us, and going to be having some more pro paintball as Maple Leaf. It looks like the Annihilators and Image will be playing first here, and then the pro Maple Leaf Chiefs and Rogue Team Smoke Round 0, and then we'll see Cat Factory for the first time here on center court. We're at Tiki's Paintball Park for the very first 10-man event of the year, the ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Manny Marshall with Tom Cole, and we will be back here on Go Sports. Stick with us.
As you track the fate of the teams that go deep into the late rounds on Sunday, certain moments rise that not only end up defining a player and a team's story, they can alter the very trajectory of the sport itself. This is the story of paintball's defining moments, of those who struggled and persevered through the battles at the top of the NXL Pro Division. Entering into the 2022 NXL season, there was a familiar theme. San Diego Dynasty, after 20 years of precedent-setting greatness, again sat at the very top of the game. They've been undefeated for 2 events, winning 14 matches in a row, and also playing with the confidence of taking the past 2 World Cups. And they just pulled off one of the biggest player pickups in the offseason, adding multiple-time MVP Archie Montemayor.
Yeah, I think this offseason was really good for San Diego Dynasty. You know, we got to keep the whole team together. We had a great year last year. Things are really starting to click with the team, the chemistry, and the confidence. Confidence is huge. So when you can keep really the core of the team, and more than that, we kept everybody, and we're able to add Archie Montemayor, which is one of the best players ever to play the game, and a new young kid in Damien. We're in a really good spot. We're in a good spot to have a lot of versatility. We got a lot of guys that are really intelligent, play everywhere, and the team's hungry. You bring in some youth, they're hungry to get one of their first wins. And yeah, I'm excited for this first event. It's been a crazy offseason. A lot of movement, a lot of other, stuff going on, new teams coming into the league. So there's a lot of hungry people, a lot of hungry teams, a lot of teams and players with chips on their shoulders. And yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a good year.
But a new potential monster had entered the arena. The Latin Saints, new on the scene, were throwing money at every all-star in the league in their attempt to build another powerhouse super team. Of the 2 current resident super teams, Houston Heat's championship roster remained intact, while a few of Impact's core attackers had taken the bait and left perceived greener pastures, forcing Edmonton to rebuild. 16 other pro teams, including proven winners like Tampa Bay Damage, San Antonio X Factor, and Los Angeles Infamous, were lined up to try to make a run at Dynasty's title. The stage was set for the most difficult year in pro paintball history, as the best teams in the world quested for their own defining moments.
Games, man. We've already gotten an overtime game today. People are attacking. It's the beginning of the season. People are prepared, ready, and everybody seems to be off to a good start. So 2022 season is officially underway.
No. We cannot throw our bodies away. We have to be together. Work with the guy next to you. Get the talk going. If they have 3 and we have 5, there is no reason to go anywhere. We control the airwaves and we make them fucking blow the horn.
Clean it up, boys. Clean it up. Let's go.
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Team! Have fun, guys. Let's go. This is fun. Let's hit! Let's go!
After a chaotic but productive offseason, the Saints were able to convince a sizable chunk of Impact's team to jump ship. 4 players were willing to take a big risk for a big reward with a new team and a new owner. 2 players from the Ironman also answered the call, Corey Hall and Silos Cortez. Their roster had seeds of excellence so deep, but the question would be, could they contend immediately, or would it take more time?
I was the last guy. I was the final piece in the puzzle, because I always made fun of them. I was like, yeah, you guys can go over there and collect your money, but you guys will never win. You have no leader, you have no organization. Like, who is gonna run that? I was like, Mouse, you're gonna do it? Absolutely not. Kyle's not gonna do it. There was no one on the team that could really bring everyone together from front to back. They were missing that piece. I was like throwing out ridiculous numbers. I was like, they would have to offer me something like absolutely stupid for me to even consider leaving. Some of my best friends, so I was always having conversations with them every day about it. Then they kind of gave up, and then I guess they went to dinner with Diego. Diego came into town, and he was like, yeah, tell him, and I'll give him whatever he wants. And at that point, I was like, yeah, whatever. Like, I just blew it off. And then the next day, they called me, and they're like, no, it's serious. You know, just talk to him. I know you don't want to leave Impact, but, you know, just talk to him and see what he has to say. So I humored them and had the conversation with Diego first. And I was like, you're going to have to give me 120 grand for me to even consider coming over. And he was like, okay, done. I wanted to do just some more research about it, figure out where he came from, because I had no idea who he was at all. So that was kind of a big risk, and it was a little bit of a scare factor as well in terms of like, okay, well, who is this guy? Where is he from? Why does nobody know him?
One of you, man. I trust in you. Let's go. I trust every one of you. You can do it. Let's do this, man. Let's do fucking this. We can do it.
Yep, let's go, boys.
1, 2, 3, team. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
First team, we got Latin Saints. We're going to see what they can do. I mean, they spent a lot of money to get a good budget. I mean, they got a good team going, so we'll see what they can do. It's going to be a lot for them to come out and play their first match, so we'll see what we can do, see if we can hang with them.
The Saints had issues taking down Energy Elite in their first match. After putting up a 3-point lead early, they then let it slip away. They held on to solidify the 1-point win in the closing seconds. However, their next match against San Diego Dynasty would be the biggest test for this new all-star squad.
Tighten up the game plan. Everyone played pretty good. Let's scout Dynasty. Let's get ready for Dynasty. And good job, guys.
So obviously we're a new team, so we have to go through those steps to build. We just have to work through the notions and progress through as the points go on. For the most part, we're all here to work and we're all here to win, so that's our goal.
We have, you know, some of the best players in the world helping us and walking us through everything. So it's a real big privilege, and I know everybody would be happy just to be part of this team. And I know it's good for paintball, it's good for Latin paintball, because we're passing this on to the rest of the teams. So I think it's good for just paintball in general, and I'm really happy.
That's a big game. You circle it. You know that is going to be a match. Okay, so Latin Saints, what are they about? We're going to see it. Right here, we get to see it in the prelims. We get to experience it. We don't have to wait until Sunday to experience it. We're going to see it here.
The Saints had a rocky first day, barely beating Energy Elite and then losing to Dynasty by 5.
Right now,
The Latin Saints would fight back to tie, but it ended up being all Dynasty on the scoreboard as the minutes ticked down. The final score sat 7-2. They would need to play much better to accomplish their goal.
Yesterday, after that big loss we have versus Dynasty, we have a big meeting, a 2-hour+ meeting. We see videos too, seeing our mistakes. And now our first match is versus X Factor, a top team. And well, I think that we study the place okay, and I think we're going to do okay. And then the next match is versus Revo. And actually we need to win both of our matches because the bracket is too close. So let's hope we can do this, and we're going to win. You will see.
Hey, there we go. Got another win today. Got one more to go. Hopefully that locks us into Sunday, but I know the most important thing is winning. Colt, good job, buddy. Good game. Renee, good seeing you.
During the second day of the prelims, the Latin Saints went undefeated, beating San Antonio X Factor by 3, and then securing a close come-from-behind victory against a tough Baltimore Revo squad.
Towards the end, everybody started watching the match, and then when we needed help, no one was there to help. We got to be there for each other, together, remember?
Go, man.
Let's do it, man.
Hey, keep having fun, too.
Yeah.
3. 1, 2, 3, team!
A whole season lay ahead, but at the start of the Sunshine State Major, it was undeniable that Dynasty was the top team to beat. Their original core of Ryan Greenspan, Yosh Rao, and Alex Frazier, all now nearly 40 years old, were still raising the bar of what's possible after 2 decades of precedent-setting greatness by surrounding themselves with a lethal mix of players with eclectic personalities and special talents. Dalton Vanderbilt and Marcelo Margot had proven themselves, even before their current tenure with this squad, as generational talents. They've become key weapons for Dynasty on this run. And as long as they stayed healthy, they would start the lion's share of the points.
You know, picking up Archie was huge for us coming into 22. He's always been a weapon. The question that was on the table was, how was he going to be mentally coming onto the team? And he came just like he had never not played with us. He was there in the practice saying, okay, guys, this is what we need to do. You know, he was very at home. And, you know, that kind of goes back to the time in Europe that we got to play with him. So a lot of us had experienced Archie already. Archie brought a lot of experience from other teams, but specifically, he brought his game style, which was huge. You know, Archie can play any spot, but he plays it differently and with a great, fantastic mind, which is, you know, that's the beauty of Archie.
You know, me coming here, it was really just doing a service to myself, and in the sense that not only me, but I genuinely believe you need to be inspired, you know, at all costs. And for me, coming to this team, what was that for me? And it gave me a lot to prove and a lot to kind of shake even. And yeah, that's kind of how I've been kind of doing my thing this year. It's a unique opportunity to be me on this team, you know, and it's easy to say, like, you know, well, because to me, I look at it like I try to play the devil's advocate with myself, you know, oh yeah, I'm going to the team that's winning. Well, that actually puts a lot of pressure on myself now, because if they don't win, well, what did they change, right? It's me. So it puts the bullseye right in front of me, you know. But I took that and I understood that knowing it.
When Dalton was healthy, very few players could ever match his level of production, but he had been dealing with some injuries. Marcelo Margot, fresh off a World Cup MVP, was the on-field glue in close games and low-body situations, and his versatility in every role had earned him many accolades.
That's what it's going to take, man. Everybody out here is a good player.
The Dynasty was missing one of their core attackers, Blake Garber. Coming off a co-MVP performance at World Cup, he had a most unlucky run-in with an axe in the offseason and almost lost a thumb in the process. He'd be sidelined for the next few months.
Last year was huge. We come into the next year, we pick up Archie Montemayor. Unfortunately, you know, in that transition, we pick up Archie, we have a practice, and I feel fantastic at that first practice. I go home, and the Wednesday after I go home, I get my thumb chopped off. You know, and that's just living life, you know, and I just, of course there was dark moments and all that. I just took it for lessons being learned, and that's get your fingers out of there. But
Dynasty's first 2 games ended the way the past 14 had, with victories over hungry opponents. They had their hands full in the first game as it went to overtime against a scrappy Baltimore Revo, who had lost a big chunk of their starting line the past 2 seasons but still found a way to threaten the top teams. On the second day of the prelims, Dynasty again dealt with an improved young squad and Energy Elite. Dalton Vanderbilt had to win a one-on-one in the first point to take the early lead. Energy came back. They couldn't break into Dynasty's line, and the final score was 4-3 Dynasty. They had an easier time against X Factor, with a 4-point win against Montemayor's old squad. Dynasty went undefeated in the prelims.
To be completely honest, after the Saints game, it was a big relief for the team because it was proof that we have everything it takes to beat the quote-unquote super team that was built. We knew that we had the championship poise. We just won World Cup. We had the team, we had the experience, we had everything, and then we added Archie, as I alluded to earlier. So it was more of, after that match, it was like, yeah, this is what it this is what it's gonna look like, you know.
one in the NXL Sunshine State Open. We got fresh new dye matches here. Can't wait to rock them. We're playing Sacramento DMG. We'll be up about 2 games, and then we got Tampa Bay Damage after that.
Entering into their 3rd year in the Pro Division, it was unclear how good Columbus level could be, but they had shown vast improvement quickly, going from the bottom tier of teams in 2020 to a 6th place finish, where they beat Impact, Damage, and Revo all in a row at Chicago in 2021. Led by owner Dave Pando and coach Robbie Goldsmith, their roster was filled with up-and-coming, homegrown Midwest talent and no hired guns.
We are not guns for hire. We are not a big budget team. We are locally grown. We're organic. We are non-GMO. We are just a bunch of homegrown best friends.
Level's line had been coalescing into a refined form, with a core arising to meet the competitive moment in the NXL.
Going into Sunshine, we were confident, but also we still were playing like we were underdogs, which we love. We love being the underdogs. We love playing with a chip on our shoulder. We love when teams underestimate us. And I think it's just the nature of when you're a new team, you're always underestimated. You know, you're always seen as a lesser team when you're playing some of the big dogs. Luckily, in the previous season, we had a little bit of success against some of the big dogs. And so we were always confident, but I still felt like going in, people weren't perceiving us as a legit team yet. And we were excited to try again and see if we could do it, if we could prove to the world that we were a legit paintball team. And luckily we did.
Their 2 main weapons were Danny Schonauer as the starter on the Snake side and Sam Silberg on the D side. But their ability to hang with top teams often came down to how they were able to thrive in the chaos that comes at the close of points, with their second attackers Corwin Weber, Matt Askren, and Josh Lemon. With depth and options off the bench as well, Columbus Level was looking like a team that could be a contender soon.
Our first game was against DMG, and it was a pretty back-and-forth match, and we ended up coming out on top on that one. And between the games, Robbie actually gave us a little talk about our match is going to be grinders. We're not going to blow anyone out. We're going to have to fight tit for tat and for every foot that we take on the field.
Hit a double loose, man. You got the first one, I got the second one.
Hey, man, you fucking win that game right there. Fuck yeah, dude.
Starting back to Sunshine State, one of the things with our team is we seem to come out a little slower in our first matches of games. So we played level. They already had a match under their belt, and they had a good game earlier in the day. So we come out a little slow, you know what I mean? Maybe not warmed up enough.
When we go to play damage, the way I look at that game is that if somebody comes off a zone, you expect somebody else is going to pick it up. So it's a hard situation because you don't know, do I really have this move or are they just baiting me? Because the discipline that those guys have is just top notch.
So we gave them a lot of practice time. Like, we were their sparring partner for 5 events. So we had an understanding of who they were. We knew their roster well. And at that time, we definitely went out and thought we were going to sun them. We thought they were the little brother. And little brother stood up and punched us in the mouth.
You know, they were never easy on us, ever. And sometimes we'd go to these practices and maybe win a point or two an entire weekend. But the best part is when we play them in matches and we come out on top, because it's like, you know, it's when little brother finally got his dunk on big bro in the basketball hoop in the backyard kind of situation.
Pando's even said it. He'll even give recognition that if Damage didn't give them what we gave them, they wouldn't be who they are. Obviously, they're working their asses off and they're doing everything they need to do to be where they're at, but we gave them the opportunity to play the higher echelon teams and not have to play divisional teams, right? Now people go to them.
So back and forth, it was so chippy, and we were talking a lot of trash that you probably can't hear too much on the webcast. They torched Danny one point in the Snake, and he must have gotten shot 50 times in the head. He comes off the field covered in pain, his yellow coming out of his teeth, and he's just laughing the whole time, and we go back out and do it again.
After the loss to Level, Damage would go on to take their anger out on the rest of the bracket, thrashing the Ironman, DMG, and Infamous. Every single win by the Mercy Rule with a combined score of 21-3. But in order for Damage to stay hot and go deep at this event, and win their first big tournament since 2013, they would have to get by the reigning champs in the quarterfinals.
But we learned a lot from it. That's the one thing I will say is we learned a lot from our losses. And, you know, going through the next couple matches, we were able to kind of beat teams down based on what we have done from before.
You know, and it was a good lesson to learn because we came out after that and smashed out all 3 teams. So we needed that kick in the balls to realize that we got to be better.
Wake the fuck up! Wake up! Let's fucking go, man! Wake the fuck up! At the fucking ghetto!
I was still waiting on the second one,
No,
Frank.
you didn't! He just said kill the fucking 500 I grabbed. He went down fucking 500.
Okay, another ghetto came out to
So wake
500.
the fuck up, man! You're close that fucking way!
Hey, stay together, boys. Stay together.
No one had played more paintball or trained harder for the first event than San Diego Aftermath. And it showed in their first 3 games of the prelims, where they took a couple wins in close one-point fights against Seattle Thunder and New York Extreme, and then destroyed the ML Kings in Game 3.
Might be a penalty on the ML Kings, and we are going to see a tie game.
Owner Mike Kimman had retooled his roster after taking back the reins of control, although the team now had some heavy hitters on the squad, like Frank Antetomaso and Thomas Kim, brought in to help them have more firepower against the top teams. They ran into a wall against Houston Heat, as they were completely shut down and shut out 0-6. Even at 3-1, they were forced into the wild card round, where Aftermath rematched the ML Kings, and this fight would be a much closer game.
This year is the same team from last year. We got the same, momentum. It definitely is working. First tournament we're making Sunday, and we're here to stay. We're gonna progress.
After making Sunday twice in a row, the ML Kings have been acquiring a reputation as the fastest team in the league who thrived when pushing a high pace and forcing opponents to play their aggressive style.
Punch him in the fucking face! Let's go!
And the Kings came out as advertised with the first 3 points of the wild card match against Aftermath, with Connor Kelly and Kyle Berry stepping up and taking the big early lead.
They have to run. We don't have to do shit. Let's fucking go.
But Aftermath remained undaunted. They fought back to tie the game up 4-4 with just 39 seconds left.
There might be a penalty on the ML Kings, and we are going to see a tie game. No, Hallberg stayed alive in that, too.
They don't get a penalty here.
Oh, look at this.
Hallberg. Hallberg's getting the flag. Oh, the referee puts his hand back in his pocket.
And Barrett comes through. They have 14 seconds to work with. I think Aftermath might be able to steal this win. Yep. Mason's going to hit the afterburners.
San Diego Aftermath advanced to rematch Heat. But this game would be a completely different story than the 0-6 shutout beating that they took yesterday.
It was us! Eat that! That's our fucking fault!
And we ended up matching up against them in the first round of the quarterfinals. And it's hard to beat the same team twice in an event. And we played them, and they just kind of figured out a little bit of our game plan and played it a little bit different. We just didn't adapt right away, and we ended up going down a couple of points. I think it was 5-0 with 8.5 minutes left.
Right here. Tough game with Heat. We came out, jumped up 5-0. They fought their way right back into it. It was an even game back and forth. Came down to the end, and we won with a couple seconds left. DK's tired. We all know, buddy. Focus.
20 seconds of control. 20 seconds attack. Hey, they're gonna run.
They taught us in the prelims. They beat our ass 6-0. So we had a lot to adjust and work on, and we did that, and here we are. What's different about being in Sunday now is you got to play tighter paintball. You can't throw points away. Every opponent has fought just as hard as we fought to get to this moment. So, you got to dig deep, and you just can't make mistakes. Whoever makes the most mistakes is probably going to lose, So that's the difference, we got new guys on the team, just trying to get that cohesion and that gel.
All you gotta do is look black. I got it. All me.
This year's Aftermath team on paper is definitely better than last year's team for what it's worth.
but you still have the gel factor. The best guys don't always make the best teams, so getting everybody to click together and support each other and simple things like that is kind of what we're trying to do right now, and that's the challenge ahead of us.
You have to listen, man. Josh is staying your way. I don't care, man. I'm the only one listening. No, you're fucking not.
Point approved.
Fuck, man. I was you shot Fed off. I shoot him. Fucking dumbass fucking Ryan popped the top of the snake. I shot him and run the last. See when I was on the field before staring at him?
Way to be coach.
Playing for a tough coach like Mike Hinman in a league with zero room for errors exerts a toll, but it can build excellence. Aftermath had fought through turbulence against a tough opponent, and there was more to come. They advanced out of the quarterfinals to face Dynasty in the semis.
Well, Dynasty, we come out, we play them the first match on Sunday, and you know, they've been hot for the last year, heavy. They've got everything they need, and then they go and add Archie, which I think is not talked about enough because he's one of the best player in the damn league. And he's a closer, man. You know, he plays every single spot. He could play the front, he could play the back. And I think he just kind of wheeled and dealed, and he beat us in some gunfights and kind of won him that match. But Dynasty is that type of team that, you know, they were able to plug a top-level person into a spot that they needed, and now they're just kind of running with it. So it's crazy to see, even after this much time, that they still have it, man.
Fucking let him be a wasted gun over there and come down this way.
He's gonna get to this 3-pack here, doesn't even shoot. Wow, what an amazing heads-up play from Chad Boucher.
We're gonna push the rear side. Keith's gonna push the big side. Look for the Dallas and Godzilla moves. Okay?
Dynasty took the early lead and damage tied it up. Both teams were dealing with losing bodies early, as we were deep into the tournament and everyone had dialed in their shots.
Obviously points we would love to have back. Ryan played out of his fucking mind. Marcelo, his shot was ridiculous. Skinny had a great plan to shut down Keith to the point where we couldn't send him anywhere. He was literally dying going anywhere.
Dynasty went up 2 with 5 minutes and 28 seconds left, and damage would keep pulling within 1. But Dynasty maintained control of the important moments.
You know, it got to a point in the damage game where we knew they had to come, so it became very easy to shoot bodies on the break, have a body advantage, not lose gunfights, make sure you win the point, make sure you win the game.
We were able to punch back. You know, we started flying down the Dorito side on them, got a couple points back on them. You know, we made it a game, but at the end of the day, you know, it's a game of small percents when you get to Sunday. And all it takes is 1 or 2 things, coin flips to go our way, and we win that. So we knew we were close, but we knew we weren't good enough, you know? We had to be better.
This is exactly what Damage needed with just 1 minute and 16 seconds left. They still have a chance. Got to close quick, though, and cannot let Archie get into the snake. Oh, and Archie's going to get blasted by Keith. And they actually trade out with Keith. And so, yeah, we're going to have a game still here.
You want to talk about Damage. Damage is one of the best teams in the league. And if you think about it, World Cup 2021, they met us first round Sunday. We beat them. We move on to win the tournament. If they don't play us, they're probably in the finals. That team is that good. They're probably in the finals, and we see them in the finals. And at any moment, they could beat us. Like, you know, it's the way Damage is.
They held off Damage's final full field attack with just 43 seconds left and took a close 1-point victory to keep the team's win streak going and move into the semifinals to play another team from Southern California, San Diego Aftermath.
Yeah, so there we go. San Diego Dynasty going to be punching their ticket on into the semifinals, getting closer to another finals appearance. That would be 3 in a row.
We're, you know, watching these first couple games, trying to stay warm. You know, we did a lot of scouting last night, watched all of the Russians games, so we know exactly what they're going to do. We know exactly what we're going to do.
Hey, Thomas Holding!
They're fucking motivated, you know. We had 1 Sunday appearance last year, and, you know, now we know what to expect. It's not new to us now, so we're ready to go.
Our team is a momentum team. If we start off well, it snowballs. If we start off bad, it snowballs. So, you know, with each match that we win, we get better, we get more confident, we have less doubt, and we just keep playing better and better and better.
I feel good. We're excited. They're running 5 guys. We got 10, so we got a bigger pick through, better pick through. We love it. We got this one. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably try to play a few more than normal, just because we do have a bigger squad playing true X ball. We know we have the advantage there, so.
That Russian match on Sunday was a test. It was a test for us to see, had we really made it as an elite team, or were those prelims in the past just a fluke? Had we actually become a team that can contend, or were we just, you know, some dudes that had really good batch of paint and some good lanes off the break? We really wanted to win that match. And for us, I will always remember when we found out that we drew the Russians, how like the stars had just aligned. Like, of course this was going to be our test, to have to beat the Russians. Of course that's what we were going to have to get through to make it to the next step, which in our careers at that point was to win a match on Sunday. You know, we'd been to Sunday, we hadn't won, and now here we were staring at the Goliaths of the Russian Legion to get there.
Legion on the right-hand side of your screen.
Yeah, don't know if they knew.
Goes Askren. Just like I said, Askren's going to come through. He's going to take out Kirill's perfect move here from Matt Askren.
Matt had seen that gap, but he does get a kill on Sergey before he gets caught. Oh, and it looks like he's going to draw a penalty.
Here comes Weber. Going to stitch up Brittany. And then Brittany's going to catch a bunch extra. Kind of looks back like, really? Oh, and then Weber gets shot from his own guy.
There's an amazing point in that match where it's a 2-on-2. Sam Silberg, the fucking stud. He's on the D side, but Kirill's in the center, and the other Russian player is on the Dorito side as well. Sam picks that up. Instead of going down and trading with the Dorito guy, he goes inside, bunkers out Kirill in the center, and then the Dorito guy just took off, trying to, you know, find Sam. Sam recognized it, dunked on him, hung the buzzer with the player still alive for the Russians to get us a point. That point was sick. That was a huge momentum booster for us, and that just proves that Sam is so clutch sometimes, so clutch. And against the Russians, to be able to pull off a move like that was so motivational for our team. A big part of the win, I think, was Sammy's big move on the running up the middle and dunking on him.
Hey, go!
We win 3 in a row, and at this point we're like, holy shit. Like, not only can we win, we are winning, and we're winning against the Russian fucking Legion.
They're the first attacker.
Yeah, Sergey was the one that made there, but I think the damage has been done already, and yeah, here comes the double dose.
Oh!
So Kirill caught those extra bonus balls, and that's Kirill giving it back.
Kirill, angry Kirill. That's angry.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4-4, 2 minutes left. It's obviously a big moment in the game, and Danny gets in the snake. He's super clutch, shoots a couple guys. We win the point, and that was the last point scored in the match, right? But that's not a surprise. That's what Danny fucking does. He's a dog.
Over there in the V, and then that is going to do it here. Legion needs to concede this point.
Surprised they're not.
Right?
It's a little late there.
Come on. Let's go. We got one more. Timeout, boys. No timeouts. Let's finish this shit right now.
Guys, listen. This is why we're here. We're up 1 point against the Russian fucking Legion on Sunday. Dig in right here. Leave it all on the field. Right motherfucking now level. Let's go.
Legion's going to need to do something miraculous out here. 3-on-5.
Sergey doing what he can through the middle.
Here comes Level Up, going to move up, but Askren gets shot out. Now just 4 bodies left alive. As Smotroff gets shot, he tries to somersault back.
And that's it.
And that is going to do it. Columbus Level knocking out the legends of Legion to move on into the semifinals.
Unreal, Matty.
Are you kidding me?
This was our biggest tournament we've ever had, and it was kind of proving to ourselves that like we are capable of doing this. We are a team that deserves and belongs to be here. So everything after this was just going to be icing on the cake. No pressure.
Captain.
There we fucking go. Fuck yeah, dude.
But it wasn't just for us, it was one of the best days of my paintball life as the owner, the players. I know it was a big milestone to check off on their paintball careers, but we also felt like we were winning for our entire network of paintball players back home. For all the players in Ohio, for Pennsylvania. I mean, most of us aren't from Columbus. It's a lot of Cleveland and Cincinnati, Toledo, Akron. I mean, we represent a big network of paintball players, and we were so proud to be able to deliver that win home for everybody. It means a lot. It means a lot not just to us, but it means a lot to the field, to the rec players, to the beginners. I mean, that win, I feel like, was more than just a win. It was more of a crown jewel achievement of our team and our careers.
Playing our first pro finals ever. All right, this is an opportunity we're gonna fucking have, and let's fucking make the most of it. Way to go, way to fucking go. So proud of you guys. Give me a fuck Danny on three. 1, 2, 3, fuck Danny!
I'm so proud you remembered that. Love you, Danny.
The Saints had fixed their problems and they were looking strong Sunday morning. They ran up a huge lead against Infamous in the wildcard match 5-0 and took a solid win 7-3. Infamous had made too many early mistakes, and the Saints made them pay.
We went up big on them. I think it was 4 or 5-0, and then they scored 2 quick points. And then they just started bonus balling us and walking us off the field while they were losing 2 minutes left. We didn't want to start that game, but if they want to play that game, I'm all for it.
The show of emotion in a game that wasn't even close proved J-Rav's motivation and desire for greatness still lived inside him. He and his team were now mentally sharpened for the grudge match coming next against Impact. It would be the closest game they played on Sunday.
Every step that we took instilled more confidence in the guys, instilled more confidence in myself, and then I think that confidence was just kind of protruding out of everybody on and off the field, and everybody just felt that. You could feel it rising up, like in our meetings, in our huddles. Whenever we talked anything paintball, you could just kind of feel that rise to the occasion and that level of confidence, that elevation that we had.
The quarterfinals game did not start out well for the Saints. Even though they were shooting a body early every point, they had survivability and penalty problems. They were down 3-1, and then they went on to score 3 unanswered points to take a 1-point lead. Impact would come back to tie the game up twice, and the moves and the gunfights went blow for blow. It was 5-5 with just 41 seconds left in regulation. Alex Rodriguez ran through the center looking for kills. Impact drew a penalty, which destroyed their chances. Alex Goldman used his speed to get to the buzzer with just 3 seconds to spare. The starting line for the Saints was on a hot streak. They were still building momentum as they went into the semifinals to play Columbus level.
We're right there.
One game at a time.
Together. We are right fucking there. It's almost there, boys. Let's reach out and fucking grab it.
Hey, I don't know if I want this.
I feel good.
I want this.
Latin! Keep that fucking energy, boys. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team! Let's stay together.
I played with Impact for 6 years, man. Nothing but respect for that organization. Bart, Dave, all the players from top to bottom. We knew this one was going to be a grinder. That was probably the best shooting team off the break that we've faced, and we overcame adversity, man. I mean, they really took it to us in the beginning of the match, and I think Sunday is just a mental game, and we just kept our heads in it, stayed positive in the pits, and just worked through the struggles. Kept fighting, stayed in the fight the whole match, and little by little just started climbing to the top and went up a point on them at the end, and
it was too tough for them to try to fight back, and we took that one.
Going into the tournament, I had no confidence that we would ever make Sunday, ever. Even when, you know, that first day where we lost a match and we were barely grinding points down to just stay alive. It was really tough. It's a lot to ask for any player to play every single point. And then come Sunday, how many matches and how many points, you know, you have to play, you have to grind, you're beating yourself up all weekend. So to be able to only rely on 5 dudes was not enough, and I did not have that confidence going into the tournament that we would make Sunday, let alone make the finals in our debut event.
So yeah, we're going to play the Saints. I was looking forward to this game because we had to practice them earlier in the week at Tiki's in Florida. And we got into some pretty big disputes on the field where there's some overshooting going on, some arguing, all the normal stuff at practice, but you know, I think that score had not been fully settled.
For both the Saints and Level, this would be their first ever semifinal appearance. But would it be the all-star veterans or the hungry Midwesterners who proved that they were ready for this big moment at the first event of the season?
So we knew going into the Saints match, this was the furthest we'd ever made it, and we all believed that we could win this event. I mean, we had beaten the Russians, who have won events. We'd beaten Damage, who's won events. Infamous, who's won events. There's no reason for us to doubt ourselves. You know, we went into this match fully believing we are capable of winning it.
Penalty. That's going to do it here. Major penalty, worst case scenario. Point number 1, that's going to take Danny.
In the beginning of the game, it was looking dire for Level. But after going down 0-3, a few big moments at different times from Chase Cranmer, Josh Lemon, and Corwin Weber kept Level close and then pushed them forward to tie the game.
Our roster is very dynamic and complete. And who starts the match and who actually impacts the match are sometimes much different. Chase and Justin in particular do an incredible job of coming in, having big points, big moments that not only create big opportunities, but usually either change or continue the momentum we have. And some of those guys coming off the bench just had a huge impact at this event in particular.
It was 4-4 with just 2 minutes and 35 seconds left to go.
Danny Diggs runs a little bit high, but makes snake 1.
Oh, they finally shoot him out. Body come out. Yeah, they shoot him out.
4-on-4, 3-on-4 advantage for Saints. 3-on-3, man.
Right there, see the snake insert. He's going to try and get the snake really quick.
Weber coming up there. He's going to get 1. Oh, major penalty assessed.
Against Level, unfortunately.
Yeah, boys.
The Latin Saints took another close victory, and they headed to the finals. Level would pack their bags and wait for another chance at the next event in Texas.
If you can get third place, like, you know, obviously winning is the next step, but it's not that far away, and it's going to happen.
Believe in each other. If you didn't believe in it before, believe
now.
We got one more. We have one fucking more.
I don't know about y'all, but I still feel good.
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team! Let's go!
That team is, every time we play them, it's like they're gonna give you like their absolute best, and they play a style that is hard to beat. Can't make mistakes on Aftermath. They lure you into getting bored with what you're doing, your job, and they lure you into making a mistake of your own. They did a fantastic job of it.
Aftermath used the momentum from the big win against Heat as fuel in the beginning of their match versus Dynasty in the semifinals. Joe Barrett got crafty against Ryan Greenspan in the first point, as Aftermath was playing more aggressive and shooting key bodies early.
And it looks like they're even trying to take some ground here snake side with Montemayor, as he might have got clipped, and he does. So it's good zone control off the break for Aftermath. Oh, he throws the pod. Oh, and it worked. It worked. He threw the pod at the brick, and he suckered him into the trap. And Greenspan knew it. The old dog got suckered into an old trick.
The toughest match we had all of Sunday. Literally, everybody on our team said that was the finals match.
Greenspan closing the gap, trying to get some revenge here on Barrett.
It's like, try to kill your pod now, bro. Greenspan a little bit nervous to go up the middle now that he knows Barrett's up there and Barrett's not messing around. Barrett goes up, shoots Ryan Greenspan out.
Barrett going to work.
Barrett going to work, gets another kill. Archie goes to 10.
Aftermath had us on the ropes. We were down that whole match. We were down 2-0, and then we scored a point. Then we lost a point. We're down 3-1. And it's like, okay, a lot of time's ticking off.
Dynasty is trying to,
that's a constant.
They fought back to tie with 2:45 left. And then Archie Montemayor and Ryan Greenspan stepped up to put what would be the winning point on the board.
Kill one, they can probably close this point out. If not, it's going to go overtime.
Well, and Archie has a ball right now, for sure.
Now Dynasty also moving up on the D side, trying to close this one out and take a lead. Just 37 seconds left to go to see if Dynasty can steal this one. Oh, but Archie doesn't know that Mesa's still alive. Doesn't matter, though, because Greenspan's still there, and Greenspan is going to be able to get this last kill, potentially. Is there still another body over there? No, there's not, and San Diego Dynasty is going to steal the win here with just 10 seconds, 11 seconds.
Aftermath's run was done, and Dynasty advanced to the finals for the third consecutive event.
And it was so close. I mean, you look at that first event, we so easily could have lost it. We so easily could have not made it to the finals because of Aftermath.
Aftermath going for it here, only 6 seconds left. Look for red flags. See a red flag on Dynasty. It'll tie the game.
5 Aftermath players have been eliminated.
Not going to do it. Dynasty going to take the victory. Again, just relentless. Dynasty undefeated at this event. Coasted through the prelims 4-0. Matched up against Damage. Damage was playing tough, knocked them out. And then now here, Aftermath in the semifinals, and it was close. Another 1-point game. That is going to do it here, as big congratulations to San Diego Dynasty, even without Blake Yarber. No hitches in their step whatsoever.
And congratulations to Aftermath, right?
Yeah, man. Hey, top 4
Way to
is
start
like
a
level,
season.
right? You know, making it all the way to top 4.
Way to start a season, guys. Congratulations.
Aftermath looking very strong. Definitely going to be a threat to win tournaments here, and they're just going to keep getting better.
At that point, we had so much confidence, we had so much fire, we had so much momentum. We all thought we were going to win, including myself. We all thought that we were going to win. Whenever you start making those runs, whether you're on the best team in the world in those moments or you're just on, the team that we were on, when you go on a run like that, that momentum and that confidence that you are grinding into your brain, you have that belief that you can do anything, you can conquer anything. And I think that we all had that belief. We all believed going into that match against Dynasty that there was no doubt that we could win that match.
The way that J-Rab and Mouse specifically were playing on that snake side was not to be taken lightly. Like, when we saw them in the finals, like, okay, this is a completely different team than we played in the prelims. That's how we felt. It was not the same team. It was like in the prelims, it was this new team. They were trying stuff out. They were all together and they wanted to like experiment. Brandon Short was the coach. He's like, oh, we're gonna try this, try that, yada yada. Let's just get to Sunday. By the time we saw them Sunday in the finals, things had completely changed. That team was now tighter. They were more solidified. They were more defined in their roles. They were playing more team paintball. They were scary.
In the first point, both teams dropped a body early. Basilos Cortez for the Saints and Archie Montemayor for Dynasty dying off the break. Dalton Vanderbilt was on the Saints side of the field in seconds, but was quickly shot, as was Alex Rodriguez from the center 50 brick. It was 3-on-2 Dynasty within the first 32 seconds. Dynasty cleaned up the last bodies, and they put the first point on the board. Second point. Dynasty shot Alex Goldman off the break. They lost Montemayor again. Rodriguez went untouched in the center 50 brick. Greenspan, feeling pressure from the D side, switched off the snake lane to get a look, which allowed Rabakov to fill the snake and charge forward to the 5th yard line, where he popped the top to get the inside kill on Greenspan. But Marcelo Margot made a clutch fill to get outside containment on the Snake's side. It was now 3-on-4 in favor of the Saints, with control of all the crucial forward positions. Dynasty shot Rodriguez out of the brick to even the count, but Cortez attacked, trading with both Arturo Andrade and Yosh Rao, leaving Margot in a tough 1-on-2. It was a situation that he excels at.
Oh, but look at this. On the jump shot, Marcelo Margot going to turn this into a 1-on-1.
I think Marcelo has a better spot. He'll probably go inside eventually. Oh, look at the move here by Marcelo. Doesn't even know he's there. Oh, and Marcelo gets the drop on him.
Just a beautiful job on Marcelo Margot. He's going to get some fives and some big back pats as he goes into the pits, playing the hero yet again.
D-Y-N-A-S-T! No, we fucking done that. We know that. We know that.
Now down 2 with 8.5 minutes left, the Saints lost Cortez off the break, and Dynasty posted up on the lanes with the lead in the numbers, burning time off the clock.
Look at the calm composure from Dynasty across the board. They're just rolling guns.
They contained the Saints and attacked up the center, with Margot getting into the Snake to match Goldman. Greenspan and Margot finished off the point to take a 3-point lead with less than 3.5 minutes to go.
I would definitely concede this point right now.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of weight on Mouse.
But look at Alex Goldman, side to side, all the way to the
yeah,
top side of
but
the field.
Ryan picked him up.
As expected, down points and with little time left, the Saints pushed forward hyper-aggressive. They were able to put up a few points on the board. Dynasty was never in any real danger of giving up the lead. Final score, 5-2.
Let's go, Saints! It's not fucking over. Keep fighting. Come on!
I think it lit a fire in everybody's eyes and everybody's minds going forward in terms of we can do this. We can change the game, and we can be the best team in the world.
They're coming.
They have no choice right now. They're going to run out wide, going heavy guns up, see if Archie can make it out clean, and he does. Alex Coleman and Archie get in each other's face right now, and they get separated. I like the spirit out of Archie. Yeah, this could get interesting. Yeah, this could get interesting because the Saints are going to take a loss here.
Oh, big move. Steals Cortez. Goes all the way to, last second gets shot.
They're unstoppable. They haven't lost a game in 2 events.
They're playing pretty good paintball, man.
Congratulations, San Diego Dynasty. Urena's going to get some water dumped on him and a big hug from Dalton Vanderbilt, but
great job.
Unbelievable historic performance here yet again from San Diego Dynasty. 2 World Cups in a row, 3 events in a row. They are the team to beat right now, and it's not even close.
Archie had a huge event. He played the Snake side completely different than everybody else. Never dove really once, in the whole event. But it was interesting being on the sideline watching my team play. Now I can see all these microscopic things, and it was good to just relay and feed that information to my guys. Just give them the positive notes and what they were missing.
Dynasty had done it yet again. 3 events and 21 games in a row. But had they reached the peak of their powers? Or was this still just the beginning of a historic run? Next up, Texas, where the fates could twist and change, with new stories and heroes emerging and thriving in their own potent, defining moments.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still up! I got the wire! Accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
As you track the fate of the teams that go deep into the late rounds on Sunday, certain moments rise that not only end up defining a player and a team's story, they can alter the very trajectory of the sport itself. This is the story of paintball's defining moments, of those who struggled and persevered through the battles at the top of the NXL Pro Division. Entering into the 2022 NXL season, there was a familiar theme. San Diego Dynasty, after 20 years of precedent-setting greatness, again sat at the very top of the game. They've been undefeated for 2 events, winning 14 matches in a row, and also playing with the confidence of taking the past 2 World Cups. And they just pulled off one of the biggest player pickups in the offseason, adding multiple Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still up! I got the wire! Accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Welcome back. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic going down here at Tiki's Paintball Park, a little outside of Tampa, Florida. Matty Marshall, got Ryan Brand here, coach of legendary San Antonio X Factor, but a 10-man phenom out here. Still got it, Ryan, as he's been playing with Infamous past couple seasons. You guys have been incredibly successful. And the center court for this event is going to be the Mounds field. It's been a very, very entertaining field. And Ryan, we were just talking off camera about how chaotic this field has really gotten. And you guys have some, obviously going to be wanting to go deep in this tournament as you guys have won a bunch of these, but it's going to be decided on this very chaotic Mounds field. What are your thoughts on this field?
It's interesting. The Mounds is like, I've probably played 15 of these now, and I think this is the first one where the finals have been the Mounds field, at least in my experience. And it's, it's not always talent wins. There's a lot of, strategy, randomness, chaos, and kind of surviving all that. So, you could potentially see a team win. I think the team that won the 5-man yesterday was Rogue, right? So not a traditional winner. So going into something like this, for us, it's like, I wouldn't say our favorite is the Mounds field. The Mounds is very fun to play, but you definitely have to kind of lean into the fact that some stuff can go on out there that's very unexpected and unpredictable.
Yeah, I mean, if I was playing this right now, and I was being honest, I would say that this is the scariest field to play because so much chaotic randomness can happen. And then the teams that have been prevailing out here are the teams that are leaning into the chaos, that are playing a little bit more aggressive, but keeping their head on a swivel and keeping the count. It's been so difficult to keep the count. We're about to watch the Annihilators take on Image right now. Annihilators are going to be starting from the red side, Image from the blue side. And it's been a little bit of a bloodbath on the break out here, Ryan. We've definitely been seeing most teams lose a body or two on the break. A few 10-on-10 breakouts, but not for long. And off the break, it looks like both teams going to be flooding towards that top side. And sure enough, first body to drop is going to be from the Annihilators, from that red side.
Actually, two. I think there's one walking off on the top side there as well, and the back center got shot, I believe.
Yeah, so
that's actually kill 4 down.
Yeah.
Looks like Donaldson coming off from the ML Kings off this bottom side.
Yeah, Brian, a terrible break here for the Annihilators from that red side. Here on the left-hand side of your screen from our eye in the sky, we got our drone cam going on all weekend long. So this is a really good position for Image to be in. Richie Malchevsky, legendary player from back in the day, actually the man that invented the run-through in Boston in 1999. Still doing it, and Image is a legendary name. And Ryan, they're in a really good spot. Still 10 up, 10 bodies alive versus, we believe, 6, it looks like.
Yeah, ooh, that was a rough one, and it just seemed like Image must have had some shots dialed in because, they hit the couple off the break, but after that, guys were just getting shot, across field out of their bunkers. It didn't really look like a gunfight to get them.
And pushing up on that top side for Image, getting to the 50-yard line. Looking like they want to continue to take some more ground and get to Mound 4 up on that top side. They have some real estate in the center of the field, and then a little bit slower to develop. This bottom side, the spectator side, has been a slower side to develop. The mounds are slightly smaller, the crossfield shots are a little bit tighter, and you have to be very careful over here. But we have seen games stolen from this bottom side. So, yeah, it's been a very entertaining field, to be honest. I'm not mad that this is going to be where the finals are decided because it's probably going to be chaotic and fun to watch.
Definitely. I was a little surprised that Image is obviously doing phenomenal, but they still have a lot of bodies on this back line that are, I guess they're just laying down heavy fire, but there's not too much of a huge center presence from Image, even though they have this game well in control.
That's a good point, Ryan. Typically in this situation where teams go up quite a bit of bodies, they're flooding bodies up the center a little bit more than the one that they have up there now because it's the safer route to run, and there's a lot of stuff you can do from those big center mounds at the 40 to the 50 and then onto your other opponent's 40-yard line. But it also does help if your back players aren't feeling any pressure because this is a mounds field, and the arc on a paintball from the coast-to-coast shots can sometimes dip in, and you can shoot the back of a pack, or a guy's being a little sloppy off the back of a...
You can be completely in as tight as possible, and something would come right over the top. But I think Elias on the Annihilators walked out as well from this bottom side mound, so... I think that brings them down to 4 or 5 bodies.
Yeah, the Annihilators are not looking good right now here, Ryan, as they haven't shot anybody. And this is a little reminiscent. The biggest beating we've seen on the mounds field so far. Most games have been very close, but Hydrafit beat the brakes off the All-Americans in the All-American second match. And the All-Americans had to win a 1-on-3 in order to win their first match. So it's been tight out here. It's definitely been mostly a pretty difficult field. But Image making it look pretty easy out here so far. And now they're going to run the inside route to get to 50 here on the bottom side.
Now this bottom side is just primed to break through. If these guys from Annihilators on the top side there in the back don't kind of cross this up, they're just going to come right down it. So
the very last, the last game we just saw out here, Brimstone versus Maple Leaf Chiefs. The Maple Leaf Chiefs looked like they just basically were doing exactly what Image is doing right now, but they had a real hard time closing. So when you do get in this situation, making sure that you figure out where those last bodies are, and people have been a little bit quick to go. There's still 8.5 minutes left. The average game out here, I'd say about 5 minutes. We've had some really quick games, but if you have this big of an advantage on numbers, take it a little slower. Figure out where those last 4 or 5 bodies are. Looks like another one here, Ryan, coming off from that top backside.
And then, yeah, Image dropped it. So now we're looking at 9 on 4, I believe. But the 4 for Annihilators are in pretty good spots, like fairly safe, pretty far back there. They can work in teams. If Image finds out how to take this top side, kind of the third mound up, that's the one that's going to kind of put the nail in the coffin, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is looking real solid. I mean, you can see the back players are feeling very little pressure, and rightfully so here for Image. Ooh, did they?
No, I think he's just...
What's he looking for? Maybe a squeegee?
Yeah.
It was a little strange tactical retreat, but he is still alive.
So that nail in the coffin guy I said just died, so I expect this to be over pretty quick now.
Yeah, just 3 bodies left alive, and we have seen again some low body magic, but it's really, you're hoping if you're the Annihilators, the Image makes a series of cataclysmic mistakes, because that's what it's going to take when they have this big an advantage on the body.
Yeah, at this point I feel like you're just trying to get a few more points. That was a pretty awesome move. I don't know if you caught that, but the Annihilators, yeah, he came into the mound and traded, or actually got the guy and lived.
And there he is on your screen. As he's got a front pack on.
Yeah. Is he front packed?
Yeah, he's front packed.
That's a front pack action. That's how you know he's just an elite player.
It's a little change up on the style here.
Hey, I can't knock him too much. He's the only one on his team who went out there and handled it.
Yeah, I was gonna say he did get a kill, so he's making his presence felt out there. So Image, after losing a couple bodies here, still looking strong. Good cross-field spread, and kind of a little puzzled here where they want to go next. Now on this low side, but now they can inside run.
No, there's another kill for him. No, he did not see that, so he's dead.
That should have been a free kill for the Annihilators.
If his pack would have been the other way, it might have been a little bit better for him, but...
Well, the referee's going to run in there and make sure this player here for Image is clean.
Yeah, I think the ref just assuming he should have gotten shot, but the guy just never saw it.
Didn't we all, though, man? Didn't we all? I assumed that 23 was shot as well, too, but he was not. I've seen a couple guys miss just broadsides from a shot you really should make if you're shooting 10 paintballs. But it's a little early in the season, you know, maybe not everyone training the drills as much here, as, depending on where you live, but Image does look still really good here. Looking to close out with a pretty high amount of live bodies. Here in 10-man, you get points for live bodies, so you do want to close as clean as possible, not throw away those free points. And with the way that it's working here, Ryan, too, with 3 brackets, just 3 moving on in the Pro Division, it's a pretty difficult cut.
It is a pretty difficult cut. I think this is bracket A, I believe, which is, not as hard as maybe some of the others, but bracket C is just an absolute blood.
That's the bracket of death.
100%. Bracket C is.
Is that you guys?
No, we're in B, and ours is not easy, I would say, but bracket C's got Aftershock, Dark Ops with the Russians, Hydrafit, Ground Zero Gold, which is the Revo guys, Saber Woods, All Americans, and Adrenaline.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. C is. That's nasty. And look at the scores, too. Hydrafit, even though they beat up the All-American, 99, but they dropped their first game to Shock. And then you look, Emmys, a win and a loss. All-Americans, a win and a loss. Saber was 2 losses. Adrenaline, 2 losses. Shock and Dark Ops kind of ruling the roost over there in the bracket of death. As we, the conclusion of this match here with a nice, solid, pretty high amount of bodies alive for Image. In your guys' bracket, so wow, a 99 and 100 for you guys, but then that 14. What happened in that match?
It was an interesting one. We were on the hyperball field, and we were up bodies early, and I felt like we were in control, and we had a lot of 3 snake guys just stand up and walk out at the same time holding hands, and I didn't know. I was on the Dorito side, and I knew we were killing people early, so I went over to their Doritos, and then I found out rather quickly that things were not as sweet as I thought. So I got in there, and then I had 4 or 5 guys shooting at me, and eventually had the snake, cross in front of me, shooting back into my bunker. So it was a good game by Chess Club.
Yeah, and Chess Club looking pretty solid here. 2 wins and a loss. AC Empire best in bracket B, and then Desert Edge and Fight Club at the very bottom with 3 losses so far. So with 3 teams moving on, so far it's AC Empire looking really solid here. This is bracket B we're talking about. And then you guys in Golden State Chess Club. And then Farside also with 2 wins, and they also dropped.
Yeah, the
to
Farside
AC
AC game's a stalemate there, so that helped us out a little bit to kind of, because, you know, with only 3 teams, you know, you have that 4th team, Chess Club, get up in the mix, and it's going to spoil somebody's day.
I am interested to see the Cap Factory and Armada game that's going to be going down here in about 3 sets.
Yeah. Who's this?
They're in the hole. We got Maple Leaf Chiefs and Rogue heading out right now. Okay. So the Chiefs have 2 losses so far, Rogue with a loss and a tie.
Yeah, and I watched the Chiefs throw away a game on the Hyperwall field, but they were up maybe at least 4 or 5 bodies and just a really sloppy close, so they're no slouches.
So on the breakout here.
Big breakout by the Chiefs on the top side. That's the
Chiefs. Yeah, Chiefs starting from that red side, and that's kind of what we've been seeing. You know, most of the teams with the fast pace of that high side been sending at least 3 bodies that way, and then this is kind of the standard breakout on the low side. Actually, a little bit of a bite for Rogue to get into the 3rd mound.
A real soft center breakout from the Chiefs coming from the red side, and they lost one of those big topside bodies. So now they're making it into the center. But
this is a good break. Rogue looks good. They did lose a body, so it's 9-on-9, but I like the real estate that they took. This is a little, like I said, a little bit of a bite into mound 3. Typically, players aren't going that far on the break. But I think this is another one of those situations that when people are watching and scouting and seeing how important that top side is, a lot of guns are shifting that way. And also a lot of guns are being put on the back players as well, too. We're watching a lot of guys die out of the, off the break from the backfield. And I think we're going to start seeing more bodies make it up a little bit farther on this lower side here. You know, that's that pendulum swing as it goes back and forth with the strategy and the tactics of where you put those guns off the break.
Yeah, it's an interesting strategy. We're in the back because what you're shooting off the break is you're not really seeing a guy. So you're saying, I'm going to put my paint here, but you're also trying to survive at the same time. It's more important to survive than shoot somebody because the odds of you actually shooting someone in this long of a field is, you know, not super high.
Well, another body coming off right now for the Chiefs there from the red side as he's taking the slow walk off. You can see there on the screen that top side, and it's pretty even on the top side. Looks like the Chiefs have doubled up the little the 30-yard line mound in the middle, whereas Rogue has better penetration, more on the real estate here, and really like what we're seeing. They're putting a lot of pressure here on the Chiefs. The Chiefs are a little bit more tucked in their spots, and now Rogue going to crawl that 50-yard line. This has been a crucial. This is when things start getting kicked off here. How does your center player, does he get up there alive? 1, 2. When he does make the move, is he trading? Is he getting 2? Is he not getting anybody? I mean, what happens there really starts the rest of the game. And this is such a crucial moment here for Rogue in this position here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as the Chiefs lose another body out of the backside, but yeah, I just feel like the Chiefs are not set up. They don't have any center presence. You know, you got 2 guys in there for Rogue. The second guy can get a little bit more active at this point, but.
Oh, Ryan, we've seen this a couple times. They might be losing. That's a bad death. We keep seeing this, though, from this side. This is 2 deaths coming off from the bottom side for Rogue. Rogue was in a good spot. This bottom side, no matter what, it's the more treacherous side. There's smaller mounds, and these crossfield shots strike again, and they lose 2 bodies for basically no reason. Now they have 1 guy left on this side. Everyone else is center and on that top side, and this guy's he's on an island over here, and he needs to be very careful to stay alive in that back.
And his vision is pretty poor. If he looks, you know, at the top side, he's got to go, you know, way over, and down the wire he can see it, but he's got a mirror in his corner to corner. If they want to, you know, they can kind of really turn these center guns, all their action on them on this downside.
Yeah, so a little tactical retreat here from Rogue as he kind of looked over and saw, wait a second, did we just lose both of our attackers on that bottom side? Yes, you did. So he's going to try to put himself in a position to take a little bit more real estate. Though the Chiefs are still totally focused, Ryan, it looks like, on these center players and on the top side.
Yeah, I do like that tactical retreat. Like, you could tell that he's got it in his head right away that he's going to come over here and help.
Yeah, they had an extra body over there. He's the extra body, and he was able to make it back clean. They still got a lot of time to work with here. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left here in this match. We haven't really seen games go more than, again, 5 or 6 minutes has been about the average. Only 1 game came close. It was a hang with 10 seconds left. Other than that, the next closest game was maybe 2.5 minutes left. So it's been a pretty fast playing field. Battle developing here in the center though, Ryan, as the Chiefs have countered, and they are at the 50-yard line as well too. Neither one of these guys know where their opponent is though, so who's going to commit first? This is the battle we were talking about.
That's a trade. They found each other at the exact
same moment, yeah. So they trade out, and then another one's coming off for Rogue. So the Chiefs on the counterpunch right now, getting a couple big key kills. The two off the low side really took the pressure away from those center players to allow that move. The trade in the center, and now here come the Chiefs with a little attack of their own. He's going to get the drop on him, and he does not miss his shot. Yeah, Ryan, I've just seen a couple guys. Again, it's early in the season, so I don't know how people have been drilling in the offseason. I've seen some guys blow shots like that, and those are ones you want back. That guy did not miss a shot him multiple times, and now he's in a really good position.
Yeah, early on I would not have bet the Chiefs to win this game, but I think they got it pretty well set up at this point.
So this is Ryan, I know you guys got some, again, going deep in this tournament, this is where it's going to be decided. This is the stuff you got to kind of burn into your guys' brains. Like, even if we lose 3 bodies early, if people can step up and a few lanes get dropped here and there, you can turn it around. This is not the first time we've seen the team that's looking like that it's not going their way. All of a sudden, 1 or 2 things happen real quick, and some guys clock in, and all of a sudden it's a different story.
So I'm trying to get an idea of the count now. I think they've got at least 4, maybe 5 on the Chiefs, and Rogue is at 3, 4. So maybe a 5-on-4.
Rogue has, the Chiefs have, oh, here comes
6.
the big move. Yeah, Chiefs have 6. Move on the top side here.
Did
And he stays alive. How did he stay? Okay, finally get picked up. So battle going down on the top side, comes over and bunkers out. Player for the Chiefs. Another body drops from the Chiefs, the player who was attacking up the center. But the Chiefs have kept their second attackers close enough that they still own a lot of real estate. That's another key to this field. Just like in the regular NXL, you want to keep your second attackers as close to your first attackers as reasonably possible, so that you don't give up that real estate if you do lose those first attackers who have taken the ground.
Yeah, this should be a 4-on-3 now. I think that the only body out of position is probably the Chiefs' corner here on this bottom side, that he could get more so in the game, because now Rogue is completely on the back line. They can maybe stale this game out, maybe. How much time is left?
I got 5.5 minutes.
Okay. Well, that's going to be difficult.
The back corner bunker on the bottom side has been a little bit of a seductive place to just stay for a while. I have watched a decent amount of teams kind of keep a guy in that spot longer than he maybe should be there, based on the development of the offense and where things are going. So just something for people playing that position to keep in mind.
Yeah, well, he's come out of it now. Trying to see what the move is. These back corners can cross it up. I think a guy probably sharking up the center is actually, here we go. So that's the correct move in my opinion. This guy can keep kind of making pressure up the center and blind out one of these mounds in front of him.
Maybe he's got the webcast in his earpiece right now. It's like, oh, okay. Thanks, Ryan. I'm gonna move up here to now 4 actually. So he's at the 40. Got a player right in front of him at the 50. They got time to work with. And here's the back corner bunker on the bottom side for Rogue, who, again, if you're Rogue, this is a game you might want back, as they definitely squandered an advantage that they had with all the real estate pushing that top side. But now it's up to the Chiefs here to figure out where these last couple bodies are. Back player going to join his front player at the 50-yard line here on the bottom side. And then we're looking at the top side right now. Past that 50 here for the Chiefs. Again, the Chiefs desperately need a win.
Oh, they just dropped one of them. So this should be even bodies at this point, I believe, 3-on-3.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, no. And at the same time, the Rogue guy gets shot out of that top corner.
Talk about bloodbaths, Ryan. That top side has been very...
Everyone's died out.
Everyone's dying, man. The front attackers are not really living. The front attacker's not winning the game for you. He's going to go up and probably trade out, but that's important, right, to keep sending guys into that attack mode, even if they're getting torched occasionally, because you have to control that real estate. And now they're pushing in through the center. Like this counterpunch, though, from the Chiefs. Wasn't looking good for them early, getting some crucial kills, and now making their way up the field. Still with some time to work with here, 3:30 left to go. Completely blown open that top side. Trying to work out this last body. Last 2 bodies, they get the second to last one. Still back corner bunker, and that is going to do it.
Yeah, if those 2 players at the end, they were so close to each other, but they probably could have crossed up and worked together in a pair to be able to communicate that close together, and held out a little bit stronger than that. But it looked like they were both just kind of flipping back and forth, frantically trying to figure it out. That's a good win for the Chiefs and a bad start, and to win, 3 bodies alive here, it's a solid turnaround.
Yeah, and the Chiefs needed that one as they dropped their first 2 matches, so still in the hunt here. In bracket A, Cat Factory with 2 wins, Image with 2 wins, Armada with 2 wins. Cat Factory and Armada will be playing against each other. They're on deck, so next up is going to be Team Smoke and Ground Zero. And it looks like, yeah, so both Team Smoke and Ground Zero, Ryan, desperately in need of a win. Only 12 points in the first game for Smoke, 10 in the second game, and then Ground Zero 12, and then only 4 in game 2. So ideally not wanting a stalemate in this one.
Yeah, definitely not. They want to go.
I'm also wondering, with the brackets the way they are, like, what is it going to take? You know, is it going to take 4 wins? Is it going to take 5?
It's interesting. I think it's all going to be different. You know, I think in that bracket C, because it's going to be so much of a car crash, you know, it might only take 4 over there.
Or maybe less. Who knows?
Yeah, or maybe less. In bracket B, I think it's going to take 5.
Yeah, and then bracket A, probably similar situation. We'll see. I mean, if Cap, so
yeah, I think Cap and Image are going to kind of run that bracket, and it's everyone else fighting for that 3rd spot. And obviously Armada has the inside track, but traditionally I don't think Armada's ever made it to a 2nd round. So it leaves the door open a little bit for the Annihilators, or even but Smoke, you know, I think last year they got got 2nd at this event. So they're underperforming right now, and they might be able to turn it around. They got experience. Are both their losses on the Mounds field?
I think so. I'd have to go back and check. So I mean, I have all the schedules here, but it would take a little bit of time to get that information. So yeah, next up is going to be Smoke and Ground Zero. Again, both these teams need a win here in bracket A. I do agree, it does look like, because even with Armada's 2nd win, 42 points only on that win, right? So whereas Cat Factory put up a 96 and a 98, Image with a 94 and a 95, and Armada there at 3rd. So if Armada can step up and beat Cap definitively, maybe we'll be singing a different song.
I did watch that Armada game, and they were down like 3 bodies to 7, and the other team has made a ton of mistakes.
So on the breakout here,
big
this next one with Smoke and Ground Zero.
Yes. Yeah, Smoke really went for it, and he was able to pick off the center player, their topside guy.
Well, Ground Zero losing 2 bodies early.
Yeah, Smoke went pretty far onto maybe the 3rd mound, 4th mound on the top side, and were able to kind of sneak it right in on the center player before he knew what was going on. So it was a solid move. They got 2 players stacked up in the 40 mound in the center.
Well, we were talking about off camera, okay, how crazy it is off the break, and this is pretty standard right here. Again, I think maybe 2 games all day today I've seen a 10-on-10 breakout. So when you're playing out here, you are going to be dropping bodies. It's just who's alive and what are they doing. But yeah, just because you drop 2, as the Chiefs just showed us before, that does not mean that you're going to lose the game.
Smoke dropped their bottom side corner, and it's been filled. But they're down to 9.
Yeah, and then Smoke, this is more of like a traditional breakout on this bottom side. Mound 2, back corner, and then a little bit of penetration in the center. And that top side, they're already at the 50-yard line. That has been the take a risk side of the field for sure. And again, more often than not, the team that is taking the risk. I mean, I really haven't seen too many guys get shot trying to take ground on that top side. I think that's going to change now because people are starting to watch and scout that. People will be putting guns over there, but it's really been inefficient as far as the kills on that side. Another body here coming off for Ground Zero from this bottom side.
That's they're down to 4 bodies, I believe.
Oh, another one here, Ryan. Too.
Yeah, they're down to 4 guys now. Smoke drops another, but we're looking at an 8-on-4.
Yeah, this is starting to be a lot too little here. So looking for Smoke to work their way up on this bottom side, and sure enough, they do. Just as we say that, they get into mound 4 at the 40-yard line.
And I believe that player probably could have gone all the way. I don't think anyone is looking for Ground Zero this direction right now.
Yeah, they've lost so many bodies, and they're kind of in that desperation, where do I put my gun mode? Just kind of, I mean, this player in mound 3 is just tightened as much as he can. He's actually going to move up, try to get himself in a better position. He makes it clean. He's catching a little bit of fire from that inside, from the middle. And the referee's going to go in there and give him a check.
He just hit a Cyclops, the guy out of the center, that guy that moved up here on the bottom side. That's a good shot.
He ended up, and that was a penalty assessed, so he must have got clipped in there.
Yeah.
He did Cyclops him, but the guy that got Cyclops is arm pumping right now, fist pumping, knows that that's to talk about coffin nails. That's the coffin nail right there.
Yeah, the interesting thing about mounds that you don't get in other forms of paintball as much is if you're down on bodies, you never know if you're about to get bunkered in the top of the net. So you just don't know. And so there's a little bit of extra fear involved to where it's hard to kind of be like, all right, we're down bodies, what lane should I cover? Because you're sitting there in the back of your head going, well, if I sit on one lane, some guy might come over the top of my mound. And
I like that you're being honest about that, because some guys would not. They'll think it, but they'll be, no, I'm not worried about that at all. You are lying because you're definitely worried about that.
Yeah. No, it's
look at this, though.
Thing.
So they're shooting each other.
They're team killing each other.
Oh, we've seen, this has been a field filled with team kills.
This guy, that's a pretty pink headband in the back of his. I believe that guy might be playing on with a hit, but we'll see. It's hard to ref from all the way up here, so I won't do it.
I mean, we have a pretty good view, but we are pretty far away. Yeah, this, man, really like Tiki's, though. This is a beautiful
This is great. The amount of real estate they have is just kind of amazing and pretty scenic as well. So it's a great park. It's a lot better. I didn't like it so much last year when it was 25 degrees outside, but it's pretty beautiful here when it's 70.
Yeah, so game we've been waiting for coming up here, Cap Factory versus Armada, one of the favorites out here. Cap Factory stacked with legends and all-stars. A team that's been successful along with Infamous. I got Ryan Brand up here, player for Infamous, coach X Factor. How you feeling about the, since we got a couple minutes here, how you feeling about the X Factor squad heading into 2023's NXL season?
I feel really good. Like last year, we had a rough start, and it took a while to dig out of it. But the last 4 events were, I would say adequate finishes for us. A couple semifinals, a couple quarterfinals. Not what we want, where we want to be at, but it definitely left us in a position where we have some momentum, know what we're doing. We're kind of, we had some new pieces in the team and having to plug the hole of not having Archie and that kind of stuff. So I felt really good at the end of the offseason, kind of where we were going the next year. The swap from, Rainey to Cody Mikowski is, both elite level players.
Yep.
And I think Cody fills a little bit more of a hole. Like, you're never going to replace Rainey. You don't lose Rainey and say, all right, let's get another Rainey. Yeah. It's just one of those situations. But we have, where Rainey excels is breaking open games.
Mm-hmm.
And where Cody excels is, being a little on-field quarterback and shooting people off the break and some of these other areas. And for us, breaking open games, we play from a lead. We have a lot of front guys and that kind of stuff. So I think Cody helps even out the team a little bit more and maybe gives us a little bit more of what we were lacking from losing Archie. That Cody can kind of plug in and fill some of that role more so than what, Rainey. I feel really good about it. I'm never happy about losing Rainey, but I don't.
That's an honest take, Ryan. That's an honest take because, it's hard to replace a guy like Rainey, but when you do pick up a guy like Cody, because he's also an elite level guy, proven year after year. I mean, he's, again, one of those guys that's just aging like a fine wine. Rainey also been dealing with some injuries, too. Now, obviously anyone's been playing for a long time like Cody. You have to struggle through some injuries as well. But I think that on the measure, you're going to get a little bit more playtime out of Cody, because again with Rainey, you never know. He's one bad dive away from blowing his back out again. But he is such an elite level of breaking things open. But you have a lot of guys that break games open, so it's not like you're. And even like Tom Guess. I mean, I thought Tom was really stepping up and becoming a guy that could break open games too. And, I think your team's, I also totally agree. Yes, you did get off a slow start, missed Sunday for the first 2 events, but Jesus, talk about some redemption with, even with only having like 7 guys at the 3rd event. It was an impressive run for you guys with a lot of roster roulette that you were dealing with last year. So now jumping into this next game with Smoke and Ground Zero. Actually, this should be Cap Factory.
Yes, Cap.
Yeah, this is Cap. So coming up here right now, we got Cap Factory from the red side. And Armada over here on the blue side. A better break for Armada, though.
Yeah, they did lose a body, though, so that's the trade-off. They took a little bit more real estate, but they lost a body. Now they've lost 2 bodies, so Cap's got it dialed in. I saw Rodney out here with his pink clipboard finding all the blind spots that were available to him. So I imagine that Cap is going to excel on this field. Oh, yeah. And Joey Blutzer reminded us that the legend Timmy Probst is over here playing paintball. Out here in the corner.
Love Timmy Probst.
Now their body dropping from Armada. 2 more walking off, holding hands.
Yeah.
This looks like it could be a quick one.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Cap here. I mean, they have all the ground. They still have to worry about the 4th mound on the top side. They're going to be losing the 50-yard line as well, too. But they're past the 50. He should be able to find this body.
It's a free kill for him if he wants it.
Yeah, just doesn't know he's there, though. He would already have that kill. And now Cap making a move here into mound 4 bottom side. So just a good full field press and looking outstanding already here for Cap Factory.
Kill's going to find it. Who is that in there? Is that Urena?
That's JP Augusta.
No, I'm in the center.
Oh, in the center? That might be Blake.
Oh, yeah, it does look like Blake. Yeah, I'm surprised Blake hasn't honestly found that shot yet, but his team should be calling it. Yeah, I was watching JP. JP can still move around, so he's still got the legs to him.
Yeah, I played with JP back in the day. He was a speed demon out there. Real small, real fast, real hard to shoot, really aggressive, and he still is that style of player. And I feel like they're pretty solid on the count, too.
Yeah,
Yellen kill 5. Okay, Blake has found mound 4.
Okay. Yeah, there goes the mound 4. So Blake hit his shot. He's out. No, tactical retreat that was well done.
Yeah, nicely executed tactical retreat. Yeah, so Blake's still in a really good spot. Though Armada did nicely tactically retreat out of mound 4 to get more in the middle. Timmy Probst has gotten a little bit closer to JP, and this is perfect. I mean, Cap is set up across the field. This is textbook paintball right here. This is how you're supposed to play this field.
Yeah, they have a lot of time on the clock, and you'll see some people overextend here, but Cap doesn't have to do anything, but just kind of chill, one by one, get in position.
Yeah, and
as Andy's doing there on the 50.
It's just great when you look at this roster. I mean, you got Timmy Probst coming out of retirement here. They picked up Jacob Edwards, elite of elite, MVP caliber guy from Damage. Then you can talk about JP, Andy Cocktalk's out there as well too. Eric Hunter, this is my neighbor actually. He lives like a mile from me in San Diego.
Yeah, and I talked to Andy this morning, and I figure he's gonna have a big year because he's AK-47 is now 47 years young, so he's in his golden year.
It's crazy that he's 47 and still as good as
he hasn't lost a step since he was 30.
I played with
Andy drinks
he's a wild
vampire blood.
Yeah, he's another one of those guys got the fountain of youth. Another body coming off here for Armada, so it is just looking perfect here right now for Cap Factory. They do have a running referee coming in to check out. I might be Brandon Lamerson up there.
That looked good.
Well, and actually the referee is just repositioning to get a better look. Yeah, Cap playing this one pretty perfectly here. Having really no problems at all.
Yeah, one good little mounds trick is how you can spot where players aren't. Is typically if a ref is on top of a mound, there's not a player in that mound. So that's
Ryan, stop telling everyone the super secret veteran tricks.
I'll let the people at home know.
Yeah, that is always a good way to know. If a ref is standing on a mound, there is not a player at that mound. So JP's going to come through, and with Timmy behind him, and that is going to do it. So about as perfect as it's going to get here for Cap.
So did Urena just trade? That was a bad trade in my opinion.
Did he trade on
that
last
he did.
body? Yeah. No reason for him to trade there. I was going to say, I think they only lost one body. I think it's Jacob. Yeah, so Jacob, the only body to die here for Cap. Maybe Urena too, so maybe 8, but still, that's a pretty solid win with 8 bodies alive against the team that's ranked 3rd in your bracket right now.
Yeah. So that'll push it down and open the door a little bit for Smoke and some of the other teams in that bracket.
Well, Cap Factory, as advertised, looking as good as they could have hoped out here on a very treacherous field where lots of bodies have dropped. 8 bodies alive on this mounds field is a real solid win.
Booty. Damn. Hey, Fat P owes us $300.
What are we gonna see? Okay, we see you guys this afternoon to close out the day against Fight Club. You got any intel on Fight Club?
Just so you're not supposed to talk about it. But other than that, I don't think they're playing particularly well at this event. But Mounds, they're a traditional 10-man team. Mounds might be a little bit more their thing. But yeah, they've got a total of 6 points. So that's not probably the day they wanted to start out with.
If you drop that game, Ryan.
Yeah, I think, it's the Mounds. If we're playing them here, it's the Mounds. So
you're right.
Yeah.
It is the Mounds, and the Mounds get a little crazy. Mounds get a little crazy out here.
Yeah, so like for us, the teams, especially like such a situation like this where they're taking 3 teams, I would rather play all of the teams we should win on the other field, not the mound. So,
Well, when you're playing a team you're supposed to be beating, you would like to play them on the field that the better team's supposed to win on. Now, of course, the better team's always supposed to win, but this is a chaotic field, and you never really know what's going to happen out here. Bad penalty. Penalties also, just to let you know ahead of time, penalties have been flying out here on this field. So I don't know how it's been on the other fields, but
yeah, they've been flying. We had a couple. We played one of our games where the other team got 3. I started doing the math, and I see how many they start with.
Wait a second. Are those all minors?
Yeah.
So now heading back into some, it's going to be the Jungle Lizards and the Tampa Bay Pelicans. The one thing, though, since we are a little outside of Tampa, and this is a Mounds field where knowing those blind shots would be pretty pretty gigantic advantage.
Yeah, being the home field in the Mounds, there's a big advantage there.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
and Dark Ops, they got the Russians, and Kirill and Karsel have been out here for months. So maybe they've just been playing the mounds every day. I don't know what they've been doing. So, I don't know where they're staying. They might be sleeping in the mounds, got little tents up. So
in the woods over there.
Yeah,
they got like a little compound in that area over there. Okay, so we're jumping into this next one here: Jungle Lizards and the Tampa Bay Pelicans. Pelicans from the blue side, and the Jungle Lizards. It's a good paintball name right there.
Yeah, I like it. The Lizards versus Pelicans.
So on the breakout here, looks like Pelicans going to be, this is a pretty standard breakout on this Mounds field. Ooh, player here on the bottom side doesn't really want to get across quite yet. He's thinking about it. He's taking extra time, and he's going to decide to go into Mound 3. And he makes it clean. Looks like you actually have a 10-on-10 break for the first time in a while.
Oh, no. The body drops on the back center.
Just as I say that.
Yeah, 2 out of the back, so maybe just don't start back there. Oh, 3 dropped at the same time, so the Lizards are kind of really taking the advantage here quickly.
Lizards at 10-on-7 currently here. 2 bodies up the center of the field.
And I believe the Lizards are traditionally one of the better amateur teams. They've done, I've seen them kind of on Sunday and some of the later rounds in the past. How are they doing today?
Yeah, it's good to look at it. We got a lot more amateur 10-man teams, so we have to go in here a little bit and find out what bracket they're in.
Oh, there they are, 3rd seed in that bracket. So yeah, 2 wins and a loss. So.
Yeah, so Lizards now, if they can continue this. But again, this is the Mounds, and I've seen this position already work out for the team that's down bodies. So
yeah, we'll see if
not over yet.
The home team has some tricks hidden up their sleeve here.
Thought they're going to be losing another back player. Referee getting there, checking him out. Looks like he's clean. They've doubled up that center.
Oh, I'm dead. Catching a few extra on the way off. Almost tripped coming up the hill.
Taking the long route to go to the head box.
I would too if someone would shoot me in the back of the head.
Yeah, you're right. So right now, Jungle Lizards still looking pretty good. Taking the 50-yard line here, bottom side. So they're yelling kill 5. I think it actually might be it's kill 6.
Kill 6 now, but they were pretty spot on with the count because that 6 body just got shot.
That's a huge advantage, man, on this layout. If you know what the count is, and even like kind of close to where everyone is after that, then that's a step in the right direction because I just keep seeing team after team, even pro teams, blowing the count.
Did he miss that shot?
Oh, I hope, because that was a free kill. That's going to cost him a little bit of pain. He probably was going to be feeling that pain anyway, but. And that is going to do it. This is one of the fastest games we've seen out. They're keeping us on schedule here, Ryan.
It's good. It's good. I'll get out of here around 6 p.m., 6 a.m. start. It's a long day on the 10-man field.
For sure. First game was at 7:14. Oof. Got to utilize all the daylight we got because there's past couple years we've had a couple events get pushed into the darkness.
I played a couple of those. Learned out which loader you want to have, not the one that blinks bright red and blue every time you pull the trigger and all that stuff.
Absolutely. Also, probably going to want to have some clear lenses in your bag as well, too. Don't want to be wearing the smoke lenses when the sun starts to set.
And you don't want to be shooting an electronic dye gun with a giant LCD screen.
Just
I've seen that
as a beacon.
Before, yeah. We had one of the games in the finals that Callie was playing with a camera on the front of his gun and didn't realize it. It basically went into like a night mode because he couldn't see. Turned on this flashlight. It's in the woods. I'm over here.
Who is it, Callie?
Callie, yeah.
That's hilarious. He's a tech guy too. You figure that's something he would know.
I don't think he hadn't played in the dark before, so he didn't know that it automatically.
It's like a part of the feature of the camera. Oh, that's classic. So yeah, the conclusion of that match. Next up is going to be the Farm Silver and Team Crush, and looks like going to have to wait for them to take the field. So we're going to take a quick break. We will be right back here. More action coming at you here on the Mounds Field at Tiki's Paintball Park for the first 10-man event of the year, the ICPL Sunshine Classic at Manny Marshall with Ryan Brand. We'll be right back here on Go Sports. Stick with us.
Monday, Wednesday, for sure. Back right. Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right!
And we're back, jumping into this next set. I got Meter Ninos playing with Chicago Aftershock here.
Yes, sir.
But of X Factor fame. Well, actually played with like everyone, but they've had quite the illustrious career.
Yes, sir.
Jumping into this amateur match right now, the Farm Silver and Team Crush here on the Mounds Field. And Farm Silver going to be on the blue side, Crush on the red side. How you liking this, the Mounds Field so far, Meter? Oh, looks like we got to let you go.
Yeah. Well, I will be back shortly. But, yeah, we'll continue where we left off.
Awesome. Well, best of luck over there, Meter.
Thank you.
Looks like a body dropping right now for the Farm Silver from that top side. And another body as well, too. Maybe three, actually. No, it looks like just those two here for the Farm. And no one in the dead box here currently for Team Crush from the red side. So it's a 10-on-8 situation. Get a look here in that center for the Farm. And they have really good field position, actually. They do get a kill from that top side. So, but losing one of those center players. The body's just dropping back and forth. Might be losing their back corner bumper as well, too, here for the Farm. Now it looks like he's clean. Oh, no, and then he just died at that. Oh, they called him clean. That's a treacherous spot back there. They might be losing another one. It is a flood of bodies heading off for the Silver, or for the Farm Silver so far. A couple minutes into this battle. Team Crush looking pretty good so far. Not really taking any ground either. Just doing it mostly from the backfield, winning some gunfights. And we got Ryan Brand coming back in here. Yeah, we had Meter for 2 seconds, and then they're like, they run over. They're calling shock right now. But it's interesting. We have all these different fields playing. This field's heading way ahead of schedule. A couple other are too, but if it's not all synced up, sometimes the schedule's not going to be what it is. So So how long until you guys are up?
4 games, so we got a little bit more time over here.
Time.
Yeah, most of them seem like they're more or less ahead of schedule, so that's always good. It's the worst where, you know, that's simply when the woods comes to play at these tournaments, where the woods takes forever and everything starts to speed up on it, and now you're just waiting on one field. And the other thing that's great here is that we have 3 ref crews, I believe, and that's a big upgrade, that we're not rotating ref crews, so we can run all fields at once.
So we got the Farm Silver. They're past the 50-yard line, but they've lost a bunch of bodies. So it's going to be up to these attackers here. They have good position, but they've lost a lot of their back players already. They only have 2 bodies essentially on the bottom side. I think they only have 1 body on the top side. He's at the 4th mound right before the 50-yard line. And going to get a kill on Team Crush, who was looking in that middle. The Crush got a really good break, shot a couple bodies, got a couple gunfight wins, some bad deaths for Farm, but Crush didn't really do anything with it. They didn't take any ground and just kind of waited it out a little bit. It's still working out for them, though, because they're still now dinking a couple more players out here from the Farm, but would have liked to see Crush take a little bit more ground a little bit earlier when they had all those kills. But I get it, just if you're going to win gunfights, it doesn't really matter because that's what they're doing right now.
Yeah, once the Farm guy looked like he was kind of on an island by himself in the center there, I think he started kind of overextending a little bit because he didn't really know what was going around him.
Yeah, we just keep seeing another ref running in here to check out this player at mound 2 on the bottom side for the Farm. Looks like he's clean, but they're running out of options. They did have 1 body left alive on that top side who attacked into the 50-yard line but got shot as soon as he got there. So though Crush didn't want to risk and take any ground, they did nothing crazy. They've just won essentially 7 gunfights or got some of those easy over the top of the mound kills on a couple of those early bodies, and that's been the story of this game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've only been here for half the game, but part of the mistake I would say is that we still got 3 guys on the Farm that are way in the back line, and they had guys on both 50s, and if they would have gotten a little bit closer, they probably could have helped support their guys a little bit more. And I think it's not even about the support as much as the guys up in the 50s are blind, and so if you feel like you're alone, you're going to start playing like you're alone, like I said before, because you feel like someone might just stomp on your head at any minute. So you need people, you got to get close with your guys so you can communicate and just give that confidence that you're not just sitting there on an island.
In paintball in general, you would like to keep your bodies close when, regardless of the stage of the game. But this field particularly, if you do not have, and again, this is a little bit of a different situation for Crush because they've just been able to win these gunfights and get the kills the easy way. And now they're starting to work up the field. I'm just also wondering at this point if they have the count right, because they're kind of playing like it's a little bit more even on the count. And but they really, again, weren't really pressing up the field at all, just kind of getting it done from these back positions. And now they're going to double stack at mound 3 on the top side. And they have a couple bodies in that center structure at the 40-yard line as well, in the middle. And then 3 bodies actually down here low, but they're still, the closest body up on this bottom side, Ryan, is at the 3rd mound.
Yeah, I mean, I do like, now that they're, essentially it looks like maybe a 6-on-3, I think it maybe is the best for time to just dig in and cross it up and stay close to each other so you can kind of make sure you have all these lanes covered and hope that the other team starts to make errors. But they're kind of in a bad spot.
Still a decent amount of time left, 6:22 on the clock. We're looking at the only player over here on the bottom side for the Farm. And he's in a the Farm in general is in a pretty tough position. They're, like you said, they're really going to have to hope that Crush makes some mistakes moving forward. But we've seen really good teams make mistakes moving forward. And sure enough, Crush is going to be losing one of their bodies from the top side from the coast-to-coast shot. I mean, I don't even know if this guy he just shot that body. He's kind of just shooting that blind area. Good on him, though, for knowing that there is a shot. That's a pretty far coast-to-coast shot for him to make, but...
Yeah, I mean, all these guys on the Farm, because they're close to each other, they can all play with confidence and just kind of dig in and shoot lanes and say if they're going to come and get close, you can lure them into the trap.
Yeah, because for the Farm, the body that's the farthest over to the top side, I mean, he still is essentially in a back bunker, and another body coming off for Crush.
And that's a weird one, to be honest. I imagine that guy had been shot and had paint on him from before, because I'm looking at the 3 positions of the bodies alive, and no one really had an angle to shoot that guy.
Yeah, I was also thinking the same thing. I think it was the back player over there on the top side, but
maybe.
Who else?
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know who else could have put a ball on him.
He would have to wrap.
The guy right next to the mounds player, who's also in the back spot, he was totally focused on looking at the 4 bodies that are pushing up in the middle and on the top side. The only guy that's really been going back and forth is that 3rd body for Crush on the top side. That's the only guy that could have got that kill. But we keep seeing these kills like that out here, these mysterious deaths. Another body coming off for the farm. So they're down to 2. It's not looking good for them still.
And that was the one thing, honestly, I felt like they might somehow feel like to steal this game if that guy would have stayed alive. Because I think it was a 4-on-3. Now it's a 4-on-2. And they had just kind of started peeling guys off. They felt more confident where people were. These other guys are kind of started playing a little bit more nerves. Okay, now there was actually a 5th guy. So there's 5 of them.
Yeah, Crush still has 5 bodies alive, and 4 of them are from the center and on over to the 50-yard line on the top side of the field. We're looking at the bodies past the 50 here on your screen with 4:15 left, but they have no idea really what the count is, and they don't know where the last 2 bodies are.
And these bodies on the farm, I'm seeing a lot of pods at their knees, and they might be having to think about some paint issues on the consumption side as well.
Yeah, it's just tough, though, because when you have that many bodies flooding at you and you need to keep rolling your gun, it's like, I should have brought another pod out. I didn't think I was going to be in this situation.
Yeah, empty packs on both of them from what I can see.
Yeah, you're looking at the last couple players here for farm on your screen. Referee going in there and checking them out. Yeah, just those 2 bodies here in the backfield with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Crush past the 50 here on the bottom side and way past the 50 on the top side too, so they're looking really good. I'm just, again, wondering if they know the count and where these last bodies are. They're going to get it. Top side gets the kill on one of the last 2 players. It's just down to 1 body, and then he gets tapped out as well too. So top side getting it done.
So now that you've watched all day, is there an advantage, red side to blue side so far that you've seen?
I don't think so. I mean, looking at been circling the winners here, it's kind of gone back and forth. So, I mean, I don't really think there's too much of an advantage from either side of the field that I can see, you know?
Yeah, there's definitely like some different shaped mounds and a little bit of, you know, you're never going to mirror something exactly when it comes to the mounds field, but you can kind of see like on the red side, some of the mounds are bigger, especially in the center, but the back center and some of the other bunkers are much further away from the start gate off the break. Whereas the blue side, the bunkers seem a little bit closer and safer to get to on the line, but the bunkers are smaller. And we were kind of talking yesterday that it's kind of an interesting double-edged sword because you want the bigger bunkers to play when you get there, but off the break, they're also blocking your vision, and the paint's just coming over them at you. So you're more so blind at what you're shooting at, but once you get into the bunker, of course you want the bigger mount.
I want to say that, again, I'm just going off of a little bit of memory here. I want to say I think that if I had to pick, I'd pick the blue side because it is a little bit easier, it looks like, to attack up the center and get some penetration. Your guy going to the top side is going to be left-handed versus right-handed, and again, at this level, everyone should be able to do that proficiently. From some guy, I used to like gunfighting better left-handed than right-handed. Gunning better right-handed. Everyone's a little bit different depending, but
that's because you were tilting your carnivore in a 90 degree.
Totally. But I feel like the blue side's also been losing a few more bodies on the break for whatever reason. Again, that's probably just chance, but so I don't know. Right this second, if I had to on the flip, I think I'd choose the blue side. I think we've at least the couple 2 beatings that we've seen. So Cat Factory just beat up on Armada. Hydrafit beat up on the All-Americans. Both of those came from the blue side. So again, I don't really feel like there's too much of an advantage. But if I had to, gun to my head, had to pick one, and I'm the guy picking on the flip, I think I'd pick the blue man. But then again, it's one of those questions where I'd be asking my middle guys and my front guys. So basically, I'd be asking the top side guys and the middle guys, which side do you want?
Yeah, what do you want?
Because that's really where things are getting decided. Because even with the chaos in the beginning of the game, losing a couple bodies here or there, that's not really where it's being decided. It's being decided in the middle, the decisions that are made there, and then mostly what happens on the top side. Again, a few times things are getting stolen from the bottom side, but I'd say like 70-30, you know. So that would be, I'd ask my front guys, so which side do you want? So right now, we got the Killers coming out here, one of my favorite Florida teams, and they're doing really well here in the amateur division. Undefeated so far, but they're playing Tiki's Revo, who's also undefeated.
Interesting.
So we got battle of undefeated squads, yeah, and they should probably know this field again if they're local teams.
And if they like to have any fun, they're not too serious.
Yeah, it's totally.
They might just be on this airball field their whole career looking at this thing, but sometimes you got to break away and have a good time.
I couldn't agree more. So Killer's going to be on the red side. Tiki's Revo from the blue side.
Yeah, and this is, pretty big implications here. I mean, this will probably looking like whoever wins this game might be the 1 seed in this bracket. And in the amateur division, are they only taking 3 teams as well?
Well, they have 4 brackets, so I'm not exactly sure on that side of things.
So they're probably going to cut down to 12. No, we can't do that. I don't know what that cut will be, but you always want to win your bracket here because then you'll blind out the other bracket winners in the other brackets in the next round.
And also the tough thing when you know, obviously we put a lot of focus on the pro leagues because that's the best of the best, but when we get a chance to, and I always have to tip my hat in respect to the guys that are able to thrive in the divisional scene because there's so many more teams down there. So, you know, it's one thing to go and be the best team out of 20 in the pro leagues, but some of these other brackets, you go win D2 or D3, you're the best out of 50-something teams. That's a, I mean, sometimes you have to run a perfect run through the prelims in order to, you know, because some teams will be going home at 3-1 sometimes, you know, so just with that many extra teams. Obviously it depends on different years and how many teams are taken and the structure of it, but yeah, with these 4 brackets, couldn't agree more. And also it's a statement, right? If you're the Killers and you're looking at the scoreboard, all right, well, we got 3 wins, they have 3 wins, let's go out and become the #1 seed right now. Air Assault Factory and the Maple Leaf Chiefs in the other one of the other brackets looking really good. Florida Roosters and Fraction looking solid, undefeated, but only through 2 games. And then Louisville Asylum's kind of running away with it in the first bracket with Outcast Dogs and GG Factory Mech Gold sitting with 2-1 scores.
Yeah, my pick to win the amateur division is going to be the Valhalla over there because they got both Jackson brothers, Marky Franz, and some Texas players that are long-time, you know, pretty strong players. So they've been playing from the 10-man days. So they're going to put together a really good squad.
That's a pretty stacked roster then. Definitely going to be a favorite. Well, they're sitting at 2 wins and a loss so far, but there's still a lot of paintball to be played here in these prelims. As we're heading in here, thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm up here with Ryan Brand. My name is Matty Marshall. We're here on Go Sports, and we're here at the first 10-man of the year. And about to jump into it. Looks like 10 seconds to go as the Killers start from the red side. Tiki's Revo from the blue side. Are we going to have another bloodbath break?
That was an inverted horn that went off, it sounded like.
Oh, so that's...
And honestly, the refs let everyone left at the same time. They didn't pull anybody. The team on the blue side went and tagged up, and it looks like they're pulling somebody because he tagged up. And the red side, they just let it happen.
Yeah, so body coming off here for Tiki's Revo. So 9 on 10 to start things out.
Killer's making a big move all the way to the 50 on the top side.
Yeah, that's the go-to right here. I mean, have you seen it stopped yet?
No.
I haven't seen it stopped all morning. Maybe once or twice, but very, very infrequently is the player that's being the most aggressive guy on the field on that top side shot before he gets to that spot. Now, what he does from that spot, production from that position, that's a different story. But for the most part, the team that plays the aggressor seems to be taking the ground on that top side and in the middle pretty nicely. Really haven't seen anybody die early or off the break, taking a huge bite. We saw Blake do it for Cap Factory. Saw Luis Munoz do it earlier for the Annihilators. And, I mean, that's just those moves are there.
Luis Munoz from Bitches days?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's back. The human cannonball.
Is that still his career path? Getting launched out of a
cannon? I think I don't think so, because I asked him, like, how you doing, man? How's life? You still get shot out of a cannon? He's like, I think I'm done with the circus. I'm like, all right, well, what an interesting ride you had for a while.
Yeah, it's a nice little resume builder for him. I'm sure it'll be fun to go into the corporate America.
As a family tradition, though, it came from a family of human cannonballs. Another body here dropping for Tiki's Revo from the top side. Killers looking pretty good right now. They own the 50 on the top side. They have some good penetration in the center with a couple bodies. And kind of out on the flanks, too, from that 40-yard line position in the center, trying to shut down those outside angles. And they were doing a really good job of protecting the first attacker in that 50. I mean, the player, well, now they have from the other angle, but they keep having a gun on that angle to protect him.
Then they're calling, Killers are getting a penalty here, I believe. They haven't necessarily got one ref. Are they going to pull this corner guy as well? No, they're just asking for a check. So they lost one body on the top side, and then the head ref was signaling for something, but they're calling him clean.
So Killers do lose a body. They're still doubling up the back center. Don't really like that too much. They need to get that body up the middle a little bit more. Well, maybe no, actually, they probably should send them out. Oh, they still have two bodies, bottom side.
Yeah, the Killers, I think one of the mistakes I've seen here is that they're in that 50 on the top side real early, and no one's kind of come up behind them too close.
Yeah, the closest guy is in the middle, inside, and he's done a good job of protecting in front of him.
And the Killers doubling up the back center, that's an interesting one to me as well. It's just you're too far away. It's not that great of a spot. You're the team that has the ground advantage, the body advantage.
Well, Ryan, this first attacker here is having some sort of problems with his paint. Just squeegeed his gun. He was hitting his squeegee against to try to clean it out, and now he's just communicating inside. So kind of basically down a gun over here for the first attacker as Tiki Revo gets into mound 3 here on the bottom side. So, oh, and then looks like Tiki's going to be losing a body from that back bunker on the top side. But it's all going to be what happens here in this middle, because there still are a lot of bodies here for Tiki's Revo that Killers need to worry about. Killers still with an advantage. The player, the first attacker here on the top side on your screen. He's at that barren mound at the 50-yard line. He's been there since the beginning of the game, and he's been playing it very patiently here, Ryan. And now he's going to commit. He's going to come across. He's going to go into multiple guns, though. He gets one.
This is a great
move. He gets 2. This might be the best move we've seen all day long. And then Tiki's Revo with a little damage control. Player has to come all the way from the middle, runs around both mounds to get the kill, but not before some damage is done. As we just talked about how patiently he was playing. He bided his time, waited for the moment, and comes through and gets 2 bodies. Unfortunately, the Killers do lose another body in that chaos from the middle, dying out of his spot, so that's a tough death.
And the guy that made that counter move might have been the one that got the kill on the middle guy. So it was such a great move, but the counter move was a little unorthodox, looping around the back there, but he might have saved the day there.
Oh, this player for the Killers is still just having a hard time, just shattering paint. It's not going to help things out for him, though. Looks like another body coming off from Tiki's from that top side, and then here comes the Killers to retake that 50-yard line. So, Ryan, as you know, we're talking about how this field's playing, this is what we keep seeing. The battle over that 50 on the top side, counter moves and moves being made in the middle, and then try to stay alive, but it doesn't look like Tiki is going to be able to keep that body alive in mound 3. He gets shot. Their center player gets shot as well, too. So it's not looking good for Tiki right now as the Killers.
The player with the gun issues took the walk. I'm not really sure. It's kind of an interesting death.
Yeah, who shot him? Because the bodies that had the angle, he might have got shot down, maybe peeked out, got shot strangely down the sideline.
Maybe when he was trying to squeegee his gun, he shot himself in the face. I've seen that happen before.
That's definitely that's a thing.
Back in the day, you take your bolt out of the autococker and you pull the trigger, it goes right back in your goggles. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's the rookie mistake right there.
90% sure that just happened to him.
Referee checking out the back player here on the bottom side, but the Killers still own that 50-yard line. I'm just also wondering with some of these deaths, Ryan, if the Killers actually have the count correct. Because I mean, they're talking it up right now.
Yeah, they're definitely pumping the brakes a bit. You know, obviously there's a ton of time on the clock. They're kind of doing the smart thing, but they have no bodies down here on this bottom side, so looks like their player on the back line has now figured that out. He's looping back around, which is a good move. 2 of them, so they're putting together well.
Again, taking that mound 3 spot, or mound 4 spot here on the bottom side. And going past the 50, keeping that second attacker close with the 50 as well, too. Now 50 here, bottom side. Definitely starting to put it together, try to close this one out. Fully committing on that top side, almost all the way into their backfield. Yeah, I think it's just one.
Is
maybe
it just
2.
It might just
be just the back corner bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he ends up getting taken out, so that is going to do it here. Yeah, they don't have the count quite yet, but it's not going to matter as they've done all the damage they need to do. So the win's going to go to the Killers, and we're going to reset Kickin' Factory and Tribe Savages coming up next here, Amateur Division. At the 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic here at Tiki's Paintball Park, a little outside of Tampa, Florida. I'm Eddie Marshall. Ryan, thank you so much. You're going to stick around for this next one, you got to go.
I'm going to hand it off to Joseph Blute.
Love that. We're going to get a little Joey Blute action here. So we'll be right back. Stick with us here on Go Sports. See you in just a few.
We are back. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic here, a little outside of Tampa, Florida. Matty Marshall, I got Joey Blute, the leader, and the guy leading the charge in behind the scenes, coaching, Tampa Bay Damage. You guys had a great year last year, put a win on the board. Going to be one of the big favorites here this year with the pick of Rainey Stanzik and the all-star roster that you guys got. He's going to be helping us call this set. And you didn't have to drive far to be here today, Jim.
No, it was a quick 40-minute shot.
That was a lot longer for me.
Yeah.
Yesterday. But yeah, it's an absolutely gorgeous day here in Central Florida. Could not be better paintball weather. It was a little chilly this morning, but it's probably about, 68 degrees, slight breeze. Gorgeous, gorgeous day out here. Right now we got Kickin' Factory taking on Tribe Savages. Tribe Savages will be on the blue side and Kickin' Factory on the red side. So Joey, watching this Mounds field, this has been a pleasant surprise. It's been a fun field to watch. Lots of chaos out here, quick games. Yeah, offense is working.
This is definitely the one that if you're going to put on the spotlight, it's the one. It's a lot harder to stalemate on these fields. And if you do stalemate, it's because people are literally just confused and lost. So a lot of the times, these fields usually make the most entertaining, especially in the prelims.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen low body situations pulled off. All-Americans had to pull off a 1-on-3 in order to win their game. We've seen situations where it was a 9-on-5 and the 9 almost lost.
Yeah, I believe it.
So it's been crazy out here.
This is scary paintball. This is the stuff where you don't see people and all of a sudden there's somebody there.
When we had Ryan up here, we were talking about how if you're being honest, I don't care how good you are or how successful you've been, if you're being honest, you will say that playing the Mounds field is a scary proposition.
100%. 100%. Anyone who says differently is just lying.
That's exactly what I said. So here we go, kicking off this game. Heavy guns up right now off the break here on the blue side for Tribe Savages, and then they try to take some ground in the center, kind of running chest up into that middle. I have not seen too many bodies drop early, but he ran up real high into that spot. The heavy guns up does pay a little dividend, though, as they get the first kill. So currently it's 10-on-9 in favor of Tribe Savages. Might be losing that center play. It looks like he's good to go. Now they're going to start charging up on that top side. That top side has been the first side to go. The mounds are slightly bigger on that side.
It definitely seems like everyone's favoring the far side as far as the pushes go from the 4 or 5 matches or rounds I've seen out here. Those guys seem to be loading that side up pretty heavy on this one too.
Yeah, and also Ryan was asking me if I was favoring one side or the other. It does appear the blue side is a little bit quicker to go on that top end, but I feel like the blue side's been losing bodies off the break a little bit more. Again, that could just be random chance. I'll tell you another thing that's been happening out here is a decent amount of penalties. Decent amount of penalties been being thrown by these refs on the Mounds field.
I believe it, man. This is one of those fields where you can catch one over the top and not even really realize it.
Yeah, and then some people is argument, all these guys, they're good enough. They know when they're hit. I'm like, no, they don't.
They do not.
Not all the time.
No, when you're on this field, you're scared. You don't realize you're hit half the time.
Yeah, you get that top of the pack hit.
Right.
You think you're hiding, but
even
also
the loader
drop
on
shot happens.
You see there's some rocks in some of these mounds, so when you see the paint spraying off of it, you might not even know you were hitting the loader because it sprayed off. Not like airball where if it sprayed off, you're pretty sure you got hit. And you're a lot closer, right? These guys are getting mortared from the back corner to back corner. So
yeah, I guess that's a good point. Mortared.
Yeah.
It's coming in on that descent angle. Running referee coming in and
there's definitely huge size differences in some of these bunkers. The back corners on the one side are huge compared to the other.
Well, it looks like Tribe Savage is going to be losing their third body, so down to 7, and really no one at all here on this bottom side.
They still got control of that other side, though. They got all 3 guys in those front spots just standing up over the top, ripping.
But you can see their Tribe Savages. We're looking at the top side here on your screen, and that bare mound at the 50-yard line, that's been the point of contention. That's the real estate everyone's trying to get to. Looks like Savages are trying to get up into that spot. He gets in there nice and clean. He's got some teammates right beside him to help. This is it's interesting, too, Joey, is that, in regular top-end paintball in the NXL on airball fields, you want to keep your second attackers as close to your first attackers as you can, lay out contingent. This field is very much the similar thing.
Right.
You want to keep your second attackers close to your first attackers.
It's definitely high time for that guy. As long as he keeps his head in the hole and doesn't come out, he's got 2 or 3 guys just staring at him. His other guys should start shooting some hoppers.
Yeah, he has 9 minutes and 20 seconds to work with.
Right. This isn't X-Ball. You have lots of time, people.
The only time I see guys get to that position and don't do anything is when they over-engage early. They think this is an X-Ball match. They get in there in 20 seconds after being there with 3 guns shooting out and decide they want to get in a gunfight. It's like, no, that's not the way to do it.
He seems to be playing a pretty start. They also filled this other corner over here too, so they managed to get to the close side over here out to the outside, so that should slow down any push on the red side on this side.
Yeah, the Tribe Savages definitely having that anchor over here in the back bunker on this bottom side is crucial. That guy has to stay alive. He's on an island. The bulk of his force is attacking and in really good position in the center and on over to that top side. They got a back player back there as well too. They're rolling their guns. They're really not feeling too much pressure. So Kicking Factory going to have to deal with that here. They also have a lot of bodies, but they're going to be losing one of those bodies in the center now, Joey.
Yeah. I don't know. It seems like they should be the ones winning this point. This guy finally made a move over here on the side. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, there's no one in front of him.
No. I mean, he's got the guys in the middle all shooting at him. But
yes, you got to worry about that. But still, you know, when one side's going bad, you typically need to go on the other side.
That's one thing about X-ball, air ball. It doesn't really matter. It's pretty common practice. If you're going to get blown out on one, you better bust the other one open just as fast.
Yeah, that's one of those. It's just a paintball principle. Woods, it could be in the deepest woods field or the openest airball field you've ever seen. That's how it works.
Yep.
Well, they're trying to do that. I mean, they have a body in mound 4 and looking like they're trying to make a move in the center. He's got to be careful to get across the gap, and I don't know, he's looking around. Did he get clipped? I thought I saw something break.
I saw him off, but the ref called one of the other dudes out on the blue side.
Yeah, Tribe Savages losing one of their bodies from the middle of the field. But still, as we can see our eye in the sky, I don't know if you've seen this drone shot we got, Joey, but that's
pretty sick.
Yeah, it's all over the field, so it's just the perfect situation for a drone.
They lost the 50 guy. He did exactly what we talked about. Ooh, they lost another guy too. That's not good.
Yeah, this is another thing. Some of the more inexperienced teams keep doing this. Well, they'll load a bunch of bodies up and they'll get to the 40 and the 50, and then they don't really know what to do from there. They can't break the cross. They are going to shoot that middle body. 2 bodies have come off of Tribe Savages.
Oh, he's on their side.
He's on their side, and he tucked in. Oh, there's going to be a free kill for the player in the 50. Oh, he's tucked in. If he comes down, I think his leg might be down a little bit low. He's tucked in enough that 50 can't shoot him. The 50 is posted on him right now, though. So Kicking Factory in the war for that 50 on the top side is prevailing now. And then he's going to finally get that shot in on his back. And it looks like they're also going to be losing another body from this low side. So it was looking pretty good here for Tribe Savages pushing up on that top side, but Kicking Factory had a couple extra bodies making those secondaries, but they lose one of their center players. So this is kind of how we've been seeing this field play, especially with these amateur teams.
Yeah, it looked like the Tribe guys were in control of the Kicking guys, and all of a sudden the Kicking came back. Now I think we're evened up on bodies.
So this is when the chaos sets in and everyone's trying to figure out what the count is and where the bodies are left alive. I think there's only 2 bodies left alive right now for Tribe Savages.
Yeah, one in this back corner, and he's going to get that guy. He got him.
Oh, and he's going to get the drop in on him. Got to keep your head on a swivel when you're in that spot, but he has to trade his body to do it. So I think there's just
2 on 1, 3 on 1.
3 on 1, yeah, 3 on 1 in favor of Kicking Factory.
And this guy's in the little corner. But it seems like this corner is one of the harder guys to shoot out of here. The last like 2 or 3 points I saw that guy was the last guy left.
He's definitely one of the last guys left alive almost every single game that we see out here in this situation. I haven't seen anyone from this back corner actually pull off a low body moment. The couple low body moments we've seen was the 1-on-3 with the All-Americans, and the body was in the center. And then the 3 lost him, and he just and then another couple times there was a guy in the opposite back corner, and they were pushing in one at a time from different areas, and then that one worked out for him too. But
that's not going to work out for him.
Yeah, that's it gets real small back there real fast.
Yeah, I got to say, if I'm going to get stuck in one, I'd rather be stuck on the red side back corner.
Yeah, definitely. So, and they had the count close enough that once they shot that last body,
they were pretty sure.
Yeah, a couple seconds and fully committing here to run in and get that flag. So let's talk real quick about Tampa Bay Damage. Obviously, successful year, 2nd place at World Cup, 1st in Texas, and really looking like you guys found the form again. You know, Tampa Bay Damage was the best team in the world for a while, and that moniker is seesawed back and forth with a lot of these top teams. Where currently it's Dynasty.
Yeah.
But then you doing what you do behind the scenes, you pull off a big coup in the offseason to get Rainey Stanzik from San Antonio X Factor, and you have a pretty, again, ridiculously stacked team.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, every year since I've come back with Damage, I've tried to get Rainey. You know, there's like 5 guys in this industry that are playing at the highest level that I try to get every year. You know, the guys that are going to make the biggest difference for us and also for our competition, right? Like, you know, taking Rainey helps our team immensely, and it also hurts X Factor immensely. You know, no different than, you know, Dalton going to Impact and Mouse and J-Rab leaving. I mean, it's all the same shit, right? Like, it's a win-win if you take it from somebody above you or near you or who could be above you.
Yes.
You know, it's winning by elimination as well as improving your roster. So, you know, Rainey's one of those guys where he played with us before. He fits with guys well. You know, there was never any issues with Rainey with us. You know, all the guys liked him. He wanted to travel, which is why he left the first time. So, you know, we wished him well when he did, and, you know, he did what he did while he was gone, and now he's back, and we're going to see what we can do about, you know, correcting the world of paintball again. Putting it back on the proper axis.
It has gotten a little crazy, though, with the new rise now with the coup they pulled in the offseason with AC Diesel stacking up. That got a little lawless about 2 weeks ago. But now that looks like their team's formed, and that could be a super team this year. The big question there, though, is that can all those guys all work together, and how quickly can they do it?
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that they'll be a good team and those guys will work together. You know, Mark's got a good program going on over there, so it's not going to be, you know, what they had with the Saints, where it's a little bit more of all theirs, which I think that'll be where, you know, if they run into any bumps, it's going to be that Mark has a system, right? And how much is Mark going to want to bend on his system to those guys? Obviously, he's going to have to bend a little bit, but, I mean, I think that, you know, it won't take long for those guys to be good. They're great paintball players, so it won't take long for them to be contending.
That's just the question, is that how long, right? So we know, obviously, yes. You have, with the Saints, and they went in, I mean, J-Rab even said it in episode 1 of Defining Moments. We're working on episode 2, where you guys are going to be the heroes. But he's, as everyone was making that move, he's like, well, who's going to be the leader over there? You going to do it? No, you're going to do it. And so that was one of the reasons. I think J-Rab is kind of coming to the part of his career where he thinks, okay, I want to step up and try to be a leader. And then, but when you have Mark and obviously Greg, and like you said, they already have a system. How well can those guys dovetail into a system that already exists? Obviously, adding things of their own.
Of course.
You know, and they picked up A-Rod. And anytime you have these superstar teams, and one of the reasons that Dynasty has been so good is even though they have a ton of experience, but those guys are very
regimented in their core and the system.
But they're also very vocal
Yeah.
with disagreements.
Yeah.
But part of those having those disagreements and how you navigate that terrain mentally, that can be the secret sauce to the win. Anyway, jumping in to this next one here, as we have the Wolverines taking on GG Factory Mech Black from the blue side, Wolverines on the red side.
They pretty much matched each other up here, except who's on the red side? Sorry.
The Wolverines.
Yeah, the Wolverines actually did a pretty good move over here. If this guy's alive, then he's going to do some work. That's one of the further guys I've seen up from the side this early.
Yeah, definitely taking some ground here. This is losing their back player though for
and their front player.
GG Factory.
And
yeah,
that's 3 down now. GG Factory's down 3.
Yeah, this is again this field is treacherous, man. We very rarely get a 10-on-10 break for more than I'd say 15 seconds. It's what happens after this though, right? Because
Yeah.
even if you are the 7, you need to feel confident that you can prevail here.
Yeah.
Because so many bodies get lost in the wash when the chaos sets in and the attack goes down. And then also,
it seems like a pretty good. Like the Saber seems to be having a really good across the field push, which I haven't seen that yet. It's almost always been on the far side that everyone's doing the push. And
you're right. I mean, typically you are gonna, in the boxing metaphor, you got a team that's gonna be throwing a little more overhand rights. Very rarely do we see teams move as a cohesive unit across the entire field, because this bottom side is a little bit more treacherous, a little bit more slow developing. That top side's much easier to make early moves, and in the middle, I mean, dude, to be honest, I can't even think of the last time I saw anyone get shot off the break trying to take ground in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
Like, it just hasn't happened yet today. Maybe once in all the games we've seen so far. So it's a very safe place to get to that 40 early, but then what do you do from there? Who's going to be the first to get to that 50? How do they know where the other bodies are, which way they're shooting?
Someone's sitting on the lane before you go.
But trends have definitely set in.
Yeah.
I mean, most guys that are going to this 50 aren't head on a swivel the entire time. Obviously, depending on what's happening on that top side. If you're controlling that top side, no one has that 50. But when someone gets in that 50, a lot of guys are trying to watch in front of them to make sure, because we are getting a lot of blow-for-blow battles. It is a battle for that 50 on that top side.
Well, Saber was lost a couple guys now. They lost one of the dudes that was up here in the very front, and they lost one of their middle guys.
Yeah.
They're down 2.
Yeah, so
But they just took the 50. Saber took the 50 on the high side.
Wolverines.
Or Wolverines, sorry.
Yeah, but so GG Factory, though, from the blue side, getting a couple kills here. Yeah, so the Wolverines struggling with some survivability in the backfield. Still a ton of bodies in the center and on that top side, but they have definitely lost a little bit of their force in that back middle.
I think just having these guys up here on this on the close side to us, I think having those guys in those spots have just completely wrecked the GG's plan, because those guys can't go anywhere. They have to worry about these guys, which we haven't seen a lot of that. At least I haven't seen a lot of big pushes on this side. I think that's huge.
No, I think it is huge too. Having bodies alive on this, just having them live, just being in the spot that he's in right now.
Cross and shoot your gun.
Yeah, you got 2 of those, and so you could look at these middle players really focusing on those bodies, and then now that's going to take an extra gun, so now they get into the 50-yard line on the top side. Now the question is, what is this player going to do from that 50?
Their home guy just got shot out on this side. They're losing all their back guys, man. You're definitely not going to win like that.
Yeah, this is another thing. The back spots are actually seeing more bodies drop from those back spots than from any of these middle 30 and 40 positions.
They're secretly horrible.
Well, but if you look at, they really
They
are.
look great.
But if you look at the trajectory of a paintball, right, is that a lot of these guys are getting these dinked shots where you're like, where did that ball come from?
Mortar rounds, dude.
Yeah,
corner to
like
corner
you said,
out here.
they're just throwing mortars, arcing them in.
Yeah, it works. If you know which bunker he's in, you shoot at it enough, you're probably going to hit him, or he's going to have to hide from you. And if he's hiding from you, you're doing your job.
Well, then when you're in those back spots too, because we've been there before, we've done this, but you get a little antsy back there. If you haven't shot your gun in a while, it's like I need to be contributing, and then you start peeking out, and bam, all of a sudden, and then you're taking the walk.
Oh, that guy just got shot. GG guy out of the center.
And he's asking for a check.
It hit him in his loader. I don't know if she's going to get him.
Referee coming in, taking a little bit of time though. Maybe didn't leave enough. Good to go. He's like, "Are you sure? Are you positive I'm not hit?"
Yeah, you asked me that many times.
I'm pretty sure.
You asked me that many times. I'm probably just going to call you.
I'm pretty sure I was hit, but okay, cool. I'm good.
They lost 2 more. Wolverines lost their 50 guy and the guy that was behind him. So,
yeah, GG getting a little bit of a gift though.
GG in the 50.
Yeah, but this is how this field's played. At least these teams are playing this field the way it's supposed to be played. I mean, they're getting chopped up, but fighting for that 50 on that top end that's the strategy for this field.
There's still 3 on this side. Oh, the big guys from the corner just went up. Oh, he's going to bunker.
Yeah, he's going to bunker him while he's getting checked. Yeah, so there's the battle again. Wolverines prevailing.
Ouch.
Going to get the free kill inside. Yep, get a little 2-pack here. Maybe a little 3-pack to close it out.
Yep.
Yep, a little 3-pack.
Still got a guy.
A gun.
Got a body.
Yeah, there's still a body left alive, but
there's 3 on this side alone.
Yeah.
And there's still 1 more over there as well.
I think it's a 4-on-1 right now. 4-on-2. There's still 1 body in the back corner bunker.
Gotcha.
Top side.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There is a chance. Again, this is a field where you could pull. We're going to see some more low body heroics out here at some point this weekend. It's just, when is it going to happen?
That's one thing about these layouts, or this particular field especially, is you get caught slipping out here. It could literally change the outcome of the game.
Well, and you typically, we are in the amateur ranks right now, and you are going to see more low body craziness happen in the amateur division than you are going to see in the pro division, because more mistakes are being made.
Yep.
Because it's these players are less experienced, and sometimes teams with the numerical advantage see the blood in the water, and on a crazy field like this is not an airball field.
No.
So there's a lot more variables out here.
Yep. Well, it's a 5-on-2 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot to a little, but
5-on-2, these guys are in spots, and these guys are looking for them. I don't even think they know where all of them are.
Well, and I'm also not really hearing much communication from the 5.
They had no idea where this guy is. He just moved up into the 40 area.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Wolverines' game to win, but they need to be talking it up a little bit more.
Yeah, it's definitely quiet.
Now, the 2, I get it.
Oh, yeah, you got to be quiet. You need to be quiet.
Yeah, you need to be quiet.
You need to be
out
sneaky
here.
and quiet and just wait and blow somebody up.
But for the 5, no, man, you need to be talking. Let's figure out where these last bodies are. Do we have the count right? So, yeah, it's interesting, too, because these players have been calling the bottom side the snake side and the top side the D side, just to make it less confusing.
Yeah.
But I don't hear kill count. I don't hear up count, like how many bodies they have alive. And
the guy just went to the 50 and didn't know the guy was here. Luckily, this guy didn't have his gun up, or he would have smoked him.
Yeah.
He sees him now, but
the Wolverines, they have a pretty huge advantage here. Okay, now they're going to get that kill. So now it's a 1-on-5. So he said, okay, so he's telling him to push the corner, which would be more saying like move up your side. I don't know what push the corner exactly means, but so now going to move up here past the 50. I mean, they're just looking at 1 body, but really unsure on the count. They're kind of playing like there's still 2 more bodies left alive, or 3. But they're being safe, and they have time to work with. So 450 actually left.
That's plenty of time.
Yeah, tons.
No need to push this.
Yeah, this would be the greatest move of the tournament if this one can figure out a way. But they're going to make it a little easier if they go 1 at a time. Yeah, so whoever this back player is here on the bottom side should be talking to her front player and letting her know what she sees, what we think the count is. And everyone's just kind of on autopilot out here right now, though.
Yeah.
Well, this looks like they're still going to get it done. Hunting, trying to find that last body. And there goes the bunker move. The tough thing, though, is they trade out in that situation.
Giving up points.
So you're giving up a couple points here. The lack of communication in that situation cost them a few points. That guy did, look, cool move.
Yeah.
You did what you needed
Didn't
to do.
need to,
Go
though.
trade out. Didn't need to happen.
Yeah.
The side's completely blown, and if they knew that there was just that one body, eventually she's going to be able to get that shot in on that last body, and you get those extra couple points.
Or instead of him going around, he just walks up on the hill, waits for the guy to stick his gun up, and shoots his gun down.
You're going to do it eventually,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You have 5 minutes to work with.
Yep.
But still, they got the win.
Absolutely. Good for them.
So next up, we got the Philippines taking on the War Boys, as we are making our way here through some amateur 10-man battles.
Yeah, so on the pro side, I just hope that one of the damage playing on teams wins, and then I win. So that's what I'm shooting for.
Who are all of the damage players? I mean, I kind of know.
Holiday's playing on Shock. Jacob.
Cap.
Jacob and Timmy, who used to be part of damage, still is part of damage. Once you're in, you're in. There goes. Those two are playing with Cap. Jarrett and Markey are playing with Farside. So I just need one of those 3 teams to win.
I saw Keith out here.
Keith's just hanging out.
Okay.
So Keith is a glass rocket, and playing my
that.
glass rocket out
I
here.
call them glass cannons, but glass rocket
Keith
is very appropriate for Keith, though.
Yeah, because there's cannons and then there's rockets. Keith's faster than all the cannons, you know.
Yes.
So he's got to be a rocket.
Oh, that's
Right.
perfect.
Right.
Absolutely.
But so it's written in his contract for his $250,000 team minimum that he can't play anything else. It's no different like an NBA player. They're not allowed to go play flag football or any of that other stuff.
Yeah, not right to be able to ride motorcycles around like Tatis Jr. from the
Right.
Padres.
Absolutely.
What an idiot.
Absolutely.
I love him, but Jesus, what are you doing?
I don't know if you can love that guy. Then he get popped for PEDs right after that too.
Don't even get me started, bro. Don't even get me started. Yeah, he wrecked his motorcycle. You're a generational talent who's already super. Why are you riding motorcycles? Because he's 22. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So he crashes his motorcycle, doesn't tell the team, he's hurt, and then to get better, does some sort of PEDs, gets caught for that, and then that costs us an entire season.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yes, I could understand why you don't want Keith out here playing some 10 minutes.
Yeah, and it's a long, the NXL season's a long thing. It'll be a little bit easier not having 2 weeks on the layout. I'm all about that. I'd prefer no weeks on the layout.
I prefer no weeks on the layout.
So I think it makes for better paintball.
I couldn't agree more.
And makes it more cost effective for the teams. I understand why some people don't want that. I understand why fields don't want that. But at the end of the day, without the teams, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, I get it as a field owner perspective and a business perspective from the league, or just from the sport in general to have people play more paintball for an obvious. But from
people are going to play more paintball. They're just going to shoot less paint, right? Because if I'm not we're still going to play 2 weeks, no doubt, we're still going to fly everyone and still do it. But we'll work on fundamentals and team paintball, the shit that you and I did to get good at paintball, the shit that Ryan Greenspan did to get good at paintball.
That he still does.
Right. That's what makes these guys great. That's what made Jason Edwards great. That's what made Keith Brown is out there every single weekend shooting targets. He came out here to shoot targets.
But it's tough though, because if you do have the weekends to deal with and you have the layout, you're like, okay, well,
it's all layout.
You want to do drills, but
can't.
We really need to learn this layout because our opponents are learning the layout. So
the extent that I would do would be one-on-ones on one side of the field, which gives you. It helps, but it's not like you're really learning the layout, but you're learning a little bit about the layout. So that would be the only thing. To me, no layout is awesome.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I definitely, though, I still would be running situational drills,
of course,
on the layout of 2-on-3s need to take certain spots, close out certain. How do we break through when?
So before Texas, when we had no layout on that one, we spent the 2 weekends practicing a shit ton of 1-on-1s, 3-on-3s, 3-on-2s, 4-on-2s, 4-on-3s. We also did a lot of 10-man hyperball. You want to get your communication going, go play some 10-man hyperball.
That's a great point. We also used to do this old veteran trick to the young up-and-coming guys. Hey, you need to talk more. Hey, you need to talk more. Finally, we would get to a point where if they still weren't talking, because I can only tell you so many times, I would just walk into their bunker and take their gun away. And be like, all right, well, now all you can do is talk.
Yeah.
And you obviously haven't figured it out with your gun, so now you don't have a gun, and the only thing you can do is talk.
Unfortunately, with layouts, you can't do that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm with you on the no layout.
Train people
do that sort of stuff.
Work on teamwork, not learning a layout.
But if you're out there and you're listening, and you have a young player or an old player who doesn't want to talk,
that's one way.
And that's one way to do it. So I'm going to be jumping into this next one. We got our next set of teams here. Philippines on the blue side, War Boys on the red side. And Let's get a look here at what. So it looks like, so this is a must-win situation for the War Boys. They have dropped their first 2 games. And again, they're going to be on the red side, so they need this win here.
A big bite. Oh, look at this, right to the 50. Lost his loader.
Loader, though, taking a lot of ground.
Two at the 50.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen anyone, like this move here on the bottom side to the inside run to the 50. This has not been attempted yet today.
Quite honestly, it'd be an easy make if you actually break it down since no one's attempted it. The War Boys made the 50 on the far side as well. War Boys look like they dropped a body. Or the Philippines, I'm sorry. They're down 1 body.
Yeah, and it looks like that's it. That's the only body that's dropped.
Well, we got 3 guys at the 50. One from one team and 2 from the other team.
Yeah, so definitely a little bit better here for the Philippines from the blue side. As see the battle developing here on your screen. Player for War Boys, though, at the crucial top 50 spot. That bare mound over there has been the battleground that everyone's been trying to take. It was interesting. So you see the ref on a mound.
Yeah.
And Ryan Brand was up here earlier, and he said that he's like, hey, this little quick tip for everyone. If you're playing a mounds field and you see a referee standing on a mound, almost positive there's not a player in that mound.
Yeah, it's a factual statement.
So just a little public service announcement for everyone listening. But yeah, I mean, definitely just better field position here currently for the Philippines. 2 bodies there on your screen for the War Boys in that center mound structure at the 40-yard line. And they have good angles. If the player for the Philippines tries to come around and get onto their side, he's going to have to go into that gun. So they have to figure out a way. But also, at some point in time, if they do pinch out the player at the 50, this player in the center of the 50 for the Philippines could just come over and drop the hammer.
Yeah.
Maybe get 2 for 1 over here. Got to be careful on the penalties, but that's something that's been working out. Another body here dropping for the Philippines. So they're down to 8.
Worst.
Yeah, their first body that dropped might be injured, too. He's on his knee and kind of stretching out a little bit. Doesn't look too comfortable in there. So the situation's still the same here. We have not seen too many teams, though, Joey, get into this spot and stay alive for very long with this many people this close.
Yeah. He's doing a good job. Honestly, hiding like he is the smartest thing he can do right now. Just being there, being a thorn, forcing 2 guys to sit on him. I mean, yeah, he's not necessarily going to win the point for him, but he's going to make it so those 2 guys can't do anything but worry about him. It's smart paintball.
Definitely smart paintball. I mean, honestly, everyone's kind of playing a little smart right now. Oh, except for that player just got shot out of that. Here we go.
Here, right here. This guy can get a 2-piece.
Ooh, yeah, penalty is set. Pulls out a middle. Somehow the Philippines lost their body up there, though.
That's the guy matching at the 50.
Yeah, so battle going down here, low side. On the spectator side.
I'm amazed. Somebody needs to go good.
That might be a penalty on the. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, because he just got stitched up and still shot. He shot his gun to the sky.
Yeah.
But he still shot his gun.
Yeah.
So it was actually.
That's actually probably a good no call. It was close enough. There was enough bullshit going down.
Yeah, it was a little bang bang. I mean, he did shoot his gun, but
100%.
He didn't really shoot him.
But technically, you could say the other guy got mollywopped by this guy back. Ooh, I saw him just take a big old bounce.
That is a tough death right there, unfortunately for the
Philippines. They lost one over there, too. They were going body for body, man. This field is playing.
That's what I'm saying. This is how it's, Joey. It's been like this all morning. It's crazy. You almost. Just when you think one team's looking good, guaranteed there's going to be another death on the other team somehow.
This would be the ideal field to play to mess around with Rainey gambling wise.
Yeah, it definitely would. Look at this little one-hand John Wick move over the top there for War Boys.
And good trade.
With the trade, but still kind of tough to call on who has the advantage right now because both teams are bleeding bodies and fighting for the real estate here. A little bit better on the bottom side for the War Boys, a little bit better for the Philippines in the middle and on the top side. It's actually that's actually mirrored up on the top side as both teams have a body in mound 3.
I think it's a 4-on-3 right now.
Yeah, it's real close on the count.
The corner over here.
But just again, this just keeps happening. It's just as we say, another body coming off the back field here. Those back bunkers are absolutely crazy to stay alive here on this mounds field.
Looks like a 3-on-3.
Still a back player left alive for the Philippines in the back corner bunker here, low side, so better field position for the War Boys. As we pan on over, there he is at mound 4. and he doesn't have anybody behind him.
He does, in the very back corner.
He's peeking out now. Yep. Yeah, so he does have a back player behind him, and he does have a teammate who's kind of going back and forth over there to try to stop the attack for the Philippines. So better field position for the War Boys, bottom side. Better for the Philippines on the top side, and it does look like it's pretty even on the count. I think it's 3-on-3.
It looks that way, unless someone's hiding out there we don't see, which is possible.
It's definitely possible. It's a little hard to hide on these the Mounds field, but it's definitely happened. So there may be another body out there lurking somewhere.
Yeah, it's definitely a mirror image of each other, pushing sidewise. These guys are definitely dominating the low side, and they're definitely dominating the high side.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to this next kill, most likely. Who's gonna take that 3-on-2 advantage in this 3-on-3 situation? With a lot of time still, 6:42 left to go, but.
If you look at this right now, though, Matty, the war boy over here, there's no one even shooting on him. Like, the wire guy's inside. This guy just now came outside, but they were both inside a second ago.
Yeah, he hasn't really been feeling a ton of pressure. It's just kind of a little tough in the mounds because when you're in a airball bunker or a hyperball tube or a plywood bunker, you feel pressure on you, right? Because you're hearing it, the bunker. And, yes, you can feel a little bit if it's coming over the top, but it's a little harder on the mountains to feel the pressure. I feel like that's why we're watching a lot of these deaths. Sometimes you don't know you're in a bad spot until it's too late. Little tactical retreat here for the War Boys, and then a commitment for the War Boys on the bottom side.
Philippines are on their side of the field.
Yeah, but and the War Boys they're blocked out from this spot. He doesn't have the angle because of the way that mound is in the middle, so they're still a little bit better. And now he's going to tactically retreat. That actually might open him up to getting shot.
Yep, that worked.
But he's going to, so he must know that body's there.
Yeah, he shot him.
What a great move. Yeah. That was a beautiful tactical retreat and a kill. And now it's going to be a 2-on-3, but they don't know. Oh, he's looking inside.
Oh, he should have gone.
Oh, now he's posted outside. Oh, down the sideline here. Oh, and he gets the kill. A little 2-pack here for number 23 from the War Boys. Really earning his key for his squad.
Right. 3-on-1 now.
Yeah, that might do it here. Again, so weird, Joey. Last player left alive.
Right, in the corner, again.
Story often told on this layout. So now they just got to find this body. We have seen a 1-on-3 pulled out. It was not from one of these back positions, though, or at least from this back position. But with all the chaos, they're going to bide their time and be careful. Yeah, they have no idea what the count is. I mean, they must have known that the count was close.
Yeah.
And they were looking inside.
There's a lot of bodies that fell super fast towards the end here.
I mean, they got 2 kills though, quick. So, I mean, the player that just shot those bodies,
should know.
I'm hoping he's talking. I can't hear him at all, and I'm hoping. Yeah, he really hasn't talked much. That's when hey, I just shot 2. What do you got in front of you? What do we got left?
I don't think he honestly knows. I think he knows the guys in the corner, but I don't think he knows what happened on the other side.
But he just shot 2 bodies, right?
Yeah, you should know that.
And those are bodies he knew he shot. So it's like, hey, all right, what do you think the count is here? Because I just shot 2, so take the 2 off of whatever the count was. Right. What do you think you got? What do you got? What's in front of you? Anyone shot at you in the past 45 seconds? No? All right, well, what do we got?
Yeah, this guy in this corner back here needs to get on his gun and move up a little bit.
Yeah, so, I mean, this player in the back corner bunker for the Philippines is just hoping to God that a bunch of mistakes are being made. But the War Boys have been kind of closing this one out nicely. I mean, they're going bunker to bunker.
23 is definitely a superstar for them.
Yeah, I would like a little bit more communication from him, but
I don't know if it would quite go that far over where he's gone. Like he went from the 40 over here all the way over to the 50 on the other
he
side.
must feel that he knows that there's still somebody over here, and he doesn't know where they are, so he's going the path of least resistance and following up his teammate.
Then this guy leaves the corner and goes inside.
And they finally get the kill. So they make it all the way to the back corner. They get that kill cross field, and that is going to do it. So after another closely contested, tell you what, man, this bounce field has been very entertaining.
Yep. That was definitely back and forth. I thought, honestly, off the break, I thought the Philippines were going to get them just with the spots they had.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
But that's happened a lot out there.
You can't lose your back guys, man.
Yeah. So the War Boys, they steal that one.
It's funny. As much as this is different, it's still the same. Like, that's one thing that Damage has been really good at this year compared to when we weren't doing so sweet is even when guys get in our shit, we just shoot the back guys out. And that's what we did. When we won a lot of paintball, we were better at that than anything. They would take the spots on us even, but we would shoot their back guys out, and then it didn't matter. Like, you can have the spots as long as you have nobody helping you. I'm good with it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Shooting the back guys is huge. All right, so we have next game coming up. It's going to be Hush taking on Omaha Bulls here at the ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall here with Joey Blute from Tampa Bay Damage. We'll be right back. Stick with us.
Like, what the snake! Let's kill out of the snake! Come on, get out, man!
Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still up! I got the wire! You exited on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
Jumping into this next set here, amateur division, we got Hush from the blue side taking on the Omaha Bulls from the red side. Both these teams need to win. And Matty Marshall got Joey blued up here for Tampa Bay Damage.
Big bite.
Yeah, big bite. But Joey, we keep seeing, I have yet to see the guy trying to take the 50 on the top side die off the break.
Here we go. This could be a mess in the middle.
Yeah,
love it.
Yeah, body coming off right now for Hush from the blue side, but it does look like the Omaha Bulls are pushing the issue in the middle of the field. He's still alive on their side. There's two bodies in front of him. He could come through ideally and get both. His teammate is at the 5-yard line on the high side. There goes one.
I think he shot him too.
I think he did. I think he was able to get that kill, and his teammate has no idea. He just lost his buddy right beside him. Got to be wondering where he just got shot from.
Or he's not.
He looks super chill in there though, man. He's just posted up. He's shooting.
And here comes another one. Here. Backing it right up. Oh, that's not going to work.
Oh, he jumps across. He gets.
Oh,
hey, I'll
trade.
take that 2-for-1 trade any day. In a 10-man, I'll take the 2-for-1 trade.
Maybe he's just calmer than we would be.
Yeah, I don't think he realized what was going down around him, but hey, he owns the center right now.
It's his.
Though the Bulls came through and were able to get that 2-for-1 trade, and they still own the 50 on the high side. So it does look like the dead box is starting to get full up, though, from Hush from the blue side. They have 3 bodies back there.
Yeah.
And I think it's just 2. Yeah, so I think it's 8-on-7 right now in favor of the Bulls.
Positions are close, though. I mean, yeah, the Hush guys aren't in the 50, but they're right behind it. Is it the 40 and then the 30 right behind them? They're in the center. They control the middle more than the Bulls do. So it's a good split. I mean, all in all, it's a good split. Like, this is, like you said, back and forth, all of these.
Yeah, we have yet 2 blowouts today, period. That's it. Everything else has been absolute madness, back and forth seesaw battles. It's really tough to call. Just because you have, even if you have a 3-body advantage, that does not mean you're going to win this game.
No, it does not.
And move being made for the Bulls.
Especially the way these back guys just keep getting clipped out.
Yeah,
that part's amazing.
It's happening, man. This spot also has been a little bit of a bunker of death. Mound 3 here on the low side. Looks like it might have taken a hot bounce, but He's still taking a ton of pressure. He's really going to need that. I was going to say, his life's going to be short in there if he keeps.
The Bulls lost one of their back guys.
See, this
what we were talking about. You lose a front for a
forth.
back. I'll take the front guy dying over the back guy dying. To be honest with you.
Yeah. So. And so they're on. They're actually on. The Bulls are on their side of the.
They're actually the same bunker. There we go.
He's going to come over the top. He dunks on him. Stays alive too. No one putting any pressure towards that side. There are no guns.
This guy in the center 50
side
is way too calm for me. Like if he oh there he goes. Now he's going to kill him. Bye bye.
Well, thank God he had his head on a swivel here for Hush, because he does get that free kill. But
way calmer than we would be.
Yeah. That guy maybe crushed a couple beers, had a really good night's sleep last night, not caffeinated at all, just calm as a Hindu cow. And that
definitely had some Cheerios this morning.
For sure.
Probably saved a little bit of money on Geico, the whole nine.
Still alive. Still alive in there.
I think he's gotten 3 kills now.
Yeah,
he's about to get a 4th.
Been living on the edge. He's putting some pressure on that top body there on your screen, just kind of hugging that mound. And that's all he really can do in that situation. He's going to actually choose to gunfight down that sideline. And referee calls player for Hush clean. Hush is on the blue side. We're looking at Omaha Bulls there at that 50-yard line, controlling that spot. That's the most important spot on the field, at least to start things out. It's been a war over it. The middle is also as important depending on what happens mid-game, but you have to have a presence on that top side ideally.
This guy has no clue this guy went here. He's about to smoke this guy. Maybe he just waits patiently. He's been patient.
He shot him.
He prematured him.
There. They're going to get in a gunfight.
And the loader.
Scalp is loaded. Looks like they trade, though.
Good trade. He's still in.
Oh,
he's not
still
coming
in.
out. He's refusing to come out on that hopper
penalty. No, they're going to give it to him. I mean, how many kills did that guy have? At least 3?
4. No, that was 4.
Right?
He shot the first dude who came over to get him. He shot that guy. He shot that. He traded with this guy. So that was 3.
At least 3.
Yeah, at least 3.
Maybe 4. Still,
it's just too
that
calm.
That guy did his work out there, though.
Too calm.
Yeah, very calm.
I think they.
I want whatever that guy's got.
Right. I think they have all 4 back guys still.
Yeah, looks like they do. But controlling it, still the Omaha Bulls have really been pushing the issue here on the offense, and they have both 50s.
Uh-oh. Ref running that far away, it's never a good sign.
No, never a good sign.
Yep. Our corner that never dies died.
And they're going to fill it again.
I knight him, the last guy alive.
There's always somebody in that spot. Yeah, so it looks like, just 3 bodies left alive right now for Hush. Yeah, corner bunker on both sides.
I think it's 4 for the Bulls. Yeah, the 2 mounds over here and the 2 mounds over there. I think that's it.
Yeah, this is just, again, how it's been going down here.
Back and
on
forth.
This chaotic field. A little bit better field position, or much better field position, but just a little bit better on the body count here for the Omaha Bulls. Both these teams need a win. They're both sitting at 1 and 2. There's 4 brackets in the amateur 10-on-10 division.
Uh-oh.
As action going down, topside ref goes and checks and looks like he's good to go. But 2 bodies are now pushing the issue on that top side here for the Bulls. Here
They're on their side. Oh, lost him. 3 on 3. Nope, 3 on 2.
It's
4 on 2.
I just love the battle, Joey, that's going down the center, because it's basically a fix bayonets and go do your
100%.
work. Yeah, which is, just as a fan now, we don't get to play as much anymore.
Right.
So, but this is the type of paintball I like to see being played.
I think it's 4 on 2 both corners on these guys trying to advance on them.
Yeah, looks like definitely still, again, last player left alive. Back corner bunker here, bottom side. I think there is someone still back. No, I think he actually got taken out. That's going to do it.
Missed it when the craziness was happening over here.
In another 6-minute game.
Yeah, 6-minute game, 4 bodies left for the Bulls. Traded a bunch. It was good stuff.
Yeah. Trench warfare in the center and on that top side, and a couple bad deaths. This has just been textbook on how this field is played. It's also interesting too, because a lot of the, I'm watching all these games and all the pros we know are coming over like, hey, what's the secret on the Mounds field? And I'm like, there's no secret. It's you're gonna have to go to war out there.
Don't get mortar fired and be willing to sacrifice.
Be a little lucky and play offense. And you guys are all good at that. So well, at least the offense part. But yeah, you're gonna have to. Whoever wins this tournament is gonna need that good old-fashioned sports cliche of I'd rather be lucky than good.
Well, let's be honest.
Sundays.
10 minutes. It's once you get to the finals, everyone that's left is good, right? Yes. So it's just a matter of who has a little bit of luck going their way with being good.
Yeah,
it's not
the balance instead of the break. Yeah, that whole situation. But it is.
There's definitely a lot more of that here than there is in the X-ball side of it. Obviously, you need some luck, but X-ball, because you get to play so many points in a row.
it does take a little bit more of the luck out of it.
Right.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the way the format works, and this is that traditional 10-man format.
Yep. This is where you and I cut our teeth.
Yeah, which is, again, just nostalgically, and just the pure joy of it. It was also fun to walk around today and yesterday and just see all the smiles on everyone's faces.
Yeah.
It's the first event. Everyone's always in a good mood at the first event.
A lot of these guys are from the Midwest and Northeast and been frozen for the last
Totally.
4 months. Coming out here, they're like, oh.
Well, it was hilarious because some of them were like, it's a little chilly out here, but I'll take this over the -6.
As they're wearing their
now.
flip-flop shorts and T-shirt or tank tops. It's a little chilly out here. Yeah, dumbass, put a jacket on.
Yeah, exactly. So there's these things that are called sweaters.
Right.
And when it's a little cold, that's like in between normal and really cold. It's called a hoodie.
Yeah.
You'll probably wear one.
I got to tell you, it picked a good weekend for this. Last weekend, it was, we had our first practice last weekend, and it was a solid 83, 85 degrees.
Really?
Yeah. It was
good old-fashioned Florida.
Yeah.
Was it humid?
Yeah. Of course.
I mean, I don't know. Why did I even ask?
It's not humid today. It was humid yesterday. 100% chance of rain yesterday. So.
Yeah. Well, when I got in super late on Thursday, like 2 o'clock in the morning, and then woke up, and then was about to head to the field about 10, and it started just pouring rain down. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going out there for
this. No need. No need.
But then I looked at the rest of the forecast, and we definitely got blessed because it could not be a more perfect day out here in Central Florida.
Yeah, what that rain is for us is that's called snow in other parts of the country. It's just a little too warm here for that, so it just turns into rain.
Well, I mean, even in Southern California, we don't really get a lot of rain. That's why it's a desert. But Jesus, we got pounded for like the past month. Way less than the NorCal people, but
I love it. You guys, I think we got pounded. How much rain did you get? 4 inches.
Well, no, for us in San Diego, we got 4 inches. The NorCal people got like 40 inches of rain.
Yeah,
that was like a whole nother level. But yeah, it's just this is a great field, man. Great field, great vibe, and it does look like we got a little. Okay, so we got a little 10-minute break here before we get to this next match. Looks like about 4 more amateur matches before we get into nothing but pros to close out the day. And next up, though, will be the Florida Roosters and Fraction, followed by Tampa Bay Pelicans and the Farm. So I'm Matty Marshall here with Joey Blute from Tampa Bay Damage on Go Sports here at the very first event of the year, the ICPL Sunshine Classic, and we will be back. Stick with us.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! I got the wire! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. I got the wire. Monday, Wednesday, for sure. Back left, back right. Damn. Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! You exit on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! You exit on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
And we are back. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall here with Joey Blue from Tampa Bay Damage. And we are in the amateur division right now, making our way through this schedule. Florida Roosters is going to be taking on Fraction. And this has been an incredible, if you're just joining us, what a fun layout to watch. This Mounds field is legit. It's been nothing but dramatic the entire time. I mean, Joey, just even in the past couple sets, we've seen
back and forth.
Back and
think
forth
one team's
battles.
got it, and next thing you know, someone's getting mortared out of their bunker, and You know, you losing 3 back guys while you have all the front spots. You and I are sitting up here going, I'd put money on them winning. Like I said earlier,
Totally.
Rainey would go broke out here.
Yeah, this would be a fun field if Rainey Stanzik was here to be exchanging some dollar bills back and forth, because you have no idea what's going to happen. You look, okay, one team loses 3, thinking, oh, they're looking pretty good. Next thing you know, a bomb blows off.
Yeah, it's literally a coin flip.
Yeah, so jumping into this next one here. Yeah, so Florida Roosters going to be on the red side, Fraction on the blue side. And on the breakout, Faction taking
big jumps.
Yeah, a lot of ground.
The Roosters didn't go very far.
They didn't. They go heavy guns, produce no kills. It is a rare 10-on-10 break. But typically after I say that, then somebody's going to die. And sure enough, that's exactly what happens. Body dropping from the backfield here for the Florida Roosters. So it's a 9-on-10 situation. And this is actually now even better here for Fraction. But Joey, as we've been saying,
you never know.
Yeah, you never know. I'm looking for now a bomb to blow up on Fraction side, because that's typically how things have been going out here on this wild and crazy field. A couple moves being made, one out wide here, bottom side.
Fraction's getting up in it. They got 3 guys in the almost in the 50 here.
Yeah, this is a really good break right now for Fraction. They have 2 bodies up in the center. They have the 40-yard line on the top side. 30-yard line here, bottom side. This is ideal. Up a body, it's not going to get any better than this.
I think Roosters' furthest guy is at the 40 in the center. And then on this side, closest to us, there's only back corner. There's no one else anywhere near anything.
About as good as a start is going to get, other than maybe one more kill off the break here for Fraction. So they have all the ground. They have the numerical superiority barely, and now just need to try to stay alive. Because typically on this field, that's when we start watching some bodies start dropping here. In the first about 2-3 minutes. Very few games have gone to time. Yeah, there's 12 minutes on the clock. No one's needed 12 minutes.
Yeah.
The longest game we've seen was 11 and a half, and that was just one. Every other game, for the most part, average has been about 5-6 minutes out here, and it has been entertaining the whole way. I can't wait to see how the pros are going to be playing this afternoon, because when the best of the best get on this field, now seeing it as many times as because the strategy, we know what's supposed to be happening out here. It's can you execute, can you stay alive? This is a mounds field. A mounds field, it's very hard. Survivability is, even if you play it perfectly, you still could get, like you've been saying, mortar shot in the back corner bunker, or it's a little lawless out here. Still though, 10 bodies alive right now for Faction. They've moved up the field.
They're not shooting anyone else, though.
They are not, yeah.
Being in all these spots, you figure they get a body out here somewhere.
Yeah, the Florida Roosters have been staying alive after that first kill. But they haven't really, Joey, no ground taken. I mean,
there's nowhere they can go. I mean, you got the Fraction guys so far up in the front here. These guys try to move anywhere.
They don't have anyone on the bottom side.
They got 2 at the back corner.
Yeah, it's this is just kind of a tough situation. We actually haven't really seen one team trapped this badly before, Joey, so I'm kind of interested to see if they can make it out. They do make a body out.
They're taking bites now.
Yeah, they're taking a couple bites. They make it out a little bit top side.
They got one of the Fraction guys out over there.
And now it's evened up.
Yep.
So 9-on-9.
Maybe that's the play.
Well, and that's a tough body to drop, too, right?
Yeah.
Keeping that outside contained on the top side. The most important side of this field is that top side. We're looking at the bottom side right now, and move being made to that 50-yard line. But that top side is the crucial side. Points or games being stolen from this bottom side, but maybe 20% of the time the action is dictated by what happens on this bottom side. It's almost always the middle and that top side. So to lose that first attacker here for Faction from the blue side of the field is a little bit tough. And it doesn't really look like they have anyone positioned to take over the attack over there.
Yeah. The Faction guy ended up making it to the 50 in the center here. I'm pretty sure the guy at the 40 on the Roosters knows, because he keeps peeking over the top, waiting for the guy to come up. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's going to get to the point here soon where something's got to give, right? Like, you're going to have to get kills one side or another for somebody to do something here.
Well, yeah, and that is the situation, because if you do control the real estate, even if you have the advantage, you are going to have to start pushing into those guns, and that's when things have gotten very chaotic, because this is a defensible field. But it's defensible from being in offensive position.
Absolutely.
So now they're pushing the issue a little bit on that top side, getting a body into mound 2. And his body language is telling me he wants to get to mound 3 here pretty quick. He's just checking off, see if he's feeling any pressure. His teammates are still doing a real good job in the center of the field. Player's been at that 50 for a while, focusing on that top side.
There you go.
Oh, he's going to get that kill on the inside in that middle. It's perfect.
I don't think anything's stopping him if he decided he wanted to go.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Joey, because he could. And he's thinking the same thing we're thinking. He's going to go take that spot. He's in a really good position. He's on their side of the field, and no one knows he's there. So he just needs to be careful, be a little bit patient, but be proactive. Start getting a couple head checks over the top.
If he popped the top right now and looked at that, what they call the snake side,
Yep,
he
he'd
would
get that
smoke
free
at
kill.
least a body, or if not two.
He definitely would have a free kill if he popped the top, but you know how scary it is to pop the
Yeah,
top when you're on the other side.
I don't disagree.
But no one knows he's there.
That's why the pop the top the one time would work.
Yeah, if he had popped the top, he would have got that kill. And if he had stayed there, he would have got this second kill too.
Yep.
But you know what? Hey, he's playing patiently.
Absolutely.
His teammates are filling up with him. He's doing absolutely nothing wrong.
Nope. He's executing the way you should execute. We can see obviously what he can't, so it's a little easier for us to call it. But
Yeah, when you're omniscient,
Yeah,
looking at it from the eye in the sky, then yeah, you could say, oh, you should be doing this. So now he's thinking about popping the top. He's
Still got 2 kills if
three
he does
bodies
it.
in front of him, so
Oh,
he
he's got
pops it.
Yep.
He's
There's
going to get one kill,
there's
probably going to get 2.
Yep. He got 2.
Oh, beautiful. Little 2-pack here. That's the power of the center here on this field.
That guy's not coming out, though. He only got
I'm
the one.
pretty sure that
He
guy
definitely
got
hit
shot.
him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely taking the slow walk off. Oh, and then
I
that
think he
player
took
is going to
one.
get shot.
Yep.
Hey, I'll take that trade any day.
Take 2 for 1.
That was fine. Totally fine. Nice job by that center player here for Fraction. That puts him in a real good spot.
They managed to get to the 50 over here on this side as well.
Yeah,
so
what's interesting,
he played off
though,
that well.
Joey, they're pushing the bottom side quicker than they're pushing the top side.
Yeah, this is definitely the first time we've seen this aggressive on this side.
Yeah, I mean, they have 3 bodies down here. They have a body at the 50, body at the 4th mound. They lose the inside body. That's a tough death.
Yeah. If this guy would just shoot over the mound, he'd hit their guy at the 40 on the top.
And they're going to get the referee coming in to check out.
good.
And it looks like he's clean. So that top side is a little bit slow to develop.
Another in the 50 for Fraction.
Yeah, really putting the pressure here on the Roosters as the Roosters, going to be losing that back
2 back
corner
guys.
bunker.
That's what we talked about. They lost both corners.
Now they have no outside contained at all. They're in a really tough spot. These players can start wrapping around. The one body they really need to worry about is the 4th mound on the top side.
Yeah.
That 40-yard line spot. And he's
I don't
playing way
know
up
if they
on
know he's there.
I don't think you're right. They do not know he's there. They're not putting any pressure that way.
Oh, they know now.
The center player is, but he needs to communicate and
Yep.
tell his teammates where that body is.
All he had to do is tell this guy he's there, and this guy would smoke him all day. There's another Rooster dead off this side. I think there's only 2 of them left now. The one at the 40 and this guy over here.
The curtain's closing here.
Yeah.
Fraction looking real good here on the close. Really made very few mistakes. But it is interesting that
I still don't think they know, though.
But like we talked about, Joey, 20% of the time-ish, we're having this bottom side prevail, and we're seeing it right now. The power is coming through this bottom side. The top side, very slow to develop. But that's kind of the seesaw of the strategy sometimes on fields, right? When the action's going towards one side, the guns are going to go that way, and then you can start pushing the other side sometimes until that is then counteracted.
Yep.
So, still, though, Faction looking really good
Oh,
here.
that's it.
As soon as they get that kill, then this should be it. Running referee, though, coming to check out that player in the center. If he's clean, they're good to go. Okay, good to go.
Nope, he's dead. They just didn't call a flag on him. They're still good to go.
Yeah, they're
They
still
won't-
good
they
to go.
definitely
I
gave
was
him a body
waiting
they
for
need
some
to.
sort of penalty to
Yeah.
happen at that point.
I thought for sure there was going to be
We
one,
have
honestly.
seen a lot of penalties out here today.
They got a lot of bodies up there. I think there are, 2, 4, 6 bodies left? And they're just shooting at nothing now.
Yeah, they definitely got it.
Buy for mercilesspaintballproducts.com.
And we are back. Tampa Bay Pelicans taking on the Farm Silver. Matty Marshall got Tom Cole up here. And it's been a super fun field to watch so far here. Moundsfield Center Court. And a pretty good breakout here for Farm Silver on the blue side. And Tampa Bay Pelicans here on the red side. I feel like this also, Tom, as a body coming off on that blue side, but the blue side's been getting a little bit of a better break up the middle, and it's just been a battle for that top side.
I think both teams got 9
going
right
down.
now. Both teams got 9.
Yeah, so 9-on-9 situation. That's been very few breaks, 10-on-10 out here today.
Yeah, no, it's a tough field for that, right? You're just gonna get clipped at some point. Oh, so the Farms just dropped 2 more on this near side. I don't know where it's coming in from, but yeah, boom, boom, quick. Back guy and the mid guy.
Well, this is how things have been going out here. This has been a treacherous, really fun field to watch, and probably really scary to play. Because if I was playing this field, and Joey, we were just talking about this, if he was playing 10-man this weekend, with all the other awesome fields you got to play, he'd be like, I'm sitting this one. Oh, Moundsfield? Yeah, a little scary. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Let's see all these back guys die just crazy. I mean, there's 4 bodies right now in the dead box.
Yeah, you don't want to, I mean, if I'm playing this field, I want to get up somewhere and mix it up, right? That way you don't just get dinked out of the back, look like an idiot.
Yeah, so the Farm Silver here from the blue side, down to 6 bodies. No one on this bottom side at all. They don't have any attackers down on this side, and they also don't really have any attackers on that top side. And
yeah, they're like straight up the gut.
Yeah, lots of power in the center of the field for them, and that has been the majority. It's the safest place. I mean, very rarely have I seen anyone getting shot off the break going up into these center spots, and even taking ground on that top side. It's more of the back guys that are dying, middle guys a little bit, and I mean back middle guys. The first attackers typically in the middle just kind of cruise up there. 3 guys, 2 guys, whatever. Whoever sends, just very, very rarely is anyone dying off the break up the center of the field. But we keep watching this happen.
Yeah,
we
the back guys
watching these back guys just getting dinked out because it's a mounds field.
It's interesting. The Pelicans guys don't have anybody really like coming up the wires or attacking. They're definitely not on this low side making any moves.
They're just getting kills.
Yep, just getting kills.
Getting kills.
So the Farms switched a guy over to try and cover that loss. They just lost to the top side.
So now, Tampa Bay Pelicans making a couple moves on that top side to get in a little bit better field position. But this is going to be decided by what happens to these last bodies in the middle of the field. That's where the power is for both these squads. Tampa Bay Pelicans have a little bit more outside containment, but they're in still really far back. No one's really made their way up the field. They have...
Yeah, no, they're all basically in that same original spots.
Yeah, I mean, they have a body in the third mound on the top side, but he's been content to just shoot towards the middle. His body language is telling me he doesn't want to go anywhere. They do have an advantage on the body count, but I'm also wondering, as I've been wondering constantly on this layout, is how close are they actually on the count? I don't really hear him talking too much. A little bit.
I haven't heard a bunch of G's, but they're shooting them out.
Yeah,
they might not be talking about
shooting
shot, but they're shooting them.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, I feel like the Pelicans are starting making some moves on this near side wire now. They've shot enough people out of there. Even though the Pelicans just now lost one, but I think the Farm's in danger in this center. I don't know who's on him. I guess this guy that just made this move. Oh, yeah, now they're definitely going to be on him.
Well, referee coming and checking out one of the last players left alive for the Farm, but it looks like they're down to 4 bodies here with 6
Yeah, they are
dead box.
4.
And that means that...
And they're not in a good position because these center guys both have to look outside. And the Pelicans outside guys are just wrapping around the outside, and they have a guy dead in the middle ready to bayonet those guys.
Yeah, I mean, the Farm is just begging for people to make a mistake. They're going to lose another body, just 3 bodies left alive. And, I mean, this player for Tampa Bay Pelicans could just probably come over the top and just, dunk on this center player to kind of clean things up. But he doesn't really need to. You don't want to sacrifice bodies.
Is back here for this guy?
Well, look at this, though. On the top side, getting to the 50, and no one knows he's there. He's looking at 6 bodies and 7 bodies in front of him.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the Farm guy's going to...
There are 7 bodies left alive here for the Pelicans from that red side, but they do not know that player is in that 50, Tom. But he also doesn't seem to know where he wants to shoot.
Yeah, no. Oh, he's definitely shooting the guy at the 50. Yeah, he definitely got it.
That was a heads-up play to get past the 50-yard line, to check off on every possible angle, and gets the coast-to-coast shot on the guy that they were worried about. So,
yeah, he's going to get another one. Oh, yeah, there goes another one.
Yeah, the Pelicans going to clean this one out nicely here with a little 2-pack for number 33. So there's the move in the center. He's going to air bunker.
Oh, and he died.
Yeah, he got shot from that back corner bunker. Still had 1 body left in the back corner bunker.
Yeah, I think
and that guy's life's going to be limited back there. So number 33 with a 3-pack to close here for the Pelicans to put the win on the board. And now we're going to see the Killers and the Jungle Lizards take the field. 3 more games to go here in the amateur division. Tom, I was kind of wondering here on the amateur brackets, and this may be more of a Jason question, but there's 4 brackets for the amateurs. So for the pros, it's 3 brackets, taking 3 from each bracket. How are you guys working it on the amateurs?
I believe it is.
Is it a harsher cut?
No, I believe it's
32 teams.
Yeah, I think it's 2 from each bracket and then the wild cards.
Okay.
But I could be wrong on that. That's really Jason.
Again, that's why we got Jason around. But Jason's been he's been all over the place. I haven't been able to corner him yet.
Yeah, the fields are a little spread out here, so.
Yeah, they really are. You got to walk like a half mile to get to the hyperball field.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting their steps in today, that's for sure.
Everyone's getting their steps in.
Well, the Killer's going to be on the red side here for this next one. Jungle Lizards on the blue side. And let's get a look to see how they're actually doing. So, it does look like the Killers are leading the pack in their division. They got 4 wins, but the Jungle Lizards... So this is a big game right here, Tom. Killers are undefeated so far, 4 wins, no losses. Jungle Lizards sitting at 3 wins, 1 loss.
Oh wow!
But then they also put a perfect point on, or a perfect game on the board with 100 points. Killers are 92, 98, 94, 95. If the Jungle Lizards can hand the Killers a loss, again, trying to be in that top spot, because Tiki's Revo is also sitting with 3 wins and a loss as well too. So. And Kickin' Factory as well too. So it gets a little crazy here in the last bracket.
Yeah, that's
in the amateur division.
Crazy scores.
Yeah, it looks like the Pelicans are probably going to be out,
and the Farm as well. Farm's not looking good this weekend.
Yeah, I mean the Pelicans just put on a win on the board here, but they got a 0 in one of their games, so not ideal. This was a good win for him, but this one, when we're talking about favorites in the amateur division. Here between the Jungle Lizards going to be on the blue side, the Killers going to be on the red side, and the Killers in the semi-pro division have really had a cool story the past couple years in the NXL as well too. So a team that does want to try to get a pro spot. The semi-pro battle in the semi-pro division is getting interesting. Obviously watch all the pro games, but it is fun to see the development of this over time, and to see how competitive it's getting in the divisions and in the semi-pro division specifically.
The semi-pro is definitely. It's an impressive division, and you talk to those guys and their paintball IQ is so much higher than it used to be.
Couldn't agree more.
Like you talk to those guys and they're just, they're on the same level with the pros, to be honest with you.
And that's why it's, knowing how it works is you have one drop down, and we had the Notorious, who stole the spot by 1 point at World Cup, which was absolutely crazy of a development.
Yep.
Because it was Blast Camp, the Paintball Fit guys. That's who we were all looking at as was going to be the next pro team. And then Notorious just snuck in there, so I can't wait to see how they do in the pro division. But yeah, it's getting fun in the semi-pro league. So, and you'll be able to watch that in the WNXL going on the Premier Field in about a month. So jumping into this one here on the breakout. Right now, Killers taking on the Jungle Lizards. Very important game.
Same exact breakout, basically, for both teams.
Yeah, and a 10-on-10, a rare 10-on-10 breakout.
10-on-10. I guess they know the implications of this game, too. Everybody's kind of playing safe.
Yeah, playing safe, though, taking a little bit of ground, and then the Killers first to
are
go.
not making a move, yeah.
Yeah, first to go on the top side, getting into that 4th mound right by the 50-yard line. And then the first body is going to be the Lizards.
Jungle Lizard, yeah. Right
Jungle Lizards taking the walk, 9-on-10 here in favor of the Killers.
Jungle Lizards got some ballers, though. They can definitely play.
Yeah, I mean, they're, again, looking pretty good here. Have dropped 1 game, so they need to win this one, hand the Killers their first loss to try to stay in the top of the division. Could catch a wild card, though, even if they do drop this one, but also have to deal with Kickin' Factory and Tiki's Revo, also sitting at 3-1. So 3 teams in this bracket at 3-1. If the Killers can take them down here, they will make the statement, hey, we're the best team in this bracket, and be able to coast into Sunday. And now, Tom, I'll tell you what, though, after watching this field play all day long, I'm really happy that this is where the finals are going to go down, because this field's been really entertaining. It's been crazy. It's been a crazy field.
No, and I don't know if we've had the finals on a Mounds field at any of the Classic events so far.
I don't think I haven't heard of one yet, unless I haven't been to all of them, but talked to guys that go to all of them, and I just think it's cool. Again, it's this is a nostalgic format of paintball with the mounds. There are rare fields to come across, and this one, though you talk to the players and it's scary to play, so it's not going to be everyone's favorite to play because it's hard to control. Hyperball, everyone knows that, even though that Hyperball field does play a little bit slower than you have, the hybrid and the town. But yeah, this is a very scary proposition to have it be decided on this. But again, selfishly as a fan, just watching it play out, I'm really excited that it's going to be on the mounds field. Body dropping here for the Jungle Lizards from this bottom side, and maybe another one too. Possible penalty. Referee jumps into the back corner bunker here.
No, I don't think it's a penalty.
Oh, he made a dramatic movement real quick, but it looks like he's good. He's good to go and he's clean. Killers, though, going to be losing a body from the center. Maybe 2, though, Tom.
Oh, yeah, they did lose 2.
So they're dropping 2. Still a body left alive, though, at the 50-yard line for the Killers. So that is the dominant position. That's the bunker that everyone's been fighting for. They're top of your screen. You see the Killers. They're top right in that crucial spot.
Have you had a stalemate since the last time I was here?
Not one stalemate. The one with the 20 seconds left?
Yeah.
That's been the longest game by far.
Oh, wow.
Average game out here is probably around 6 minutes. Very quick games. And chaotic. Lots of chaos. Big swings back and forth. I mean, even we had, the salty dog Joey Blued up here, who doesn't mince words, and he was entertained, So he's watching amateur paintball and was entertained because of how fun the field was playing. So that's a good sign. Good communication from both squads, but the situation is the same. Better field position here for the Killers. You can see there on your screen our drone shot eye in the skies. They have that Baron.
The Lizards doubled up the launch point for the top 50. I guess they're still one behind it, but they're definitely gearing up to do some here. And Killers just dropped another one.
Yeah, the Killers need to tighten things up a little bit. They are. Yeah, the
Killers have lost 4 now.
Lizards are doubling up that spot. Catching a little bit of pressure from there. Just saw something. Looks like it broke off the mound. Thought they might be losing one of those bodies. And here goes.
But now the
Killers
Lizards are up 2.
Up 2 bodies. Both teams have doubled up that third mound on the top side. Oh, but the Killers
just lost their 50 top guy. Uh-oh. They're coming in there on a...
They might be losing another one of those bodies.
Yeah,
so the Killers did have the advantage and they had the initiative, but now we're watching.
The Lizards are moving in like mass there.
Yeah, we're watching a flood of bodies move up the field here in these green jerseys for the Lizards on that top side, particularly as it looks like they have 5 bodies on that top side pushing the issue and very close to each other. Killers kind of in a tough spot right now, Tom.
Yeah, no, I think that was the end of the Killers. Killers got like 3 guys left.
It's going to make this bracket really interesting here.
What's interesting, the Lizards still don't have a guy at 50. any of the 50s, and they just dropped a guy.
Yeah, they have 3 bodies on that top side at the 40-yard lines, looking to make
Killers
it
are
to
down
the
to
50.
2 bodies now.
Yeah.
They got one guy on this.
Yeah,
just filled out to the back low side.
They're going to get Clarkson out wide. They still have one more body on that top side, but yeah, it is looking terrible right now for the Killers. And it's looking like the Lizards are going to be handing the Killers their first loss of this tournament.
I say the Lizards have played a pretty controlled ball here, even though when they got up bodies, they haven't made a lot of mistakes, just keeping the guns up, making stuff happen.
Yeah, and we keep seeing this, though. I keep saying it because I keep seeing it, is that just because you have the initiative and the body count on this field, if it's close, you know, we're talking 9 on 8, 7 on 9, right around that, the game is not over.
No.
Which makes it very dramatic to play and to watch. But yeah, the Lizard, they maintained their composure. Killers had some important spots. But the Lizards clocked in, won some gunfights, and just outplayed the Killers.
Yeah, no, this is the end of it. There's only one killer left, and he's at the 40. So as they start building up, it is crazy, though. No one has any idea how many people are alive.
Yeah, and that's just been happening on this layout just constantly. I feel maybe in all the paintball we've played so far today, maybe 2 or 3 teams have had the count perfect. Every team's typically off 1 or 2 kills. Double stack of bodies pushing this low side right now for the Lizards, trying to get that last kill. Oh, body getting taken out, though, for the Lizards. So still, there's still a sea of green, though, across the field here.
Yeah.
Still not looking good.
Unless we're missing a body somewhere.
Well, another 2 points, though, for the Killers. Every point does count out here. You get 2 points for a kill, 1 point for each live body, and then points for hangs and pulls. Yeah, but this is just
so
the Lizards just don't know the count.
Hanging. Yeah.
They don't know the count.
This guy's playing against 8 guys.
Just wilding out.
6, at least 6 guys.
Yeah.
Playing against 6 guys right now.
And I mean, with 5.5 minutes left, you can see the last Killer player here, left-hand side of your screen.
Yeah.
He has no help, but the Lizards do not know the count. They do not know what they're looking at. This low side is completely blown open. This player at the 50 could wrap around, go low, and get that crossfield shot, get the free kill. But still, you know, and I can't knock him. I mean, he's playing smart. He knows that he's looking crossfield, seeing 4 of his bodies at the 50-yard line, so things must be going well.
Yeah.
But he hasn't been shot at in at least.
He is the only guy on this side.
Yes,
Let's just 1 on 7. He eliminates 1, and now it's 1 on 6, and he's still hanging tough.
Yeah, they just don't. They're just slowly but surely peeking their way up the field, probing, trying to find this last body. And one player found the last body. Now, are we going to see a team kill? Because I've seen this a couple times already today, where the player goes.
I think he's got a pretty good jersey. I don't think he's.
Okay, just had to double check.
I don't think he's.
Well,
it's not one of those mixed match teams, you know, where you can start shooting your own people.
But we keep
Who
seeing
was
it.
the team that shot their own guy earlier?
I would have to go back and think a little bit about it because we've watched quite a bit of paintball today. But it was very entertaining. It wasn't the Maple Leafs Air Assault Factory?
No,
maybe?
it was Maple Leafs.
Was it Maple Leafs?
It was Maple Leafs because I was giving them some grief over there, I think.
Tell me you had to buy drinks at dinner tonight?
Yeah.
Where are you guys going to dinner? Because you, team killer. Yeah, you're going to be buying everyone drinks. So it was looking pretty good for the Killers early, but the Jungle Lizards played very tight, a smart game, and they were able to get that win. So that's actually going to make things pretty interesting here in this bracket. Gives the Killers their first loss, and the Jungle Lizards now going to be 4-1 with the Killers. And then we'll see how Tiki's Revo and Kick and Factory do, but that's a really tight bracket. Bracket 2 is also a little tight as well. Yeah, it's getting crazy here in the amateur division. Just a couple more amateur games to go before we finish out the day with some pro competition before we figure out who's going to move on to Sunday. So we got Team Crush taking on Kick and Factory next. Again, crucial match here for Kick and Factory. Try to keep their, try to keep in the win column. And then Tribe Savages taking on Tiki's Revo. Also crucial match here in these amateur divisions. And we'll get into the pros. So it looks like, yeah, we got Crush and Kick and Factory coming up next, though, as we take a really quick break. We'll be right back here from the 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic.
on his neck! Let's chill on his neck! Come on! Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! Go exit on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
And we're back, jumping into this next one here. Going to be Team Crush taking on Kick and Factory. I'm Matty Marshall with Tom Cole. And again, Tom, looks like the blue side getting a little bit better of a break. This seems to be a little bit of a theme that's happening here. At least on the ground that's taking on the real estate in the center.
Yeah, I don't know why the red side doesn't put two guys in that center as much. That's basically the difference. But the blue side has lost
two bodies.
So
yeah, Team Crush.
So maybe that breakout's not helping them.
Yeah, Team Crush taking the walk. Well, that's what's interesting, though, because people have asked me, some of the pro teams are like, what are you seeing out here? What's going on? And I said, well, it is kind of weird that it seems like the blue side is getting a little bit better of a break for whatever reason, even though I feel like this is a pretty mirrored field. But also, they seem to be losing more bodies on the break. So kind of weighs itself out in the wash. But, yeah.
Could it also be that we're sitting just to the left of the center, so we're not seeing as easily what the guys in the center are doing up there?
Well, but I mean, we're seeing where they're going, and we're definitely seeing the bodies walk.
They definitely don't come off. They're definitely not attacking this low side very hard from the red station ever.
Yeah. Well, this low side, the bottom side, the side closest to us, which you're looking at bottom of your screen
Kick
here
and Factory
currently.
Just lost a guy.
Yeah,
Kick
Kick
and
and
high side back spot.
I think that's the second body they've dropped, so it looks like it's an 8-on-8. But yeah, this bottom side is a little bit slower to develop. That top side, if you're just joining us, has been where the majority of the seesaw battle fighting for that 50-yard line bunker, that kind of barren mound there at the 50-yard line. And then we've seen a ton of stuff in the center, but honestly, that's not really where it's being decided. It's being decided with how many bodies you keep alive in these strange mounds, gunfight battles back and forth, and then what people are doing in the middle to close. Typically, that's where the bulk of the deaths are happening.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of these guys are just dying early in the back spots, and that ends up being the problem, right?
We have seen that quite a bit, Tom. Tons of back guys are dying, and that's not a surprise here on a mounds layout. When you have a mounds field like this, and you have that the arc of a paintball, whatever you're shooting it at, 300 feet per second, 280. But we're watching a lot of these back guys just die being tucked into their spots as those, as Joey was talking, as you get, a mortar round that lands on top.
Yeah, you get the mortar round, yeah. Feels like a solid wall when you're playing it until the ball just comes right in over the top. Well, it's almost like the mound just naturally has that angle too, right? If you get it at the right angle, it just comes right over parallel to the mound and just clips you.
Yeah, seen it look,
like
speak of the devil.
Just got shot at the top of the head.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Back bunker getting shot with one of those mortar rounds as the ball just kind of glides in on top of his visor.
Team Crush is definitely doubling up the center up in here.
Yeah, they have good ground in the center. They, again, did just lose that body, and now they're going to get a little bit of help, though, as they get a body from the center to go and help out their first attacker here on the bottom side, but the bulk of their firepower is up the middle of the field. Being matched, though, I mean, there's two bodies also.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost, they're almost matched for matched. It does seem like Team Crush is a little weak on back guys on this low side, but other than that, they seem matched up.
Yeah, it is pretty mirrored up. Kicking Factory also with 2 bodies up in the center, so Crush and Kicking Factory pretty mirrored up. You see there, Crush on the left-hand side, Kicking Factory on the right-hand side. As we're looking towards the top side, we do have a drone shot, which will be getting different looks, so it's not always going to be looking at it from the same angles. This Mounds field here at Tiki Paintball Park. Got 8 minutes and 13 seconds left to go, but this is just another look at this battle in this Mounds field. Very similar. Bodies dropping from the backfield early. Teams attacking up the center. Teams fighting for position on that top side around that 50-yard line. And that's kind of been the difference maker. We are getting to the end here of our amateur competition here in the prelims on day 1. We're going to see nothing but pros for the rest of the day after this next set. It's going to be Tribe Savages and Tiki's Revo. That's a big game here in the amateur division, though, as Tiki's Revo is one of the top teams in their division. They need another win. As a body, drops here for Team Crush. But then after that, we're going to see, you know, some of the best teams out here in the 10-man world take the field. And Tom, I'm going to be really interested to see how are they going to be playing this field after watching this much paintball and understanding what's working and what is not working as far as strategy on this Mounds field.
Yeah, we got some good games coming.
We do, I know. I'm excited
Saber
for the end of the day.
versus Hydrafit.
We're going to see Infamous for the first time.
Yeah, we saw Hydrafit put it on the All-Americans earlier.
Yeah, the Saber Wolves Hydrafit, that could be a really good match.
Yeah. Even the Saber Wolves didn't look good the one match I saw them play out here. Oh, yellow.
All-Americans and Adrenaline to close the day out. That's going to be a good one, on paper at least. Yeah, looks like a penalty assessed here on Team Crush. Are they going to pull another one too? Yeah, looks like they are.
Yeah, no, they threw a yellow on him.
Looked like for a second they didn't know if they're going to pull that body. But
no, he was just waiting to make sure he didn't pull 2 of them.
So just 1 body left alive here on the bottom side for Team Crush. Kicking Factory.
Kicking Factory's definitely kicking.
Yeah, they are.
They did just drop a body, but yeah, they're coming up this side.
They're pushing the issue here, bottom side. They're at the 50-yard line on the bottom. They're thinking about making a move on that top side. Middle, also taking that 40, now taking the 50 here, dead center of the field. So with a ton of time left, 6:28 left to go, it would be very strange if we really did see the time roll out, because that hasn't happened really yet today at all.
Well, and this game was playing slow for a minute, and then suddenly just all hell broke loose. You know, bodies just start coming off.
That's how this field's been playing, though. I've just been incredibly happy with how this field is played.
Kicking Factory has crossed the 50 now. They're now on Team Crush's side.
That was not the move right there.
Yeah,
just
that
did
was not the move.
Well, he didn't know that body was so far up in the center. Must have thought that maybe.
Yeah, no way for him to know either. That guy crept in there pretty good.
Yeah, that was a smart move. As Kicking Factory was able to get past that and take that player off for Crush. There goes another one here,
Crush,
Tom.
Yeah, looks like we got one Crush guy. He just shot at the dead wrong time.
And he's going to get taken out. That last player definitely knew the count. It's nice to see a guy go through, shoot the last body, spin around, and
go for the flag.
He's climbing up on top of the mound.
Please stop shooting me.
He's feeling it right now. Well, yeah, it's a solid win here for Kicking Factory. And in that bracket, let me get back to that bracket. Kicking Factory, that means Kicking Factory's only dropped 1 game. It's getting really interesting in this one because Killers finally lost to Jungle Lizards.
Yes,
so they're all
got
evened
one
up.
drop right there.
Yeah, so basically now we'll see what happens with this Tiki's game. It's just going to make things really tight on that top end in that bracket.
Who's Tiki playing?
Tiki's Revo about to play this next game against Tribe Savages, who've been struggling. So on paper,
yeah, they told me they were struggling.
Yeah, on paper, Tiki's Revo should win this game, and again, just make it really interesting on that top end. Because if they can win this next one, then that'll put Jungle Lizards, Killers, and Tiki Revo, and Kicking Factory, because Kicking Factory just won. So, yeah, it's that bracket's going to be wild, man. That's going to be a wild bracket to see who goes on in that one. And then, yeah, again, the pro team's going to be taking the field after this one. It's our last amateur matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching one of those players come up and he's got it like dead center of his top of his visor, ready to literally came straight down. Yeah,
we were just talking about the mortar attacks in these back bunkers, and then 2 seconds later, that poor guy has to walk off with one. That's when he's thinking, maybe I shouldn't have worn this visor.
Yep, might have missed him completely.
Yeah, or maybe just grazed the bottom end of it. Still frustrating situation for any of these back players. It's been rough out here for back players today on this Mounds field, as it has been very precarious from those back positions with those paintballs flooding in. It's much safer to be a first or a second attacker out here on this Mounds field than it is to be a back player. Its survivability has been tough for some of these back spots. I mean, the chances of a back player dying within the first 3 minutes of
is higher than the front
guys.
guys.
Totally.
Way higher than the front guys, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, so coming up next here, Savages and Tiki's Revo. So Trap Savage is going to be on the red side. Tiki's from the blue side. So we're going to look at Tiki right now. And also, we've been talking about, if you're a team that's from this field and you're playing on the Mounds field, it's one thing to know a hyperball field or know that hybrid field, but the one field you really could have a big advantage on out here being a local crew is this Mounds field, knowing all those blind shots and what spot you need to be in to shoot the arc at a certain feet per second to get the drop on a certain, just on paper, you would think that the team from here would be knowing all those angles. We're about to find out, though. Tribe Savages from the red side. Tiki's Revo from the blue side. And on the breakout here, Tiki's taking some ground. Ooh, a little stumble, though, trying to get up and over that mound 2 to get to mound 3, but able to make it clean, and they're going to push another body into that.
Savages are coming. I don't know if they...
I think that's Tiki on the blue side.
Oh, is that Tiki on the
Savages on the red side? But yeah, Tiki really pushing it here, doubling up that center 50, 740. That's Savages on the red side, on the blue side.
Yeah, that's Savages.
Well, then Savages sending it.
Yeah, no.
Well, they're looking pretty good on that top side. But again, the blue side of the field with Savages here, Tom.
Savages just dropped a guy. But it's Tiki's Revo. Does that mean they have a Revo guy?
I don't know. We could check their roster real quick. You're allowed to have, what, 1 pro or 2 pros in the amateur division?
I believe 1 pro.
No,
So both sides have dropped a body.
Tiki's
So we have
Revo
9 on 9.
Tiki's Revo, they have a huge roster, but it's all D3 and D4 guys. They don't have anyone over D3 on that roster.
The other thing that's interesting, when you play a home field a lot, and especially on something that's kind of like a mound, you definitely know where everybody goes. But then when a tournament comes, it starts changing it up a little bit, and people start doing stuff that doesn't normally happen.
Because they're not from here.
Because they're not from
here.
here.
You're not supposed to play the field this way.
Yep, and it kind of changes the whole dynamic there. So
that is a really good point. So Tribe Savages here from the blue side, definitely in pretty good field position, but Tiki's Revo also has real good field position too. Even a little bit better here on the low side for a second at least, as Savage is going to be getting a body into both mound 2 and mound 3. They have 2 bodies in the center. Might be losing one of them though.
Yeah, I think Savage just lost a guy in the middle.
Yeah, Savage just popped the top. He's asking for a check. He's sitting on his butt though. That's not a good encouraging sign. Yeah. And he is going to be taking
help up before he stood up. Yeah,
that's the first body to drop for them though. Unless there's some.
No, I believe that's their second body.
Well, the other guy's hiding in the dead box.
Yeah,
really
he's hiding in the dead box. Yeah, so I think they are 8 on 9 right now. They're chasing somebody on the Savages. Nope, he looks like he is good. He is good.
It's a little bit better for the Savages currently here. They have they're mirrored up on the top side, both at the 4th mound. Center, very similar, but a little bit better field position here for the Savages on the bottom end. They have bodies out wide in mound 2 and mound 3, even though they are losing that other body. But the guys that are in those spots here, Tom, mound 2 and mound 3, just kind of hiding right now. You know, just tucked in because of how low. This is the difficult part of this bottom side, is how small those mounds are.
And it's interesting that the center, they're basically using that as a way to trap those guys in. Well, he just lost that lane though for sure. But now he just told his buddy, and he got him. Yeah. So he was watching that lane on mound 2. I guess we're calling that mound 2.
Yeah,
mound 1.
Yeah. Yeah, mound 2, mound 3.
Got it. So mound 2, just put a ball in on him. Cleared up his own lane.
Any kill you get in the center of the field, because that's where a lot of the push starts to come from to try to crack things open. When you whittle the numbers down in the center with nice kills like that, it really helps your team out. Obviously, you want to keep outside contained and have these bodies down here wide, but this is such a difficult side, this low side, to win from. You can steal games from here, but enough chaos has to set in where no one's looking at you in order to do that.
Savage dropped that center back guy, but there's a hole right now if this guy comes through this middle. He's got a 2-pack coming.
Well, this guy's shooting autococker on our screen, so I want him to win.
Yeah. Tiki's just dropped another guy.
Yeah, Tiki's dropping another one from that top side. They still have a lot of bodies up there, though.
There's been a lot of shooting, a lot of people walking off. There still seems to be a lot of bodies on the field, so.
That's what I love about 10-man. You can take a hit.
You lose some people in there, yeah.
You could take a hit in 10-man and still keep coming, you know. 7 on 9, that's not that bad. That's not what it is right now. But, you know, like, I just love that part about 10-man paintball.
Oh, wow, this guy's about to get shot by a guy. I didn't even know he's there.
Still 7:22 left to go. Looking at it from the top side here. Things have flipped. You got Savages on the blue side.
Savages just lost the key guy out of the center. I mean, not the Savages, the Tiki's. Tiki just lost a key guy out of the center.
That's a couple bodies, Tom, that they have dropped from that center of the field getting shot from those crossfield shots. Referee checking out one of the players here for Savages at Mound 3, and it looks like he's good to go.
Savages got good communication, though, so.
Yeah, they're talking it up. I mean, they've lost some bodies, but they still have ground. They're at Mound 4 on the top side, very close to the 50. They have an opponent mirrored up with them over there, but better control of this bottom side here for Savages. Tiki's Revo.
They're still holding tough. They made some good moves to get back in good position. I think the Tiki's Revo's guys playing us at the end pretty good, and they just got a guy out of there.
Yeah, that's a good kill here for Tiki's. Get that body off that side of this bottom side of the field. Don't have to worry about that inside angle where they've lost a couple kills or a couple deaths from that middle of the field.
And now Tiki's is actually stronger on this lower side, even though I don't know what they can do with this guy in the center.
Yeah, they were weaker, Tom, down here for a while, but now that they have a body into Mound 4, just got checked out, he's good to go. Got a body behind him inside, and then also the back corner bunker. Yeah, so they're tripled up down here. That middle is looking towards Mound 4's way, though. I mean, he's very, very much trying to control the action. You kind of see it from that angle. Now we're going to look at it on your screen from Eye in the Sky from that top end.
Yeah, I think Savages only have 4 and Tiki's have 6.
Yeah, the Savages have just been
getting tinked away a little bit.
Just the Mounds field strikes again.
Yeah, no, it feels like they're winning the whole time, making all the good moves, and then just
body here, body there.
Yeah.
I mean, they still have, it's going to come down to this, though, as we got 5.5 minutes left. Both teams still have a body with some penetration up on that top side. They're both at D4, Mound 4, and still bodies in the center. I think a little bit better here for Savages in the center of the field, unless there's a body for Revo.
He just dropped him.
Big kill. Big kill for Savages. Ooh, the referee running in to check out that player in the center there for Savages, and it looks like they're going to pull him out. Penalty not assessed, though, so going to be just that body walking off by himself. But now that leaves Tom just one body here on this bottom side, and he's going to do a little tactical retreat.
Oh, wow, he made the bold tactical.
That's
all the way back. All the way back in time.
He made it all the way back to the back corner.
But now it's 3 on 4, you know. Like it or not, those are better odds than the 4 on 6.
Yeah. Still getting down on time, but not crazy yet. 4:27 left to go. The battle still to be decided on that top side, though, Tom, is both teams with 2 bodies up there. So who's going to, tactical
Another
retreat.
Tactical retreat.
So Savages trying to put themselves in a little bit more defensible positions.
They were starting to get a little strung out there. I don't know if having this guy all the way back on this show tape wire is a good move, but oh, wow, they're backing up across the board.
Yeah, they're really putting themselves in a much more defensible spot.
I don't know if I've ever seen like that many moves backwards.
No, I haven't seen 3 tactical retreats in a row out here today yet. This is the first. We'll see if it works out for them, though. Might be trying to set a trap.
I wonder if they actually had a play for this, because they actually made some moves like they knew what they wanted to be at, where they wanted to be at.
Yeah, they went to certain spots, immediately communicated to each other, and then gunned up on certain lanes. So now the question is, are they going to be able to sucker Tiki's into attacking.
Oh,
and
they're going right back
and they're
to
going
the
to go right
attack.
back to the center. I like this, though. So tactical retreat into a little bit more of an advance. He knows where that body is at the 50. He's committing. Does he know where the body is in the middle? He's going to come up. He's going to get that nice kill, free kill for him. And
wow.
But does he know where this body is?
He does.
He's right on the other side of him. No, he doesn't.
No, he does. He didn't want to go get him.
But he missed the other body in the middle, though.
Maybe
there was a body in the middle. He could have stomped on that guy. He could have got the 2-pack easy and made this one really interesting. Still making it interesting here.
Savage is going to lose this on that major on the little run-through guy.
Well, it looked like it was going to be a nicely executed move, but no, the penalty assessed, and even though he got himself a little bit of a 2-pack, drawing the penalty, that pulls off the last couple bodies, and that is going to give the game to Tiki's Revo, and that's going to put him at 4-1 so far here in the prelims, which evens it up with the Killers and the Lizards. Interesting how this went down. Tribe Savages.
I thought the Lizards played a great game there.
Well, what's crazy, too, is that Tribe Savages, they only won one game today. That team that just played did not look like a team that only won
That's
one
what I'm
game.
saying. They look great. Savages. I meant Savages, not Lizards. But, yeah, the Savages played great that game. It was amazing. I felt like they were winning the whole game. I thought they had that.
Yeah.
I thought they had that.
Well, apparently with Tiki Revo, the fact that they've won all the games that they did, obviously have something in the bag there, is able to, even though it was close, able to sneak away that win. Again, this is going to make things really interesting here in that bracket. So now we're going to be heading into the pro division here with the Farm and Desert Edge to start things off. And after that's going to be a Golden State Chess Club with Farside. Farside a favorite out here. You got a stacked team. AC Empire stacked up. Misfits, a longtime pro team. And then we're going to see Infamous taking on Fight Club. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here at the ICPL Sunshine Classic.
I didn't pick up my gun. Whether it's right or wrong, that's what they did. What the fuck? Yeah, because I beat him. I got hit and I stopped shooting.
And we are back. Got John Dresser up here from Team Farside. And we are jumping into the pro division. It's going to be the Farm and Desert Edge. John, you guys have played these both these teams, right?
No, we've only played Desert Edge so far. So the
Okay.
team on the right, coming from the red, breakout.
Yeah, so Desert Edge going to be on the red side, the Farm on the blue side, and a pretty good breakout from both squads.
Looks like all 10 in alive from both sides.
Which is relatively rare here,
Ref
John.
running to the center.
Yeah, running referee, never a good sign. Going to get in there and check out a player here for Desert Edge, and it looks like he's clean, so still 10 on 10. But I'm expecting a death here, John, in the next 30 to 40 seconds, because it's just, we haven't seen 10 on 10 play for more than a minute or minute and a half, pretty much all day. That's just kind of how this Mounds Field's been going down. What are your thoughts on this Mounds Field? I know you've had a chance to watch it a little bit, but I don't think you guys have played it yet, right?
We haven't played it this weekend, but we've played it. We played it last year, and then we played it again in a tournament in December. Because I've got a couple Farside guys that live down here in Florida. So, there an elimination and a penalty. It looks like the back corner guy on Desert Edge got shot, and that pulls out his front guy on the spectator side.
Tough situation here, yeah, on this bottom side. As move being made right now for the Farm as they get past or to the 50 here in the center and not looking at any pressure coming from this low side of the field. Also, the Farm has stacked up bodies on this low side, taking Mound 4, Mound 1 and 2. So
here comes the Farm to the opposing team's side.
Yeah, he's hunting for bodies right now. He's trying to get creative past the 50. He's on to Desert Edge side of the field, and
he's able
to smart right now, John.
Yep, he's able to do this because they shot or eliminated 2 guys off that right-hand tape. Now let's see if he has the courage to go over on the guy that's.
Yeah, that's kind of the move, right? Is that do you have the gumption to come up and over the top, and because you could get 2 if you play it right. A lot of times, most teams stacking up 2 bodies in that middle, and if you know where they are, got to be careful though. Needs to take at least 1. Oh, he comes across. He's going to get 1. And he's going to commit. And there's no one on that bottom side.
There's one guy right in front of him.
Right in front of him. But he look at this. He's just tearing people to bits here. He's going to come, and this is the best move we've seen all day. Haven't seen anything like this. Gets himself at least a 5-pack coming through so far, maybe 6.
He diced them all up.
Jesus, untouched all the way through, and that is about as picture perfect as it looks. When you draw it up in your mind in your dreams, that's what it looks like.
He was only in danger from his own team at that point.
Unbelievable performance here.
He still has another. There we go.
He's still alive.
He goes to execute the last guy.
Oh, my God. Did he just shoot 7 bodies?
1, 2.
What? At least 6,
At least
right?
6.
At least 6. At least on my count.
Half his team is still playing paintball.
He just mic dropped it and walked off. All right, boys. I did my work.
I might have to run for this next game.
Well, that was perfect timing, actually, John. Thank you so much for joining us. Best of luck as John and Farside are going to be throwing down. We did not think that the Farm was going to have a body run through and shoot 6 or 7 in the best move that we have seen all tournament long here on the Mounds Field. Unbelievable. Farm going to be taking that one, and I think they needed that win too. Let's get a look here real quick. They did, sitting at 1 win and 3 losses. Now going to be at 2 wins. Still have a chance because of that miracle move up the center with that potential 6 or 7 pack. Unbelievable. So we're going to reset here. Farside taking on Golden State Chess Club. Coming up here at the 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall. See you in just a few.
And we are back. Got Christian Collins up here from the Saber Wolves to help me call this next set. Jumping into this one, it's going to be Farside taking on the Golden State Chess Club. And Farside starting on the red side. Christian, what do you think about this this crazy mounds field that we got?
Dude, I love this mounds field. It's really suitable to aggressive play. If you make big moves, most of the time it's going to pay off. Sending 3 guys to the center like these guys just did usually doesn't pay off all too well, but, you know, you can make it happen.
I totally agree with you. I mean, you're an aggressive guy, and this is an aggressive field. The team that does seem to play the aggressor more often than not is the one getting the win. It just is getting a bit brutal and a bit chaotic because bodies are dropping in weird ways in strange times. You know?
Exactly.
In fact, it's actually been easier as a couple bodies come off right now for the Golden State Chess Club early. It looks like Farside still with 10 bodies left alive. Farside very successful in 10-man formats in this recent resurgence. It's a legendary team name, and they always stack their team up with a bunch of talent. Looking pretty good right now. But yeah, it's almost been safer to be a front guy than a back guy in a lot of these situations because we're watching tons of back guys come off early because of the trajectory of the paintballs, these coast-to-coast shots. Look at this, though, right now, Christian. As Farside is on to Chess Club's side of the field. But right now in these situations is what is this player going to do? He's going to immediately going to engage.
Sneaky little rascal. Look at him go.
Sneaky little rascal. He gets 1 kill, and he stays alive.
He's alive.
And the Chess State had no idea.
No idea.
That his buddy just got shot right beside him. He's so tunnel vision on that top side because that top side has been an incredibly crucial part of this field.
That's where most of the games are being won is from that top side over there. And it's really because you have a lot of close bumps that you can make, and you can get super sneaky. And you can catch people slipping.
Christian, where are you playing on this field?
I am playing usually in the back on that top side.
Okay.
But I'll be up the center a little bit too.
Well, you're a really tall dude, so I'm gonna need you to bend down and get as close to those bunkers as you possibly can.
What I like to do is stand up all the way over the top of them and just shoot at everybody like it's whack-a-mole. Usually doesn't work out too well.
Well, if you're not getting any pressure, you actually can get those drop shots, right?
Exactly.
If you get up over the top and you know those shots, it could be crucial. So right now, Farside still on to Chess Club side of the field.
Yeah,
looking good. And they take the 50 down low.
Yeah, and I think they're 9 alive on their side. This guy's about to go make a move through the center. And Golden State Chess Club just lost a guy on the snake side, so yeah, Farside is really in control right here.
Ooh, it looks like for a second that Farside might have lost a body on that backfield. Looks like it was a little tactical retreat. They are going to be losing that body in the center though as he finally gets caught out of there.
But they're still making moves on that top side. Oh, and they lost their top side guy too, so now Farside has dropped 2 guys really quick.
What a stout roster here for Farside. Noltran, Foley, Sauceman. They got Rathburn out there, Lackey from Damage, Marky Ireland. They got Andy Horvath, Corey Field, John Dresser. It's a pretty stout team.
Yeah, that's not a group of guys I want to play every day.
Yeah, and they've done, again, very well here. So a lot of time to work with. Farside still with the advantage. They have both 50s, top side and bottom side. Their player, after doing some damage, died out of that middle, but not before, again, taking a bit of the initiative here away from the Golden State Chess Club, who's playing on their heels a bit. They still, Christian, do have some bodies on that top side in offensive positions, but they have no one essentially on the bottom side in offensive position. They have a couple players in the backfield, but that's about it right now.
Absolutely. I think if Farside starts to push this snake side, Golden State Chess Club is going to have a real hard time stopping it.
Yeah, a lot of teams have been calling this bottom side the snake side. Right?
Yes.
Side of the snake
yeah,
side?
the bottom side of the snake side, yes.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, it's kind of smart, right? I mean, the mounds aren't easy to name.
No.
And so we're so used to calling things snake side and D side, it's pretty easier just in your brain when you're dealing with it, when everyone's shooting at you to call it snake side, D side.
Farside did just lose another guy on this bottom side, though. So it looks like they have, on Farside, they have a snake corner, a guy probably at the 50, and then another guy to the inside on this in the center 50.
Yeah, the good thing for Farside is they have outside contained on both sides of the field. So they have the 50-yard lines. And they just got another kill on the Golden State Chess Club from that top side. So still looking at 2 bodies over there. But yeah, this is Farside's game to win here because they have positions, slight advantage on the body count.
Yep.
But this is where things have gotten crazy, though, Christian. I keep seeing teams throw away advantages because they don't know the count. They don't know where these bodies are exactly. It's been very difficult to keep that count. You've already played this field. Talk to me about how hard it is to keep the count
when you're out there?
It is extremely hard because when you're yelling into these dirt mounds, I swear it seems like it gets that sound.
The words.
It eats it straight out of your mouth, and so you have to yell that much louder, and you kind of have to keep your head on a swivel the entire time, because you can't really see the entire field. You just have to kind of trust your brothers and, keep on the attack.
Keeping on the attack is definitely that's the memo that everyone needs to get on this mounds field.
Yeah,
defense can only work if people make mistakes as they're pushing on you, and really the teams that are trying to be the aggressor seem to be prevailing more often than not. That definitely, and it seems complicated because it's a mounds field, but the principles are all the same. Keep your second attackers close to your first attackers. Play as tight as you possibly can because you have to worry about those drop shots, and play aggressive paintball. That's kind of the mandate out here. Another body coming off her far side, so they're kind of grinding their gears a bit here on the attack. Right?
Yeah, they have really shut down at closing this game out. Now I think it's probably even on the body count. Maybe a slight advantage, maybe a one-body advantage now still, but they don't have guys too far up the field.
They still have the 50s on both
tapes,
they
do, actually.
And that's crucial. They have the 50-yard line top side, 50-yard line bottom side. Everyone else has been kind of like we were talking about, grinding the gears in the offense. It does look like they have 5 bodies left alive still. This is the crucial move right here, Christian. They get past the 50 on the top side. They're trying to work out. He made it through that gap, though, and then forces a tactical retreat here from the Chess Club, who that's a big move.
I didn't even know that guy was alive.
I can't believe he was able to get across that gap. Because they're both
they were in the
way.
same bunker.
Okay, they do end up getting the drop on that player from far side, so that's
and then he just got shot by the guy following him up.
Yeah, so Chess Club losing a body, and they're just going to continue to relentlessly attack on that 50.
Yep.
That's kind of how this field is supposed to play.
And that's how you're supposed to win on this field.
Yeah, and now they have outside contain. There's no one out wide to stop that guy from wrapping around and putting pressure on these center players. They're going to try to get out to the back corner bunker on the top side. They do make that move clean.
Oh, and they shot the guy, too, at the 50.
That was huge.
Wow.
He makes it out to the corner and gets the drop in on him. If it broke, though, the referee's checking him out. It might have bounced. It definitely looked like he took a hit. I mean, he's scouring him over completely.
That guy, so Farside just lost both of their 50 players, and now they only have guys in the backfield. They have both of the corner bunkers.
Well, it was one of those bend don't break moments for the Chess Club, and they were able to
they weathered the storm.
Suck it up and suck to get tight in those spots. They're losing another body.
Yep.
This field has been so crazy. This has just been a completely chaos-filled moments out here, as this is just how teams are relentlessly attacking on that top side, losing tons of bodies doing so. You're constantly seeing bodies just drop randomly because we're talking about the mounds, and sure enough, player dying out of that back corner bunker. So I think we might have our first one-on-one. Okay, it's a one-on-two. We might have our first one-on-one here today.
But it looks like that back Dorito player is out of paint. So is this guy standing on top of the mound.
I think this is Corey Field here.
Yeah, that's Corey.
Yeah, Corey on the bottom side for far side.
Yeah, and they both know where he's at. Oh, Corey, don't get shot.
Corey, hey, those balls were coming in very close to Corey.
Absolutely.
But he was able to scurry enough to stay alive in that situation.
Oh, Corey's being a rascal. He's being a rascal. Get a little sneaky, buddy.
So Corey stays alive, pushing up here with 3 minutes and 42 seconds left to work with. Another body left alive for Farside. It's a 2-on-1 situation in favor of Farside, trying to close this game out against the Golden State Chess Club. Probably closer than Farside was hoping for.
Ooh, and they shot the last Golden State guy. Okay, so that's going to be a...
So they do get the win. So Farside now going to have 4 wins and 1 loss.
Mm-hmm.
Golden State Chess Club, this puts him at 3 wins and 2 losses.
All right.
But I could see why Golden State hung tough in
there. Yeah, they really did. That was a good game, especially with how much Farside had pushed onto their side in the beginning. I would have expected Farside to win with a whole lot more bodies than they actually did.
It was looking that way, Christian, for sure. So now we're going to have AC Empire and the Misfits.
Ooh, that'll be a good one.
And then we got Infamous and Fight Club, and then Saberwolves and Hydrafit.
Absolutely.
So
that is us.
Yeah, it's going to be you guys. So what are you thinking about that matchup against Hydrafit? The only game I've seen Hydrafit play today, it was the worst beating we've seen on this field.
Oh, really?
They beat up on the All-American.
Ooh.
Which is in like some slouch team that doesn't have some legends on it.
Yeah. Well, we are not playing the best today, so I'm hoping we can come out here and turn that around and beat up on these Hydrafit guys. Really, we don't kind of care who we play, but
well, you guys are kind of in just send it mode, right?
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
you guys haven't been able to put a win on the board, so really nothing to lose at this point.
Exactly.
What's been going on? Because the Saber Wolves have been a team that's tiered up over the years, and a team that we're definitely expecting a couple wins out of at least. I know. Well, you're in the bracket of death though.
Yeah.
Because with Shock, it's Shock All-Americans. MVPS
MVPS.
Dark Ops is a pretty stacked team, and you got Enemy, Old School Pros, Adrenaline, stacked team, Hydrafit. Very
Easy
few people
Gold,
play
and
as much paintball as the Hydrafit guys. And then Ground Zero Gold, Legendary Squad, and then you guys. So that's a really tough division.
Yeah, exactly. The only team I've never heard of is Enemy, and obviously I know those guys are good. They actually they're running with Fred Berkeley this weekend. But yeah, so everybody in our bracket, it seems like could end up going on to win this event. And it's tough.
Well, the one thing that's interesting, so you have. So it's 3 from each division. Okay, so Shock is undefeated so far.
Yeah.
Looking really good. All-Americans dropped a game to Hydrafit. So they're 3-1. MVPS Dark Ops is 3-1. Enemies at 2-2. Adrenaline's at 1-3, and then it gets a little crazy after that. But kind of point being here that if you guys can win your last 3 games, depending on what happens in all this, who knows, right?
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? But
I know it's tough. But
Yeah.
I'm trying to paint the best possible picture here of probabilities that could happen.
Exactly. It's
the bracket of death. Who knows?
Yeah. This one is just we're going full send for the rest of the weekend and coming back with what we come back with.
So we got Misfits down on the red side.
Big fan of
AC
Misfits.
Empire. Yeah, Misfits is a fun squad.
Yeah, I know all those guys very, very well. I played with them in Atlanta, or I did play with them in Atlanta a lot, and a lot of those guys actually ended up teaching me how to play. So got a whole bunch of respect and love for the Misfits.
Well, got about 10 seconds to go before the start of this next one here. Battle going down, Misfits and AC Empire. AC Empire undefeated so far, and the Misfits have dropped 2 games. So on paper, got to give this one to AC Empire. They're going to be on the blue side in those bright green jerseys, and they're taking a decent amount of ground here to start with. They're going to mound 3 and 4 on the top side, mound 3 on the bottom side, which is actually a pretty big bite on this bottom side.
Yeah, it actually is.
And then they decide to send 1 body up the center of the field. And they get a kill early.
Yeah, they got a kill on the Misfits out of the center.
9 on 10 here currently for AC Empire. AC Empire stack squad. CJ Cantor, Logan Dyer, Shane Howell, Nico Hyde, Mark Johnson. That's a pretty stacked
That's
squad.
a stacked roster. But AC did lose a guy out of the back center. So it's 9 on 9 right now.
Yeah, even up on the count. A little bit better field position. Actually, no, it's pretty even on the field position, too. Because both teams have a pretty much identical field position on this bottom side. Ooh, another body coming off right now for the Misfits, though, from that top side. So a little advantage to AC Empire. And another body coming off for AC Empire, though, from that center.
Yeah, so even again.
Yeah, 8 on 8. And they're going to filter a body up into that middle.
I believe that's Mark Johnson.
Yeah, I think that is Mark.
Scoured.
He's getting checked out by the ref, though. Looks like
Yeah,
he's good. Ooh, the
Ooh, ref is
checking
not
out
clean.
Dyer as well, too. And he's good. The refs are on it out here, man.
Yeah.
I've seen a decent amount of penalties. They're definitely checking players. I haven't really seen too many people get away with stuff.
No.
Out here. It's been a pretty clean day for the most part.
Absolutely. And the refs are making sure of that by throwing on anything that they see. Understandably, too. I haven't seen all too many questionable calls.
Yeah, if you don't throw penalties, man, players are going to do whatever they want, and then it gets a little Wild Wild Westy, which, that's cool, but...
yeah, it's sometimes fun, but
yeah.
Not the best at all times.
Good communication from both squads here with a ton of time left. Really, time has not been an issue in any of these matches here, Christian, on this mountain.
No, it's really not hard to get down this field and shoot everybody within that 12 minutes. 12 minutes is a long time for this field.
Yeah, it is. Other fields, Deep Woods. Ooh, another body coming off right now for AC on that top side. So now they have 3 bodies in the dead box, down to 7. And I think it's an 8 on 7. Ooh, running referee going to come to check out Mark Johnson.
Again.
Yeah, and
they really want him out.
Crazy story with all the stuff that's gone down in the offseason with AC Diesel loading up with the super team. So Mark Johnson's coming in hard as a team owner, building a superstar squad. It's going to be real fun in about a month when we go play the first NXL event.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see how they play.
So he's going to get a little help. 2 bodies in the center right now for AC Empire. Ooh, a tough death out of the backfield here for AC, though. But that is, these back spots are hard to play, man, on this Mounds field. Really can't knock too many back players. It's
wow, another one.
Running referee coming in to check out Johnson.
Oh,
like his 4th time.
Yeah.
And they're going to finally pull him out of there.
Yeah. There had to have been something on him with 3 refs, 3 separate refs.
They kept going there checking him out.
Yeah.
So AC losing quite a bit of bodies here.
Yeah.
Now they've lost 5, so it's just 5 bodies left alive for AC.
They are up the field, but they're kind of staggered when they're up the field, and it doesn't look like they're watching each other's backs right now, which isn't going to be the best, but we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, the battle going down here, top side of the field. Been such a crucial part of this Mounds field. And they get to the 50. Looks like the Misfits able to scurry out, get to that 50-yard line. He flattens down, get as tight as possible, and does stay alive. He has a teammate right beside him, Christian, in the inside part of that next mound. And looking at a couple AC bodies in front of him. Oh, but they end up getting that kill, so nice job by AC. Get it back a little bit here. Kind of getting down to these last few bodies, though.
Yeah.
With still a ton of time left, but anyone's match. Misfits might be up a body, maybe 2 right now. Just 4 bodies left alive for AC. Looking at the Misfits here on your screen, as they have 3 bodies on this low side.
And then 1 body up top. Oh no, 2 bodies up top. So Misfits have 5.
I think it's a 5-on-4.
Yeah, 5-on-4.
Unless we're missing a body, but it does look like it's a 5-on-4 situation. The strength down here low. Just 1 attacker, though, Christian, for him on that top side. Ooh, another running referee coming in. Check out this player here for the Misfits. We're looking, though, at AC Empire with those 2 bodies. There's the referee checking out the Misfits player here. And it looks like he's good to go. So, again, the bulk of the strength of the offense for the Misfits is here on this bottom side. 2 of them there on your screen, and another body, though, coming off, and that's a crucial kill here. That's huge for AC.
Only attacker on that top side.
So that side's essentially completely blown open. There is 1 body in the backfield, but he's in that very back spot. The issue, though, Christian, is that AC does have, so they have 5 bodies alive, actually, because there's 2 in the backfield and then 3 here in the middle. So now advantage to AC. Maybe it's a ref coming in again.
Yeah, this guy's mask is completely covered in. Oh, no way they just pulled him for that, actually. Wow. Ooh, that's a tough call.
Yeah, so they pull him. Dyer's like, no, this is spray. You're crazy. But the referee disagrees.
Yeah.
Dyer coming off. I think that's Logan shaking his head in frustration. We've
all
been in that situation
absolutely.
before.
That one hurts.
So now just 4 bodies left alive for AC. It looked like it was 4 before, but now definitely 4.
Definitely 4, yeah. And the Misfits have 2 guys in an attacking position on this bottom side.
Yeah, the strength is bottom side for Misfits, top side for AC.
Absolutely. It looks like they're dead even on that, too.
I mean, the AC Empire player in this back corner bunker really needs to chill out and stay alive in this spot.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he's on an island. If he dies, could make it a lot easier for the Misfits to start wrapping around. Ooh, big commitment here. Oh, he gets across. Oh, keeps his head up, though. Does he see that player in the center?
I don't
player
think
in the
he
center
does.
did not see him. Oh, he definitely does now.
Wow.
Oh, he comes across,
No way.
and he's going to get that kill.
All right. Whoa. Ooh, some rascaling going on right here.
Now he's shooting crossfield.
Yeah, he's got to play that really tight because that guy across the field. Oh, yeah, that's one.
Yeah, I was going to say it. But the back bunker on this bottom side dies for AC. So it's getting down to it here. This is going to decide it here. Bodies have dropped for both squads. Another body drops for the Misfits in that back corner. So there's just, I think it's a 2-on-1, it looks like right now. And a tactical retreat here for AC Empire as he gets to the back corner bunker. Do they know that he made that move? There's the last player for AC here on your screen. As he's coming across, they definitely picked him up. Player in the center knows where he is. He's going to go back to that back corner. He's going back and forth here. Oh, and he gets the kill. In on the center player? No. The player looked like he was shot for a second.
Yeah.
Full commitment all the way across here for AC.
Man, I don't think that. Yeah, Misfits don't know that it's a 2-on-1 because there's one guy still looking
Well, the guy in the back corner bunker, he needs to get in the game here.
Yeah, he has no idea. He hasn't shot at anything.
Yeah, he has no idea what the count is.
Yeah.
This referee is going to run coast to coast. There's 2 other referees over here. Well, just got a little sprint in.
Yeah.
Just get a little
got to get his
cardio in.
steps in. I feel you. Ooh, there it is. They finally got that.
I can't knock the guy on the AC. I mean,
Yeah,
he's going
he was
back and
trying.
forth. He's trying his hardest. He's in a 1-on-2 situation.
Yeah.
Playing out of 3 or 4 different back spots. Not much that he could do in that moment.
He was
Very
trying.
frustrating. So AC Empire, with that superstar roster that they got, ends up dropping this game here to the Misfits. That's huge for the Misfits.
Yeah, that is massive for the Misfits.
Yeah, as Misfits now, they're going to go 3-2. AC Empire, this is their first game they dropped. That's going to make things a little interesting here in this bracket. Obviously, AC Empire still look pretty good, but still a decent amount of games to play here in the prelims. So, Misfits still have a chance. This is a good one. We got Infamous and Fight Club coming up next. First time that we have seen Infamous going to be playing here on the Mounds field, and this is a field that they have been puzzled by for the past year.
Yeah, I've actually talked to some of these guys, and most of them that I hear from don't really like playing this field.
Yeah,
not
their favorite spot. So we're going to reset for that one here as the flag getting walked back for the win here for the Misfits. A couple more games to go. Infamous and Fight Club, Saber Wolves and Hydrafit, Dark Ops Shock, Ground Zero Enemy, and then All Americans and Adrenaline to close out the day. Day 1 here at the 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic. I'm Matty Marshall with Kristen Collins. We'll be right back.
Absolutely.
Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! Go back to it on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
There are no hills like that naturally in Florida. Go live.
And we are back. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic. Got a paintball legend up here with me, Billy Wing.
What's going on, Matt?
How you doing, bud?
Doing good. I'm outdoors,
see
enjoying the day, watching paintball. Can't complain at all.
I know you are a Florida local now, as a former California, former teammate of mine on the Ironman for many, many years. And yeah, man, really happy to have you up here. I want to talk about some of the new dye stuff you got coming out, but right now, going to go down here on center court, which is the Mounds field here at this 10-man event. And we've been blessed with some really entertaining paintball on this field, Billy. It's been really fun.
Absolutely. It's been a lot of fun because it's back and forth. You'll see teams go down on bodies. You get that back and forth drama that you don't get in other formats anymore.
And we got Fight Club and Infamous here taking the field in the Pro Division. Fight Club going to be in the very bright jerseys from the blue side. And then we got Infamous in the green. And Infamous has been incredibly successful at the 10-man format here for the past couple years, chalking up tons of wins. And it looks like a pretty clean 10-on-10 break, which, Billy, we actually really haven't seen a ton of on this field. We've seen a lot of bodies drop early and quickly, and it's been a very chaos-filled day so far. Day one of the prelims here in the 10.
Fight Club really held back on the back line. No one really addressed the middle to match Infamous in the middle at all.
That's a good point. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I saw a breakout where no one took any ground in the center at all. Amateur, pro, almost everyone has taken some ground to get to that 40-yard line because it's been so safe. Very few times have we watched anyone die on the break, try to take that ground. But Fight Club does go a little bit conservative here on the breakout. They do send 2 bodies up into mound 3 on that top side, and it does produce a kill. Body walking off right now early for Infamous, and I think it's Harrison Fry. That's a big kill. He's one of their best players.
Yeah, but with Infamous, they've got a couple guys, 3 guys is kind of more in the middle. One guy just faded out to, I think the teams are calling that the far side, the snake side, if I'm right.
I've heard that this is the snake side and the far side's the D side. I think it depends on the team, you know.
But I'm surprised that Infamous looks a little tentative in the middle. Maybe they haven't picked up that they don't have anyone to deal with because Fight Club's just starting to kind of get, Fight Club just dropped another body, or a body.
Dropped a body, so I think that's the first body. Yeah, it's a ref back there. So it's a 9-on-9 situation here. A little bit better field position for Infamous with the bodies that they committed up the center early. And then they're pretty much mirrored up here on the bottom side, both with a body at mound 3, both with a body in the backfield. But, Billy, in these situations, we have seen some upsets where a team on, there we go, Infamous clocking in to get a kill, a key kill here.
That's a
on
big
mound
kill
3.
on this field. That really frees up the middle.
Yeah, and immediately Infamous utilizes that advantage. They go right to the 50-yard line. Probably the first of many. A referee checking out a player for Fight Club, going to be pulling him out from that top side from mound 3. Another crucial kill here, starting to take out these attackers here.
This really opens up the middle for Infamous. They've got bodies kind of already funneled up the middle, but as long as they don't let Fight Club fill back out to those wide spots, they're going to have free reign in the middle to start getting across shots and really, like, here's a big guy who's probably going to get, another Fight Club guy down trying to fill out wide.
Look, I understand you got to try to make that move to take those key spots, but Infamous just had the forward progression. They had that lane locked down, and now they're making the most of it here with this body advantage. They're making moves on the top side. They're past the 50-yard line in the center as well, too. Completely committing on that top side, all the way on the Fight Club side. More bodies now getting peeled off for Fight Club. Not looking good right now for Fight Club, Billy.
No, they're down to 3 bodies. Fight Club's down to 3, and I think Infamous still has 8 or 9 guys.
Infamous was a little scared to play this Moundsfield, Billy, because they did not play it well last year. They were very honest about that. I had Travis up here, I had Ryan Brand up here, and they're saying, like, to be honest, Maddie, we're a little fearful of this Moundsfield. We played it like trash last year, and we still haven't figured it out. So we're going to scout the hell out of it. We're going to watch a ton of paintball and hopefully have a better day today. But they look really good out here. They dropped that early body, but other than that, they've been doing pretty much a picture-perfect game plan and executing it.
They've kept control of the field. And you don't even necessarily know where all the bodies exactly are, but if you control segments of the field, then you know when you're free to move and how you can move.
And they're just going to be blowing open that top side to get the last couple kills here, and that is going to do it. So, yeah, beautiful job here for Infamous. Let's see how many bodies they got. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I think 8 bodies alive. Pretty solid win here for Infamous. It's been a pretty good day for them so far. They did drop a game. In game number 3 to the Golden State Chess Club. They were a little frustrated about that one, but Golden State Chess Club's been pretty good out here today. They are 3-2 This puts Infamous at 4-1. And AC Empire dropped their first game. This is not the bracket of death. The bracket of death is bracket C with Aftershock, All-Americans, Dark Ops, Enemy Adrenaline, Hydrafit, Ground Zero Gold, and the Saber Wolves.
That's either
pretty,
a lot of green or a lot of red.
Yeah, that's a pretty nasty bracket. And then in this one, it's, again, only the top 3 from each bracket are moving on. Right now, it's kind of a race between AC Empire, Infamous, Farside, and the Golden State Chess Club. Everyone else is playing catch-up, but that's the 4-team race for those 3 spots. So it is going to be interesting as things close out. But the big thing for Infamous, Billy, because the finals will be decided here on the field that we're watching right now, they looked really good in that one.
Oh, absolutely. They clearly addressed their weakness in their game. I mean, they didn't just dismiss it or, as bad luck or anything. They actually came out here, did the work, and it shows. It's good for them. That's great to see.
Yeah, it really is. So next up is going to be Saber Wolves, Hydrafit, and looks we're going to take a quick break. But Billy, before we head into that break, I know Dye just came out with a new mechanical gun. Talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, the DSR mech frame, fits on the DSR Plus. It's a really easy swap. Mostly toolless. It's been going great for us as a company, and the teams out here, the players out here that are using it love it. They say it absolutely rips. The rate of fire, just right out of the box, just slapped on the gun, is pretty ridiculous for a mech gun.
Yeah.
And they really like that. All the mech guns shoot really fast anymore. The praise that we're getting is it doesn't take upgraded parts or aftermarket this or send it to this guy to get the custom whatever. Like it just goes. And I think I was talking to Mike Paxton earlier today. He's using one this event with Shock, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm shooting 11, 12 pods with it every point, and it just goes. It's deadly quiet and super smooth. And he loves it. So we've just been really happy with it. Can't complain. Can't be happier."
That is awesome. Yeah, it's just, as former 10-man guys ourselves, I love that I knew you had a lot to do with behind the scenes with how those guns work and the work required to actually get those things to production, out of production, and then polish it in people's hands. So
yeah, it was.
I had respect to you for sure.
Well, thank you. It was a journey, to say the least. I was out here a year ago, and we had a prototype, and we were thinking we were pretty close to go to market. And admittedly, my focus has not been mech. It's it's the tournament stuff and other parts of the business at Dye. And I came out here because I'm local, and I handed it around. And I started the last mech event I had been to. It was mostly cockers, or probably 56% cockers. And I was like, there's like no cockers out here. And so then I started talking to some of the guys, and realizing that the trigger discipline that you needed to be successful with a cocker was gone. You didn't need it, and we had to completely start from scratch a year ago to get something that was comparable to what was on the field now, and we're pretty happy with. Again, like I said, we're happy with what it came out with.
Yeah, that's awesome. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back, though, as we got looks like 4 more sets to go. Saber Wolves and Hydrafit coming up next. This is going to be a big one. Hydrafit looked real good against the All-A's. One of the worst beatdowns we've seen on this field. Saber Wolves desperately need to win, and 3 more battles after that. We're going to see Shock play Dark Ops, Ground Zero Gold versus Enemy, and All-Americans Adrenaline to close out the day here 2023. ICPL Sunshine Classic on Go Sports. I'm Matty Marshall here with Billy Wing. We'll be right back.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Left, right, shoot the guy! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! Go back, sit on me! Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, 4 sharp! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, 4 sharp! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, 4 sharp! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Left, right, shoot the guy! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! Go back there on me! Monday, Wednesday, 4-star! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys!
Welcome back. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic here at Tiki's Paintball Park. I'm Matty Marshall. Got paintball legend Billy Wing up here to help me call this set. Right now, going to be the Saber Wolves taking on Hydrafit. And looks like Saber Wolves going to be on the red side, Hydrafit on the blue side. Hydrafit, last time we saw him on this field, completely demolished the All-Americans from this blue side. And it looks like on the breakout, they are going to be losing a body early and going to get the rest of the 9 bodies out alive. But Billy, looks like Saber was able to push a body into that 50 quickly on the top side.
Yeah, both sides dropped a body, but actually they're pretty closely matched on that far side because both teams took quite a bit of ground. But Saber Wolves lost that body. Saber Wolves have had a tough weekend so far, haven't
they? They have, which was a little surprising. They dropped all 4 of their games so far.
Yeah, they're usually really strong.
Yeah, I was a little shocked when we had Christian Collins up here, talked to him for a bit, and I was like, how you doing? We're struggling. And I looked at their schedule, and I was like, oh, my God, you guys lost all 4 of your games. So, yeah, they desperately need a win here. Going to be dropping that body from the top side. They do let Hydrafit get a body here into mound number 3 down on the bottom side. So a really good cross-field spread, and Hydrafit has pushed a body into that 50-yard line, winning the war of attrition. Billy, it really much has been a war of attrition on that top side here on this Mounds field, constantly just fighting over who's going to have dominance from that 50-yard line.
Yeah, it really has. And, man, again, just as you said, just back and forth. Hydrafit just lost the 50, and then Saber Wolves tried to fill it and
then
lose
they
the body
him
again.
As well, too. It's just that we keep seeing this time and time again, which kind of then bodes the question heading into tomorrow as we get the conclusion of the prelims and who's going to be moving on in this tournament as Christian Collins takes the walk. Who are going to be the teams that prevail on that side? Everyone knows how this field's playing at this point. It is not a mystery. You know, this field its tendencies have made themselves known. The top side's a battleground. The middle is incredibly crucial. This bottom side is a little bit slower, but you have to have penetration down here. And then who's going to keep bodies alive from the backfield, because we keep seeing guys drop out of the backfield early. And then who is going to be the more crafty and creative players attacking and finishing through the middle?
Yeah, but I think a lot of credit goes to being patient, because on that far side 50, you've seen just in this match, you get there too soon, you're just a big magnet.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta have to let the game play out. A few bodies drop, a couple guys move here and there, because you want to be able to get there and work. And you know, the 4 bodies have come out of that, and no one's had a chance to work.
Yeah, letting the line get thinned down a little bit too before you. But a lot of times, guys are going in there trying to do a little too much too early. You get in that spot, just hide for a bit, get shot at, force them to come try to get you out of there, protect that player. That seems to be the way to go about it when you're there early. Obviously, it gets a little bit more chaotic as the plays develop and as the time goes on. The referee going to get out and check out one of these players here from Hydrafit, bottom side of the field, and looks like going to have a penalty assessed.
Oh, wow. That took it down to a 4-on-6, I think?
Oh, I think that's Chavez. Oh, that's a tough break here for Hydrafit. Yeah, I think they only have, I think you're right, Bill. I think they only have 4 bodies left alive.
Just kind of right across the 30 line there.
Well, this is what the Saber Wolves needed.
Yeah.
If they can take out one of the favorites here, but they have to close. And Billy, we keep seeing teams grind their gears in this situation. Up a couple bodies, need 4 or 5 more kills. They're at the 50. They're trying to find a way to break through and then struggle doing so. But it doesn't look like the Saber Wolves are struggling right now. They get a kill from that inside, whittling this line down. Just 3 bodies left alive right now. Oh, make that 2 beautiful shot. Here is the attacker for the Saber Wolves on this bottom side, eating up that player for Hydrafit.
1 against 7, unfortunately, now.
And he's going to do a little desperation run, tactical retreat to the back corner bunker. And it should be a feeding frenzy here for the Saber Wolves. Ideally want to keep as many bodies. They need every point they possibly can get. And they need to win every game from here on out to have a chance to move on. They are in the bracket of death. It's nothing but heavy hitters in their bracket, so.
Looks like they just won with 7 alive.
That's perfect. This is going to make things a little bit interesting here with, wow, Hydrafit. This is interesting because Hydrafit, the only game we saw was a complete demolishment of All-Americans, but other than that, they've been struggling because this is now going to be the 3rd game they've dropped. Well, they tied 1, dropped 3. So that's the only win they have on the board. They looked the best we saw anyone look here, but that's the diversity of this game and the 10-man. You are going to be playing a ton of different fields. Just because you're playing one field well doesn't mean you're going to be playing the rest of the fields well. And now we're going to be seeing Chicago Aftershock taking the field to play MVPS Dark Ops. Both these teams locked up with some legends. This should be a fun one.
When you say locked up with legends, they all walk stiff. Is that what you mean?
Well, as some guys that are getting a little long in the tooth ourselves, I don't know, how are your joints doing these days?
I tell you, I was talking to somebody earlier today, and he's like, you know, you used to play a lot. Like, yeah, you know, played around, you know, saw this, saw that, went here, went there. It was a lot of fun. He's like, yeah, I bet you had a lot of fun. I was like, well, I did, but my knees would disagree with you. Like, overall, I'm holding in there, you know, holding up okay. But, you know, I got some morning pains here and there from time to time.
Yeah, I think that's par for the course for us salty vets for sure.
No,
joints
absolutely.
don't feel that good, especially on the cold mornings.
Yeah, but, you know, here it is, Mech, this 10-man Mech. It balances everything out. It kind of a level playing field. You don't have to be fast. You don't have to be super athletic. You know, it helps to grab a couple young kids to throw them out in front of you. But
yeah, I'm not trying to Superman dive anywhere anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I watched 3 or 4 games ago. Corey Field was out here with Farside, I believe.
Yeah,
he's, you know, not the fastest guy. He's like 3 or 4 weeks off a minor back surgery.
Yeah, that's true. He did have
back
surgery.
But he doesn't miss. He shot a guy coast to coast. I don't even think he actually aimed his gun. It just kind of somehow the ball hit the guy from, you know, 80 feet away.
Just did all the work. Yeah, for sure. No, it's great to, you know, I love the 10-man. Obviously, we grew up playing this, and you and I were teammates back in the day on the Ironman, playing this exact format on fields just like this. So it's really cool to see people come out of the woodwork, and then to see, you know, it carry on to the next generation. Some of these younger guys that kind of cut their teeth playing hyperball or playing airball, you know, playing their standard NXL format, and now really loving 10-man. So it's really cool to see.
No, I enjoy it. Actually, that is kind of the fun part to see is when you see the old guys that.
Are you saying that because Aftershock's on the screen right now?
I mean, that team's stacked with the guys I've known for 20 years. So.
Yeah, Shock does have a pretty stacked roster.
Todd and Tammy Adamson. They got Zyzik, Billy Saransky, LP Everett, and Holiday from Damage.
Mike Paxson,
yeah, they got
yep.
Paxson. They got Speedy, Andre Lopes, Brad McCurley, Rennick, Meter, Ninos.
Yeah.
That's a really stacked team. So on the breakout right now, Shock starting from that red side, and pretty good breakout here for both squads as MVP Dark Ops with a couple of the Legion players. They got both Kirill and Karslev.
Shock did drop one off the break. He's headed up the middle, kind of fading out to the near side. Is Lopez, I think? I think that's who they dropped.
So, and I don't see anyone coming off right now for Dark Ops. We're looking
No.
over the shoulders here for Aftershock with our eye in the sky.
But man, Dark Ops took ground up the middle. Look at that. They're on the 50 line, three up the middle.
Now Shock gonna get another body up to secondary to that next mound with some really good penetration. But look at that though. You can see the ground being taken by Kirill from Dark Ops. I mean, Kirill's in a really good spot right now. He's at the 50 inside. We really haven't seen, Billy, too many guys take that spot. And that's actually a really intelligent play by a legendary player. He gets up into that spot, and he's just controlling that zone. He's waiting for someone to try to take the next bump into the 50 that everyone's been battling over, and we haven't seen this yet. So we'll see if that works out for Kirill.
It's an easy bait. If he's been able to get there without being noticed, it's an easy bait. And he's really, now he's got his guy in the 50 really well
I think that his
protected.
buddy, I think that might be Karslev. I think he took one in the head, though,
Yeah.
as he dove in. So, but Kirill's still in that spot. Karslev's going to be taking the walk. Oh, and they lose another body behind Karslev as well, too. So two attackers coming up that top side here for Dark Ops.
And this is why I actually really enjoyed Tin Man, because Dark Ops had the advantage with the body shot off the break, but now it's flipped.
Yeah.
You know, now it's a 9 on 8.
Yeah, in favor of Shock. It was Shock down a body, but now a couple quick kills and can be the difference. But we've seen it, Billy, in this field layout specifically, back and forth, just seesaw. And looks like Shock's going to be losing another body, too. So now it's even back up on the count,
That
8
top
on 8.
side again, yeah.
So Kirill's still in that spot. And now with that body coming off in front of him, he can kind of loosen up a little bit. There's not anyone that's going to be taking that spot immediately. He still has that zone. Doesn't have to worry about anyone in the center. He's playing real smart, though. And one of the more creative off-the-break or secondary moves we've seen here. Oh, looks like going to be taking the walk here. Is Chicago Aftershock going to be losing another body? That Todd Adamson taking the walk?
But they lost, Dark Ops lost a guy on the near side here.
So trading bodies again. Another body coming off here for Shock, though, in the middle.
And I think that was Kirill that got that.
Yeah, so the move for Kirill is paying off for him. But these teams have been trading bodies back and forth, and there goes another one for Dark Ops. So it's just Kirill actually on that side now, Billy.
Yeah, but Dark Ops controls the 50. They can play wide off the 50 on either side, and then actually control the wings pretty well.
Dark Ops with the move outside wide here towards the bottom side of the field. Still Kirill in that spot at the 50. He's been there pretty much all game. There goes Shock. Shock's going to try to make a move out wide. Yeah, they just don't know that Kirill's in that spot. Kirill here on your screen has been eating people up over here. I just really like just an intelligent play. Haven't seen anyone make that move. Everyone needs to take note that this is a possibility here. They need to protect him. And they're going to send another body here a little bit more towards that middle. And Dark Ops going to get a body here into Mound 4, bottom side.
Dark Ops only has a one-body advantage, but they've done actually a really good job, mainly kind of pivoting off Kirill to spread the field and get better field advantage. Oh. Who's that on the far side for Shock? They almost caught Kirill slipping right there.
Number 42. I can't read the number or the name from here.
Yeah. Oh, but he's about... This is going to be a good cross-field shot. Here it comes. Oh,
I just don't know if he. I don't know if he
You
knows he's
gotta know your
there.
blind shots.
Yeah, you got to know your blind shot.
That is a wide open blind shot. You get that call.
We've got to be careful here as Dark Ops peeking around the corner. Back corner bunker for Shock. Yellen said he shot him. Don't think he did, though. Referee's making no moves.
Oh, far side corner for Black Ops just died.
That's a tough death over there.
Yeah.
And now Chicago Aftershock is in position to try to take that 50, but Kirill is just very patient and posted up on that lane.
Still 4 on 5. Dark Ops advantage.
7 minutes left, ton of time.
Time really has never been an issue on this field, except for in one match all day today.
Man, they're just chopping this side up. Dark Ops is chopping chalk up.
Yeah, this is just indicative of how this field has been playing, Billy. It's been really entertaining the entire time. Very close matches. Here comes a commitment from Dark Ops and for Shock at the same time. They run down Kirill as Dark Ops commits in the middle, and everyone's dying from that move. But the problem for Dark Ops is they lose 2 to Shock's 1.
3-on-3.
Yeah, that definitely takes it to a 3-on-3. Still a little bit better field position here for Dark Ops. Looking at the back corner bunker for Shock with Billy Saransky out there. Oh, and they get the kill inside. I think that might have been Billy to get that kill. And Billy also has a teammate back corner bunker and inside.
Yeah, you know this is right here on the near side. That's Ricky Smith, who played with Trade My Gun.
Oh yeah, definitely love Ricky.
Yeah, local Florida guy.
So this is big. Ricky Smith versus Billy Saransky.
Oh.
Billy Saransky.
Oh, the drama. I love it.
Got the legends versus an up-and-comer. And here comes Billy with a big move. He's going to commit, and he gets the kill. Billy Saransky still got it. He's going to try to get that crossfield kill as well, too, with a little 2-pack here to close. It was not looking good for Chicago Aftershock, but Billy Saransky plays the hero yet again. Gets the shot on the up-and-comer Ricky Smith. He's going to run in and grab that flag and probably look to hand it off to whoever this is right here.
Meter.
Yeah, Meter.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a lot younger.
Young kid.
Run this in. Great job by Meter, too. Great job by Billy Saransky.
Billy Saransky, Todd Adamson, and Meter. That's the 3 that finished the game. Closed out.
Love it.
Fantastic.
Great job. That's, that tracks. That's kind of how you would expect something like that to go. Billy, what a beautiful, nice move there from Billy. He had the read on it. Ricky Smith just committing a little bit too inside, not head checking enough, not giving any pressure, not putting any pressure on Billy, not making him feel his presence. And Billy was able to get the drop on him, and also lucky not to get a penalty there for Ricky there, because he did try to engage at the very last bit. And then Billy was able to get that crossfield kill as well, too. And there he is, the legend himself, Billy Saransky. Still getting it done after all these years. Put another win on the board here for Chicago Aftershock. 2 more games to go. We got Ground Zero Gold taking on Enemy, and then the All-Americans taking on Adrenaline. And it looks like both teams are ready to go, but as Shock has to go pick up all their pods, going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here. Again, 2 more sets on day 1 of the Prelims, ICPL Sunshine Classic. Matty Marshall with Billy Wing. We'll be right back.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
All right, here we go. 2 more sets left. Ground Zero Gold and Enemy. Heading into this next one here. And on the breakout, looks like Ground Zero from the blue side going to be taking a decent amount of ground here. Pretty aggressive break for Ground Zero. They're going past the 50 up in the middle here, Billy.
Yeah. And I tell you what, he's in a position to get a couple kills quick and easy. That far side guy for Enemy plays loose at all. No one. Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, 3 bodies committing to either the 50 or past it, and the 40 up the middle for Ground Zero. Hyper-aggressive breakout. It does produce a kill, and then here comes a commitment, though, for Enemy. Enemy comes up and dunks on the player for ground zero. Did he trade the body to do it? I don't know. He's nodding his head like he's clean. He's kind of selling it to the crowd a little bit. And the referee's going to run in there. Did he pull his ban? It looks like he did, but no penalty assessed.
He is not happy that.
Yeah, the enemy player was 100% positive he was clean. He's nodding over here and selling it to the crowd, but the referee had none of that. Another body coming off for ground zero. So this is, again, this field is just in crazy out here.
Ground zero is playing a lot like Black Ops did, where they're playing the 50 just on the inside of the high side, trying to cut off that far side 50.
Yep.
And they've pulled 2 bodies already just by kind of playing that game. Lack of commitment in the middle. Lack of discipline.
Talk me through what you're seeing.
The ground zero guy in the middle, he's bouncing around so much, he's leaving the window open. If he would have just stayed on the far side, committed to the gap going to the 50, he would have completely shut down enemy's play. And then let his team flow through the middle and the low side, pick up the ground, pick up the slack, and then he could have played looser.
Well, still alive, though, so he has a chance. And at that 50, but they're going to be losing a body from that top side back spot here for ground zero. The battle developing on your screen, though, in the middle between enemy and ground zero gold. Both these teams would love a win, as ground zero gold sitting with 1 win, a tie, and 2 losses. Enemy with 2 wins and 2 losses. So they're in the bracket of death. Must-win situation for both these squads right now.
Hey, but that ground zero guy in the middle, 50, just pulled another body.
Really?
Yeah, caught a guy slipping through a gap.
Yeah, Billy, this middle has been very productive. For people that are playing it on their toes, playing proactive, and that have walked it well and know the lanes and listening well, it's been incredibly proactive and productive for those players. It can also be the opposite, though, for guys that don't really know what they're doing up there. Going up there a little bit blind, thinking a little bit less.
He's about to come through. And I don't know who it is, but he's being effective with the way he's working. There he comes.
Comes through. Does he get the trade?
Oh.
I don't think he got the trade. Yeah, Billy,
I spoke too soon.
We saw a guy from, I'm trying to remember the team.
Oh, he did get one. He got the far side body.
There was a guy that came through the center and had a 7-pack.
A 7?
A 7-pack.
Oh,
yeah,
my goodness.
It was insane. It was one of those, the stars aligned, but he also earned it too. So he got a little bit lucky by guys looking the wrong way, but also earned it. It was impressive. Yeah, put up a 7-pack.
We've been so focused on the middle. Ground Zero's lost a lot of their back bodies. They may only have 3 or 4 guys left.
Yeah, they are getting chewed up back there. Yeah, they definitely have one top side at the 50-yard line, so good position here. Bottom side as well, too. And then player in the middle. That might be it, Billy. I think they might be down to 3.
I think it's 5-on-3, enemy's advantage.
Well, it might be 5-on-4 as a referee checking out player here for enemy. Looks like he's good to go. Enemy going to commit on the top side, though. He's going right into a gun. Does he get the trade? Looks like he did put a ball on the player for ground zero and then hits the deck. He actually might be hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's still on the ground.
The refs aren't running, so maybe it's just a little.
No, they're running over there. Well, walking out. Yeah, I don't know. He is on the ground and he's not alive.
No.
Yeah, maybe just kind of.
Just a little stunned.
A little stunned. A little tweak of the ankle or something. Still on the ground over there. He's actually gonna go right past him. You can see there he's trying to get up, crawl over. Has ground zero fighting for their life here on this top side. Runs into the gun. Are they going to trade? Looks like enemy and ground zero trading.
So
2 bodies left alive here for enemy, and I think just 1 right now for ground zero gold. Yeah, that guy's still on the ground over there. Someone's got to help him out, man.
He may just hopefully it's just a twisted ankle, nothing too serious.
Well, the refs are over there. I'm assuming they asked him, "Hey, you okay?" And he was probably, if they're not attending to him, he probably said, "Hey, I'm good."
Yeah.
He's got a teammate over there. Still, battle to be decided.
It looks like it's 2-on-1. Everybody's on the near side, stacked up right down the tape. I don't know if they really.
I don't think they know. No one knows the count right now.
No.
Ground zero, he's the last body left alive, and he can see his dead box. He should know he's the last body. But for enemy, I do not think the enemy knows that there's only 1 player left alive for ground zero. Still a lot of time left here. 6:39 on the clock.
Oh, here comes a. I think that the second enemy guy's kind of figured it out.
The enemy player came up and asked for a pod.
Oh.
Well, the pod throw worked, and they were able to close it out. So enemy's going to get the win here with, it looks like 2 bodies left alive. But it was another close one, Billy. This field has just produced nothing but very close battles.
Another exciting one, another fun one to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited for this last game. All-Americans and Adrenaline. This one could be really good, too. All right, and this guy's going to follow enemy in. And enemy going to take the victory. So that's going to keep enemy in this. With 3 wins and 2 losses, a couple games to go, they still got a chance. Shock is the #1 seed here in this division, as they're sitting with 5 wins, no losses. All-Americans dropped a game early and badly to Hydrafit on this same field. So with the all-star lineup that they have and how successful they've been, also, obviously, legendarily as far as the sport is concerned, but recently in 10-man as well, too. But this is going to be a big test here for the All-Americans because they did not look good on this field against a team that has not been playing well at all, in this this tournament.
It's a little surprising. This is Hydrafit's first event in the pros?
Well, the thing with Hydrafit, and it was interesting because coming in, they lost their first game, putting up 10 points, but it was against Shock, right? And then they beat the brakes off the All-Americans in game 2. I mean, they look phenomenal. Some of the best paintball I've seen out here. But then proceed to have a really rough day. 8 points in the next one against enemy, a tie against Ground Zero, and then a loss to the Saber Wolves. And I just wasn't expecting that. And there again, we talk about this a lot with the guys that come out of the paintball fit in Texas, is that no one plays more paintball than the dudes that are in that crew. At Paintball Fit.
Absolutely.
So, just maybe a couple tough breaks here or there, but still some games left to go, but they are in this bracket of death. Every single team in this bracket, bracket C, is a name, and these teams have been around for a long time, and some of them have been successful recently. So if I was in this bracket, it's a tough bracket to be in. Chalk is ruling the roost, though, again. So this is the question right now, is for our last game here, what are the All-Americans going to look like here against Adrenaline? Adrenaline also desperately needs a win, because they've dropped 3, and they beat the Saber Wolves. So yeah, they need a win here with 2 more games to go after this tomorrow. So it's a big moment for both these teams here in our last set. I'm Matty Marshall. I got Billy Wing up here, paintball legend, world champion multiple time from Los Angeles Ironman. Also, if you guys don't know, behind the scenes, people helping craft those beautiful die guns. And you got the new gun that just came out, right? What's the name of the new one? Or the new grip on the... We had a new gun and a new grip.
Yeah, so we had a pretty good release at World Cup of new products. The Mech frame for the DSR, and then we also released the limited edition DLS, which is limited edition. We only did 530 guns global release, and it was really just to pay homage and honor Ryan Lurker Paintball, who designed the Paragon gun about a decade ago. A very, very innovative bolt design that we felt just it deserved to see the light of day and make it to market. And so we wanted to make it special and make it limited. And that gun's been fantastic. Just great PR for us,
That's awesome. All right, about to jump into the last game of the prelims here on day number 1. Still going to have some prelim action coming at you tomorrow as we move on. See who's going to win this tournament. First 10-man event of the year. So on the breakout, All-Americans and Adrenaline. And it looks like All-Americans going to be on the red side, Adrenaline here on the blue side. Adrenaline and All-Americans, very similar breakout here. Both teams taking a little bit of ground, but it looked like Chad George here, Billy, going to be taking the walk.
Really
That's
early.
A huge kill for Adrenaline, as anytime you can get Chad George off the field, it's definitely going to bode well for your chances. Though, taking ground on that top side, the battle for supremacy at the 50-yard line, top side of the field here. Mounds Field has been That's been a big part of the story, and it's going to be All-American.
Wow.
All-American's charging forward here, Billy. He's going to get one, going to get two. No one putting a gun. Who is that? Was that Ryan Moorhead?
Maybe two. He missed the first guy.
3 bodies come off from the move, and is there going to be a penalty assessed? No penalty assessed here on the move from World Cup MVP a couple years ago from Houston Heat, Ryan Moorhead. I think that was him that burst that one open and got that. Looks like a 3-pack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got... What is going on here? I see a whistle being thrown and a red flag, but I don't see any bodies being pulled. Wow, they're going to stop the game. I'm wondering why.
We have not seen this all day long. The head referee is
there-
stopping the game here. Did somebody's goggles come off? Typically, you know, they'll stop a game if somebody dives and goggles come off.
I was going to say, is there there's no infraction that would cause the game to come to a stop?
Yeah, because this is so weird now because everyone's going to know where everybody is. But the head referee, she threw a red flag in the air and she blew a whistle, and now she's coming over to talk to one of the referees. This is very strange. I'm wondering what the situation is going on here. Billy, you've been around as long as I have. We're all scratching our head here. Have you seen anything like this before?
I mean, only when someone gets seriously injured and it's for the safety of the player.
But I don't see anyone injured.
Look, the players look as confused as
as we do.
Yeah.
Well, here comes Jason Trozen, our commissioner, he's come into the mix as well too to figure out what's going on. He's probably like, really, last game of the day, huh?
Yeah.
Last game of the day. We're an hour and a half ahead of time, and this is what we get on the last game of the day.
Yeah.
Oh.
The rest were just having too much fun. They didn't want to end this early. So.
I'm just wondering what could possibly have happened. Was it a gross major penalty? But then why would that stop the time? You just call a penalty and move on. Got Damien. Oh, look at Damien Vasquez dancing out here for Dynasty. It's quite the showman, keeping us entertained here in this little break. Thank you, Damien. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You know what was interesting about Moorhead's run? It was a great run. He pulled 3 bodies. I think he got 4, but somehow the one player didn't come off the field.
So maybe that had something to do with it?
Yeah.
I saw what you saw, and it looked like, he misses the first guy. How did he miss the first guy? But then the first guy didn't respond in any way, shape, or form, and the referees didn't throw any penalties, so...
And it was a great run-through, but it actually, that run-through with Moorhead dying at the end, only put the All-A's up a single body.
Well, we've seen this before, Billy. We got Adam Gardner out here screaming bloody murder.
Circling the refs.
Sell it. Sell it, Adam. Convince them that what you saw is what happened in reality.
Sometimes winning a paintball game is more of a negotiation.
You know what, Billy? You're not wrong, brother. That's why I always tell people. So Ryan's over there, and he's saying, look, I go down and I shoot all these guys, and I get all the way to their backfield. No penalty was thrown. Maybe you should have thrown a penalty on that first guy, or, maybe they're trying to throw a penalty on Ryan. I'm just wondering, first of all, what would have precipitated a complete stoppage of a game where no injury was occurred, there was no fight, no goggles came off, and now we got a full-on argument going on down here. We got the commissioner down there with Jason Trozen, our head referee, number 5.
Well, talk about chaos. What do you do once you resolve whatever the issue is that brought us to this point? How do you can't restart the game.
You have to. Honestly, you got to put everyone back at the flag station.
Yeah, you start from.
You have to, right, Billy? Because think about it.
Everyone's left their bunker.
And I was going to say everyone's off their bunker. And now, if I'm Damien, I'm going to be like, I was definitely in mound 4. When really was it mound 3?
Yeah, I was definitely up a bunker.
Yeah,
look, he's already standing there like he's ready to take his spot. Like no one's paying attention.
Yeah, he was like, no, I was definitely in this spot.
Yeah, look at all the paint on the hill. This is where I was.
Yeah, see all the spray? Look at the spray. You see a little bit of spray on me? Definitely. I know everyone's shooting pink, but whatever. Yeah, so Ryan Moorhead talking to his former coach, actually, Jason Trozen, who used to coach Heat back in the day before he became the commissioner. So Ryan is an old salty vet, so he's really good at this. Jason's heard it all 20 times.
Yeah, 20 times over, easy. So, but yeah,
Adam Gardner can be very convincing. So yeah, and it looked like what was also interesting about this, Billy, is that mostly it was the All-Americans doing the arguing. You know, I didn't see, there was one of the players, I think probably James, who runs Adrenaline, I think that's him, who was over there kind of peeking his head in, but they weren't really saying anything. So I'm thinking whatever's happening is going to be detrimental to the All-Americans, or why would they be screaming bloody murder?
Unless they're arguing for, like, a major penalty.
But why would the time have stopped?
I don't Stop asking logical questions.
I apologize, Billy, my bad. Yeah, it's so we're gonna hopefully get some sort of clarity, and at least to get things started here in our last game. I mean, I thought this one, it was shaping up to be another entertaining game here with a beautiful move.
Yeah.
It's one of the best moves we've seen all day long.
With a heavy field, stacked bodies, and he was able to make that big a run.
Mm-hmm.
Really impressive.
Yeah, for Ryan Moorhead on the top side here for all.
Yeah, just trying to get some confirmation. Still nothing, though, Billy.
No, nothing really has happened in the last couple of minutes. The players seem to have really backed off on the addressing the refs.
Yeah.
And Jason's Trojans down there looks like it was a pretty good heart-to-heart with the head ref. It looks like, man, whatever the ruling is, whatever got us here, I'm really interested to see how they restart this.
Yeah.
If they just go, you know what, everyone go fill your pods back up, be back here in 5 minutes, and we'll try again. I don't know how you restart this.
Yeah, I don't know how you restart this. I think that you kind of have to just play it as it lies with what they have as far as paint and air and restart them back. You cannot put them in their bunkers. It's impossible to tell at this point in time. You would have to go back and rewatch the tape and figure it out because no one's going to say exactly where they were. That's not how this works. So I think you have to just put them in the start station and restart it. What I'm really curious about here is why was this game stopped? Like the only way you should be stopping games is if there's if somebody goggles come off. That's how when we pause the game, everyone stays in their spots. Put the goggle back on and then pull that player out. If your goggles come off, you're eliminated. And then you start back up. Or there's a fight or some sort of injury where somebody has to be carried off. That's it. Those are the only times that you stop the game.
And they may have had who knows what, but they may have had a valid point to stop the game. I think what really hurt them is they lost control of the players. No one took control, immediately said, don't move.
Yeah.
The dead box, don't empty out of the dead box. Just everyone. And I think that really opened up the confusion and was probably going to lead to quite the headache and controversy on how to restart.
Yeah, absolutely. Because like you said, they lost control of the players, so now they have people out of the dead box. So now it's going to be even an argument of who's alive. Because if you really want to get a little shady with it, you could now wipe your hit off and pretend that you're alive.
Or you swap Chad George back in for someone who wasn't paying attention. You're like, hey,
take a back player out for Chad George, put Chad George in.
Yeah, or the dead guy takes 2 or 3 pods, fills up the harness of the back guy who's already dropped a few pods.
100%. Exchange guns. Okay, you might have you have 1,000 more PSI than I do. Take my gun. I mean, that's the type of stuff that could be happening right now. Not that we ever did any of this stuff, Billy,
let's be honest. We're throwing out some accusations and some, plausible things that could happen. But in the truth, if you're not rubbing, you're not racing. So
that's what I was just saying. Billy and I never did any of these things.
This is the truth. If you're competitive, you ride the line on win at all costs.
So that's why I'm kind of the letting them out of the dead box. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah. I don't know why the game was stopped. Shouldn't have done that. There was no injuries. Even if there was a gross major, like just say somebody wiped, whatever. Who cares? Pull whatever many bodies you need to pull and continue on. There's no reason to stop the game except if there's an injury or a fight. That's the only time to stop the game. So just to get a little curious. And then also, what are they still talking about at this point in time? I'm just a little puzzled here, Billy.
Yeah.
We've been through a lot, seen a lot. I'm just wondering what they're trying to figure out right now. They're probably trying to figure out what we're trying to figure out is like, all right, we figured out what's happening. How the hell do we restart this game?
Well, I think what we've learned is that Trojans become dependent on the instant replay at the NXL events.
It definitely helped. If you have it, use it, right?
Yeah.
We do not have instant replay here.
Yeah.
This all the things
what it is. All the things I used to be able to do until my phone did them for me.
Totally. Okay, so Jason is looking pretty adamant in his discussion. I mean, he was looking adamant.
Well, it doesn't.
I'm just kind of curious. If I was down there, if you were down there, wouldn't you kind of be inching over here and wondering, trying to easdrop to figure out what the hell's going on, right? I'd be like, Jason, what are we doing here?
There is about 12 players, 5 feet away from Jason.
Okay, solid point. I'd be a little closer. I'd be like, hey, what are we doing, man?
Yeah. The tape line would be pressed over.
I cannot believe they let him out of the dead box. I cannot believe that. That's what I'm really, truly perplexed about.
Yeah.
Would have been like, all right, stay in your spots, stay in your dead boxes, do not move. I would have got the referee, figured out what's happening here, and then tried to continue on from there. But still, looking forward to hearing from Jason when this is all said and done as to why the game was stopped. Because
it doesn't look like the players are really arguing amongst themselves.
Not at all. They're kind of hanging out like, where are you guys going to eat tonight?
Yeah.
You getting steak?
They're pretty casual. If it was something a big bad cheat or something, you'd think they'd be a little more heated with themselves.
A little more jostling too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they seem pretty casual, and maybe they've realized, this has just turned into a mess.
Like, let's not make this any worse.
Yeah, let's take it easy on the head ref here.
Well,
Jason's walking away.
Just when we thought that we were going to get through day one, which is just a beautiful day, cruise an hour and a half ahead of time. No, we get a crazy. Jason, what happened? Well, I know that. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Thank you, Snack. Well, so I'm hearing a lot of rubbish. We're going to play on the honor system and
honor amongst thieves. Yep.
Yeah. So it does look like we are starting to get to the bottom of it, but now unfortunately referees have to go break bad news to somebody.
Yep.
Somebody's not going to be happy about this. They're asking for paint. Okay. Yeah. So
you just restart the match.
Hold on. So we're going to get a quick update from Jason. You got something for us, or? You could try. I don't think we'll be able to pull it up. We don't have the replay here. So it's
You're not going to rely on your photographic memory, Matt?
I mean, I still have a pretty good memory, but not that good. I don't know. Did you see a hit on I mean, it's not like we're like 300 feet away, but big hit. Yeah, I don't know. So
I don't want to be caught on record by saying what I saw, because I am far away, but it looked like he started arguing with something pretty giant, bright pink on his shoulder, and it just didn't make sense why.
But when he was back there or over here, I think this is what Jason's like, well, when did that hit come? I mean,
on Moorhead? I didn't see anything on Moorhead.
Oh, that's what I was saying. I didn't see anything on Ryan.
No, I was talking about the guy in the hill right behind the far side 50.
Oh, okay.
The one that we're like,
the first one, how did he miss him? Oh, okay.
I don't think he missed him.
Yeah, I was like, because somebody asked, did you see a hit on Moorhead? I said, no. I was like, Billy, did you see a hit on Moorhead? I thought you maybe saw a hit on Moorhead.
No, Moorhead looked like he did it cleaner than nothing. I mean, all the first three guys, which one of them ended up staying in, the first three guys were cleaner than nothing, and then he just walked to the corner and traded at the corner like it was nothing. I mean, everybody over here, no one was looking. Everyone just didn't see it.
Yeah.
So, and it almost looked.
I saw what you saw. That's exactly what I saw too. So, I mean, if anyone, again, it's tough to see from the position. We are quite far away. My eyes still work pretty good. I did not see a hit on Moorhead. We were wondering how he missed the first guy. And so that was kind of to me the question, if somebody did have some sort of big penalty, if it wasn't Ryan, because we could see Ryan pretty good the whole time, and we're shooting super bright paint out here. Didn't really see anything there until the very end, and then it was the first guy. That's the guy I'm wondering maybe that was a penalty, but we still haven't gotten any confirmation as to even where the attention is going right now.
No, and it looked like maybe Moorhead possibly drew the refs unintentionally, out of position, and they kind of went right past the first guy Moorhead bunkered, and that guy sat and kept asking for a paint check.
Yeah.
Probably got it caught in the back on the harness, was playing it by the letter of the law that I get to ask for a check, and the refs, and then it went on so long that that caused a problem possibly.
Yeah, that could be it. I'm just wondering when did the information come into the head referee that would signal some sort of stoppage of the game? Tough to tell, but it does look like we're still going to be taking some time to figure this out. So let's go to a little short break, and once we figure this out, we'll come back with the conclusion of the last game and see how they're going to restart this, Billy, because it doesn't look like it's getting started anytime soon. The referees are having a convention in the center. All the players have their goggles off and they're milling about. Jason went over to the truck, so we're going to take a quick break and try to figure out what's going on.
I'm not going anywhere.
Here.
I'm excited. You gave me this whole seat. I only eat the edge of it. Okay?
I'm on the edge of this too. It was interesting because I thought we were going to get through the day, and the game was it was fun. It was crazy, but I didn't think it's a paintball tournament. We can't get out of day one without some sort of controversy, and that's what's going on right here in the last set between All-Americans and Adrenaline. So stick with us here on Go Sports. We'll be right back to see what the conclusion of this match is. See you in a few.
I got the wire! Go accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Damn.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! That's one shoot today! Buck left is still hot! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right!
Damn.
Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! That's one shoot today! Buck left is still hot! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right!
Damn.
Roosters! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back right, shoot the dice! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back right, shoot the dice! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Monday, Wednesday, for sure. Back left, back right. Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back right, shoot the dice! Back left is still up! I got the wire! Go back to the dummy! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Left, right! Back right, shoot the dice! Back left is still up! I got the wire! Go back to the dummy! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Monday, Wednesday, for sure. Back left, back right. Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Back right! Back right, shoot the dice! Back left is still up! I got the wire! Keep accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Let's go! ICPL, baby! Back right! Back right, shoot the dice! Back left is still up! I got the wire! Keep accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Monday, Wednesday, for sure. Back left, back right. Damn. Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! That one's shooting the dice! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn. Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go! ICPL, baby! That's right! That one's shooting the dice! Back left is still hot! I got the wire! No accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure! Back left, back right! Damn.
It was so we're back. Sorry, everybody.
Wow.
After a long break, we were just getting a little ear beating here from poor Ryan Moorhead, who, it's got a little bit of a bad shake here. So the situation is Ryan was penalized, and as we're jumping into it, it's going to be a 6-on-3 situation. They're restarting from the start stations. 3 bodies left alive for the All-Americans.
And the All-A's actually shot one of the guys already. So it's now a 5-on-3.
5-on-3. Well, maybe the paintball gods will make it all right.
I'm sorry, I went blank. Adrenaline.
Yeah.
So one adrenaline guy down. It was total chaos. They kind of lost control of the field for a moment. They've collected it, and they had to restart the game after assessing some penalties.
Yeah, multiple penalties apparently were assessed on Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I didn't see that personally. I am way over here, so not the ultimate arbiter of the truth, but that's what I saw.
So this is.
But they're jumping back into it.
Yeah, and you know what? All LAs have actually set themselves up pretty well in a defensive position. Adrenaline's up past the 15 in the middle.
Yeah, but kind of Billy, best case scenario for them so far, right?
Look at
so
this.
here comes he's gonna come over the top and he's gonna trade out, possibly. Okay, yeah, looks like a trade.
That was why.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, look,
it's unnecessary.
Yeah, because you're in a 5-on. And now it's a 4-on-2 situation. You don't really want to have 1-for-1 trades when you're in a low body moment.
4-on-1.
Yes, this is a tough break for the All A's here.
We'll be hearing about this for the rest of the
years.
weekend.
Yeah, for years, Billy. Years. They'll be like, you remember back at the very first event in 2023?
Goodness,
so, yeah. So it is looking like Adrenaline will be stealing a win here away from the All-Americans. Very unfortunate turn of events for the All A's, but a breath of fresh air for Adrenaline as they will be getting the victory in our last game.
Yeah, so
and,
I think Moorhead gets the sportsmanship award for not starting
a fist
brawl.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Considering how that went down, I do have to tip my hat to Moorhead for not lighting this place on fire.
He maintained composure. I would not.
Oh, Jesus. We just gave you props for not starting a fight, Ryan. I was tipping my hat in respect that after that just happened that you maintain your... brother, I'm with you. Yeah, just again a really tough break here for the All A's. Sorry, Ryan, that's a bum shake. But that's how things went down. So Adrenaline is going to get the win here, and we couldn't get out of day one with a little bit of controversy here, Billy.
No, and I'm glad I was here for it. It just made the afternoon that much more special.
Entertaining.
Does that make any major effects? Because All A's were really rolling most of the day.
Well, so the All A's did drop a game to Hydrafit badly, and now they're going to drop this one too. So they have 2 more tomorrow, sitting at 3 wins and 2 losses. This is a breath of fresh air for Adrenaline because now they have 2 wins and 3 losses. This is the bracket of death. Aftershock's at the top right now. They're undefeated, but Enemy's in the mix. Dark Ops is in the mix, and now All-Americans, they're all sitting with 2 losses. So that the top 3 positions here, it's all going to come down to what happens in those last 2 games. Everyone else is kind of fighting an uphill battle here, including Adrenaline, who did just put some sort of saving grace win on the board. If they win their last 2 games, depending on what happens in those situations between those next 3 teams, the bracket of death is because of this chaos and controversy living up to its
This
name
really mixed things up a lot. Before the stall, before that madness, All A's were probably had a bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
And this would have put them in tomorrow in a really good position. Now, like you said, they're just in the middle of the pack, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah, because now they're going to have to go and win out in the last 2 games to try to cruise and get one of those top 3 spots. But anyway, thank you guys so much for joining us here. As of course we couldn't, everything was smooth sailing. We were like an hour and a half ahead of time, and nope, last game, some of the worst controversy I've seen in a game in years. So, that's how it's going down. But again, thank you guys for joining us here. 2023 ICPL Sunshine Classic. It's going to be a fun one tomorrow. We're going to get through those last couple prelim games in the morning and then head on to the top teams throwing down. So, Billy, thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely.
Hopefully I'll see you here tomorrow. You going to come out tomorrow?
Yeah. If I get a break at the booth, I'll be right back over here.
And if you guys are here on site, definitely go check out the new products at the dye booth here at Tiki's Paintball. So, I'm Matty Marshall here for Go Sports. See you guys tomorrow morning bright and early.
Back left, back right!
Damn.
Wake up, boys! Come on, let's go!
ICPL, baby!
Back right! Back right, shoot the guy! Back left is still hot!
I got the wire! Keep accident on me! Monday, Wednesday, for sure!
Back left, back